It is actually true. If there's a Doctor Strange in the game, it's over. Like, if you have like any type of normal PC, your PC is literally overheating. Speaking of PCs overheating, this is what's happening currently on my end. You can see that I'm currently compiling shaders, and every time I compile shaders, it lags the stream. Just to give it a sec. Although the one thing I did do was, so I had a bunch of crashes yesterday, so I did actually update my GPU drivers, so we're hoping it actually does okay now. What engine is this on? It's on Unreal Engine. Yeah, that's the classic stutter experience. You have to underclock Intel CPUs to get this to load. Okay, yeah, I did that with my 13900K, but eventually my 13900K just slowly melted until it couldn't even load Deadlock or any other game, so I think if your game is struggling that hard from Intel CPUs, good luck. I'm not reading that. New NVIDIA drivers did help some people in Discord. All right, cool. I didn't do a clean install, though, on the GPU drivers. I just did, like, a quick install. So we're going to hope for the best here, you know? Bum. That's more of an Intel issue than Marvel Rivals. It's a little bit of both, because Marvel Rivals isn't exactly optimized anyway. Like, I'm on pretty much the best hardware you're going to find, and I still drop under 100 FPS a lot. Or even, like, lower in some cases. And I'm on a 9800X 3D and a 4090. So I'm actually going to put it on all low today. Except I think texture detail, always keep that shit on high. Turn off FSGI and SSR. I can't even turn this off unless you want to go to Lumen, which I think is even more. Let's turn to that. Lumen's worse? Yeah, I think it is worse. We hope for the best. Hey, lose the 52 months. I appreciate you. Thank you. Lumen is worse according to one guy on the internet. Well, wait, someone else said Lumen's worse. That's two guys on the internet. And two guys. That's called a peer-reviewed study. Let's go. Oh yeah, make sure you're also playing this game in full screen. Okay. Oh god, dude. I forget Marvel Rivals loads as admin. And then I join a Discord and immediately it's like, hey dude, but just so you know, you can't use push talk until you know, run this as an admin. Tough. We stopped. The one nice thing about this game is I do think I think it's Spider-Man. He does have cool mechanics. Because I was watching Necros play a little bit, and apparently there's settings you have to turn on in order to play Spider-Man, basically, which is kind of hilarious. By that I mean, see, if you guys have ever played Spider-Man this game, when you push the grapple, basically it just auto swings above you or like onto a random thing. You could just disable that in the options and it works like Pathfinder grapple where you just fly immediately where you aim at. And apparently it just defaults to the roof because I guess console players. And you have to like literally turn it off so that we can use it like a Pathfinder. You know what? I'm not tanking. Wait and smile here for 55 months.
I'm the sworn protector of Quinlan.
Yeah, we got, you know, 4 DPS, 1 support. Not my problem. I wonder how fast you guys think it'll take for people to get tired of that. Like once because we're currently in the new game honeymoon phase where like people just sort of walk around, have a good time, but then soon people are going to get mad. And it happens usually, you know, in the age of YouTube and content creators, it happens pretty fast. Like a month. Yeah, I think it might happen. I'll say a week. Actually, no, 1 week's too short because it's got to be everybody. It's whatever ranked comes out, right? Guys, can we please not have a solo Mercy healing? Oh my god, why do we have a Mercy Lucio? Here, let's just walk all the way around. This is blebbing up.
Time to heal. Some sort of spider's nest.
Boom, 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 boom.
Defeat was your destiny.
Not the mines, dude. I'm scared to go there. I hear the mines. They're in there, bro.
Healed at last. Bless me, so
We play Mr. Yi, but it's actually Marvel Rivals. Go back to my right click. It's up at 2. The newbies aren't even looking at me. Oh no.
but not sweet enough. Time to heal.
Hey, why is this guy looking here? Be playing against bots? It feels like it. Like, wait a minute.
I am ready to put on
I have so much HP for these little dual 1v1s. It's actually crazy. Single bowling children? Dude, they're not even like looking at me. Even ulted, oh no. This makes it worse. What do you mean? Dude,
I could use this.
these poor Xbox 13-year-olds. Bro, I'm trying, man.
Bless me, so long.
Okay, it can't be bots. That guy's typing. So what, during the Pink Ninja's ult, am I doomed to die? Yes. Gotta run. I don't know who he's talking about, but the answer is yes. Epic. Is that about Psylocke? Oh, yeah, that actually makes sense. Here, let's just run in on the wall the whole time. I'm trying to hold my block, but I still hear. Oh, are those the mines?
Legendary. Look at the size of that thing.
I feel like I'm watching a seasoned lion constantly snatching up baby gazelles' cake.
Okay, okay. Well, eventually I'll die because I'll run in 1v5. It's fine, it's fine. Beat everything for 300 bits.
I rise in the name of
The final 10 seconds.
The crazy thing is, I think we're actually... Are we losing? Oh, no, it's it. Wait. I just realized the game mode. Are we just supposed to be defending right now? Is that what's going on here? I don't have ult to stop this. This isn't good.
Until we have a winner.
Oh, I got stunned. See ya. I was trying to get over that box so I could heal, then ult and kill everyone. This is a hybrid map. Oh, so it's like... Oh my god, it is. Wait, there's a payload. Okay, so this is a payload map. It's hybrid. Okay, okay. Now I understand.
I rise in the name of Quinlan.
Who the hell is Quinlan? The only Quinn I know is Quinn69. Legendary ZDPS builder in Path of Exile. Sephi, I think for 3 years.
You should be embarrassed.
Spiders, watch your step.
So he just dropped spiders over there. Okay.
They made it halfway. Stop them.
Guys, just run it down right now and ult it and get one shot. Thoughts? Let's go. Oh, I didn't notice this guy. Wait, this guy... Oh, he respawned and then ulted his own backline. I didn't see it because it was under the floor.
Solo has blessed me again. Solo's fury.
Boom, 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 boom. What is your Path of Exile 2 starter? So I'm going in as blind as possible. In fact, I didn't even read most of the Ascendancy stuff. I read the names and people told me about the names. So I'm trying not to look at them. And I think I'm just going to judge it when I just log in instead. Oh, see, I got fucking 2 tapped.
Needed a little boost.
You'll fall long before I do.
Like, you gotta ask yourself, you know, what's the ethical way to play Path of Exile? What do the developers intend? You know, and your average Path of Exile neckbeard sits there. They don't even play the game. They just stare at Path of Building. And then only after they fine-tune every aspect of their build do they allow themselves to finally load Path of Exile and play the game. But have they considered just like loading Path of Exile and doing it in the game? Boom, 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 boom.
Down to 30 seconds.
Your fight is over.
It's inefficient. Yeah, like they sit there in Path of Building because they're worried about, you know, choosing the wrong build. And like being inefficient. It's not like it's easy to respec. But if they considered that maybe they should just like pick the best build instead.
It's spider time! Another epic victory.
Hey guys, the Moon Knight farmed enough damage off tanks. I can't compete. I can't compete, guys. So yeah, I'm going in as blind as possible, but also I do know some things. Like I saw, apparently minion builds are kind of weird,
Or villain.
and they're
I'm not
different than
judging.
POE1, and I was like, okay. And apparently specters are not in. I was like, oh, okay, that's kind of weird. That's the only thing I actually know in terms of like game mechanics that I remember from POE1. Here, let's play the turret guy, guys.
Me shall be left to drown in my wake.
Those specters, yeah, apparently they're bugged or something, and they couldn't fix it, so it's not in on the first patch or something like that. But I remember Spectres in POE1, they were cool.
My kingdom shall rise as swiftly as the seas.
So now I want to figure out, like, okay,
30 seconds before you
do I just build minions because I know I just love turrets in every game I play? Or do I force myself onto something like Sork to make things flashy? Or like Mercenary so that way I can throw grenades or something? I don't know. Yo, Spaceman, 5-year resub, thank you. The totems are more turrety than minions. Well, if you think about it, minions are just totems with legs.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Doom has overreached, and we must correct him.
Simply play poison concoction. What the hell does that mean? You guys, okay, to give you full perspective of my Path of Exile experience, the last time I legitimately played even a little bit of PoE and got like to maps or like, I don't know, I'm trying to remember, it's been like, oh god, 5 years ago. I think it was, what was it called? Abyss League?
Like the mission area is yours to capture now.
I remember it was called Abyss League, and there was something called, like, one of the leagues that came out afterwards was like Synthesis, and everyone hated it. It was something like that. And I remember that was around the time I stopped playing.
Denizens of the deep. Just as expected. Cleanse this place. I summon the seas. Denizens of the deep. Consider yourself conquered.
Consider yourself conquered. Okay. Is Namor's ult a big wave, perhaps? Nah, his ult is kind of a wave. I think it's like a shark that just eats stuff in the AoE. Honestly, half the ultimates in this game, chat, you can sum them up as like, I put a circle on the ground, and if you stay in it, you die. And that describes like half the characters in the game. And they just reskin it for every character.
More than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Protect your king. These waves will not break. Cleanse this place.
Boom, 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 boom.
Help me recover. Protect your king.
The area's almost yours.
Hey, come back. I can't catch up to this person. Thank God Panther sucks. I think Panther just like actually one-taps me immediately if he knows it. If he can fucking kill me.
That is much better.
Guys, I gotta save ML for next game.
Against the world.
Just as expected.
Like, actually, unironically, I gotta save for next game, guys. Who's excited for this game at competitive level? I don't understand who the audience is. The audience for this game is, and this is gonna be, you know, the hot take to people who don't hear my rant on this 1,000 times. The target audience for this game is a fast-paced hero shooter genre, which has been historically underserved. Because games like Concord and Battle Royale games come out, but that is not the Overwatch genre. This game is specifically targeting the Overwatch audience, and specifically the casual Overwatch audience who wants to play Overwatch, but they're tired of Overwatch, and they want to play Overwatch, but a little bit different. So now they get to play Overwatch, but a little bit different.
Any quite like you. Indeed, you are one of a kind, but that doesn't mean
And also people who want to experience like their favorite Marvel characters and have a fun power fantasy.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I can be anyone, but I choose to be Loki.
So like 3 people. I mean, dude, the game has 500k players. Like it's giant. The audience is huge. People really do want to play these types of games. It's just that for the most part, people don't. Like I said, developers. Shit. I hope there's a Z access to this. Oh, we ulted by.
Looks like the mission area is yours
People have wanted these types of games for a long time, but developers were straight up not making them. And I know it's going to sound stupid because the current like public perception is that games like Concord are hero shooters, but they're not. They're like technically hero shooters in the same way that like Valorant's a hero shooter. But people really want games like Overwatch.
Gets in there. Bring on the
And historically, how many games like Overwatch have actually released? Like, let's put it in a different picture. Not hero shooter, because that's like a generic descriptor, right? This is an Overwatch-like. How many Overwatch-likes have there been in the last 5 years or more? I would say, well, you have Paladins, and that's it. Overwatch 2, yeah, Overwatch 2.
That is much better. Wash our foes away. Denizens of the deep. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
Control lost.
God, this character does no damage. Gundam. Oh yeah, the Gundam game. Okay, that's a perfect example. Do you guys remember the fucking Gundam game that came out before Overwatch 2? That game wasn't even good, but immediately it got like it shut down, right? But
Control C.
that is a perfect example, actually. Does anyone remember what that game was called? It was just fun, but like Gundam Evolution. That's what it was called. So if we go look it up on Steam charts to figure out how many players even that got. Can you even still look, or is it just completely gone? Okay, so I looked it up really fast. It peaked at 56,000 players, and this was just before Overwatch 2 came out. And it wasn't even like it was a pretty low budget game. Like, it wasn't supposed to be kind of big, and even that people loved for a while, and they played it. That's what I mean, like, these... It's just my pet peeve when people talk about, you know, hero shooters, this and that, and I'm sitting here like, man, every time I see a legitimate, you know, I don't even like using the word hero shooter, but say Overwatch style game, I've seen Gundam, this game, Paladins, what else? I guess Battleborn would be one, but that game was also kind of like a MOBA. It was kind of weird. Battleborn's a little more unique, actually. Where'd he go? Lawbreakers was an arena shooter. Yeah, that's like saying that like Apex Legends is like Overwatch. It's like, okay, they're both fast-paced games, and the combat's really not, right? It's really not the same game, like at all. I can see why it kind of appeals to a similar audience in some ways. Predecessor? No, Predecessor's like is Paragon. That's a MOBA. It's also not. This Grogu kind of owns, by the way. Predecessor's League of Legends. Yeah, that's supposed to be like Dota, League, like FPS MOBA type of thing.
I am ready to put on a show. Oh, you're a lifesaver. Us against the world.
Oh, she's involved during that? Oh, she's dead. Oh, she is involved.
Watch me
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
We lose! They ulted! Was Concord like Overwatch? Okay, would you guys say like a round-based game like Counter-Strike? Okay, it's not. It's just not. Remember, I don't even know if anyone really played Concord. As far as I know, Concord was Trials of Osiris from Destiny, the game. I wouldn't say that is not similar to Overwatch as like a 6v6. It's not round based. It's not like the type of one life. It's not Destiny PvP. It's a little bit different. And so what I'm trying to argue is the games that just straight up shamelessly copy Overwatch's style. And I'm not going to use the words hero shooter, but just that's why I'm using the new phrase. I'm just going to coin around Overwatch like. They typically do pretty well. Like Paladins is not really copied Overwatch because it actually came out at the same time. But even that game survived for like the fucking 9 years now at this point. You have this game that's done really well. You have the Gundam game that's done really well. What else? Concord had COD game modes as well. Yeah, I don't know anything about Concord apparently. I tried to buy it to play, but they already took it off the market at that point and I couldn't buy the game. It was fucked up.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon.
Escape pod ready. Opening escape capsule.
Khonshu guides me, just
30 seconds
not
before
always
you
in the
attack.
right direction.
Get ready.
Companies making these games say anything short of complete market dominance was a failure. But yeah, we saw that with X Defiant, I guess. But X Defiant came out and then apparently developers or something, I don't know, it's just gone now. But as far as I know, literally they're like a few weeks ago they were saying the game was fine. So that means in the last like week or two, the higher ups at Ubisoft just like killed X Defiant overnight. They're like, nah, fuck these guys.
3, 2, 1. Don't forget, securing the mission area is your top priority.
The wounds are gone.
What's my control do? Oh, it's invis. Interesting.
We are in the front. Prepare yourselves.
Surrender your strength.
No, they also have Moon Knight and he spammed my teammate and I died. Ubisoft is fending off a hostile takeover. They're cutting anything they can to try and prevent it. Honestly, I don't know anything about Ubisoft other than like Ubisoft 5 years ago was doing insanely well and then they didn't innovate at all and they just kept releasing the same game and nobody buys it now. And also they kind of like took their games off Steam for a while, so it was even worse. But honestly, guys, have you ever thought about how cool it must be to be somebody who loves Assassin's Creed? You just have a new game to play like every year or every 6 months. I forget what my ult does. I just figure it out. Oh, it's like a point and click AoE. It goes top down. Okay, okay. Oh yeah, we die. See ya. They have so many great IPs they just don't use, and it's so baffling.
Back again.
Well, I mean, they have to chase the live service dragon, so it's just a little bit different.
You need the power.
Oh, I didn't know that thing had to drop. I was wondering why my totems weren't going anywhere. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense now.
Do what you do. That essence is so dark.
Bright as the moon.
Keep going.
All right, that feels better. Time to train.
Holy shit, she's got the bounce.
Almost there.
Did you ever try the hyenas beta before before the project was scrapped? No, I didn't actually. I was hoping it would eventually come out. It just never did. No. All right, well, we're dead, boys. It's been fun. We got eaten by Jeff. Or are we? Wait a minute. Oh yeah, we're dead now. Bye. Got Moira. We used to make fun of COD clones. I don't know why people thought they wanted a game like X Defiant. So the interesting thing was, so X Defiant was going to hit the market at a perfect time where it had the worst COD that everybody hated for like the last 5 or 6 years, if not more. And then they delayed their game by a year and they put themselves on the next cycle of COD. The next COD that came out the following year is considered to be one of the best. So if they came out a year before, they actually could have maybe had a chance. It would probably would have saved the game long run, but it probably would have done like a little bit better.
I didn't put that on there, did I?
Because they probably would have been squashed like a bug with the next one. Is this a sponsor stream? Oh, absolutely not. I'm sorry. I don't think they would ever sponsor me. I'm going to be honest. What do you think Crucible is? Crucible is very, very unique. But that was... that type of game also is not an Overwatch style game. That one, if you played it, I played it a lot. It was a kind of a... I mean, it's kind of hard to explain.
The squirrels are going to
The closest game you can compare it to, I think, is Supervive. But not as polished.
Let's deliver Null's essence below the surface. That's it! Don't let anything stand in your way.
Goodbye. A lot of these games take so long to develop. By the time they come out, they've missed their window. That's true, but in X Defiant's case, it was weird because we played the beta. I remember they had a shit ton of players for their initial beta and everything. It looked like the game was essentially done. Like they could have launched it. It had a lot of hype and everything. And then something in there, they said something like their backend had issues and they had to delay the game by like essentially a year, and it made no sense. And nobody could figure out why it was just being delayed, to the point where like I heard players just straight up asking like, "Hey, is this game just like ever coming out, or is it just canceled?" Like it just made no sense.
On your toes. Here they come. The wounds are gone.
No, I can't do anything about it. There's no escape for me. Where? I'm being kidnapped. Where? Oh, thanks.
The moon haunts you.
Dude, he's so fucking fast. You can't catch that fucking shark, bro. I didn't even know. Wait, that's their spawn? I didn't even know it was that close.
Fast, grace us with victory.
They also held it back due to feature creep mandated by management. Yeah, that sounds dumb. Like, legitimately, I don't know how you... Okay, how do you feature creep a COD game? You release COD, and then you give people a lot of things to level, is to give them an excuse to play. And that's fun. But the other end of that is also, I guess you have to, if you back up and look at the big picture, the other part of it was X Defiant. Do you guys remember they were marketing the fact they did not have skill-based matchmaking? Which just means if you don't have skill-based matchmaking, the bottom, what is it, at least 10 to 15% of your game just quits on repeat until the top players eat the game. Can you try Punisher? I read someone complain about how overpowered he is. Yeah, sure. I will. I haven't played Punisher, actually. He's just Soldier 76. Wait, what? Yeah, so X Defiant. Do you guys remember all the COD bros would scream about skill-based matchmaking and how it was ruining COD? Part of their marketing strategy was to go in and say, we don't have skill-based matchmaking, that's why you should play our game.
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher.
Because they're specifically targeting that, you know, that audience. When the bottom 10% quits, now I'm the bottom 15%. Should I quit? Yeah, that's what happens. And I think it was Apex that came out with a huge article, data and stuff, trying to show it to people. It's like a very well-known thing that, you know, if you're on the bottom percentile of any game and you start getting fucking rolled, you're just going to quit the game, right? Because it's not fun. And so skill-based matchmaking is to protect the noobs. It's just how it works. But that way they don't get rolled as hard and they keep playing and they have a chance to learn.
30 seconds before you
The difference, though, for a lot of these games, though, is skill-based matchmaking. So this is my theory when it comes to those players. Like, when COD players and whatnot, this also happens in Apex and other games, when they complain about skill-based matchmaking, they're not really complaining about the fact they're playing against other players who are their skill. In my opinion, they're just complaining that the game feels unfun when it gets sweaty.
Battle starts in 5,
And I think there's like an important distinction in there.
2, 1.
How's this character working out? Okay, wait. So I have a rifle, and then I hit 2, and I have a shotgun. So we have a 2-tapper, and then we have our turret, and then we have our grapple. We just like fly in. Okay. Oh, and we have a right click to smoke grenade. Let's get a big flank on. I don't know what the fuck's going on over here. Okay, we got roadhogged, but you can see he does 2-tap with the shotgun.
That is much better. I re-upped.
You're halfway there. Keep going. You've got my back. I've got yours.
He also has turret mode. Oh yeah, I forgot he has turret mode. True. All right. Hey.
You made your last mistake. Follow the web. I'm good. Turning back now.
Almost there.
Okay, dude. What's going on here?
Out of sight. More scum scraped off. I'm hungering.
Let's do the turret for fun.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
There's something there, and I don't know what I'm shooting, but there's something behind that little thingy.
With 8 legs, a spider better be able to place me.
I've got your back, Zero. Always.
Oh, they also have one.
Something seems fishy here. I'm shipshape. Heads up, hostiles.
Yeah, I mean, this character's pretty brain dead and good, just to be real.
You know what to do, spiders? I've got your back. Halfway there. Keep going.
Fly in and die. How do you feel about wall hack abilities in hero shooters? Oh yeah, this guy, doesn't he have a passive to wall hack? Oh, yeah, retain vision of enemies that disappear from view. Yeah, that sounds pretty nice.
Everybody needs a hand. Almost there.
Is he gonna fly at me and I don't have a thing to dodge right now?
Spider mode.
Bad choices.
All right, oh yeah, my ult is like Giga mode, right?
Judge, jury, executioner. Night.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint.
Wait, they're on it. I flanked and everything and they're all dead. Feels bad.
Observe the webmaster weaver. I promise.
I don't know what the fuck's going on. Oh, Iron Fist is on me. Oh, I was like, where did you come from? Basically, you want to spam smokes to go in and kill everything with wall hacks. Oh yeah, that's what I remember. This guy had some weird combo like that. So it's like you spam smokes like that. And I guess you kill people with wall hacks. The fuck? Guys, they're playing double sniper across the map. They're playing on top of Hanamura last point right now, guys. What's fucked up? They have the Hanzo Widow.
Don't let anything
It's okay. Somebody ulted him. Thank God.
Hit the gas, Zero. Out of sight. Who's got better guns now? Battlefield ready again. Never miss.
I never miss.
Out of sight.
I can't even kill. Let's do this.
So close.
Fuck, it doesn't attach. And you can't even jump up and attach onto it either.
Plasma? Beware. We have a sniper.
More scum scraped off.
Scum down. Why does everything feel so rigid slash stiff? I think the animations and like the engine, if that makes sense, is definitely a tier underneath the Overwatch smoothness. I'm okay with it though. You kind of get used to it. How long until they release a Tracer hero? Oh, they already have Star-Lord. That is Tracer. It's true. I don't think any game is match peak Overwatch polish. I would say I still think Overwatch may have the single most optimized engine of all time for like a competitive multiplayer shooter. I don't think anything comes close.
I'm not judging.
It's crazy. I guess the other one that's really good is I mean Valorant is also really optimized, but it doesn't look as good, I think. Magic hits like a truck, but her swings are so slow. Yeah, she's interesting like that.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I don't know all the combos. I think she's really good, but I don't know her combos. Like I think you're supposed to. I think the little demon dude who slashes like this does insane damage. But I think she used to swing faster.
The battle starts in 5.
And I know there's like a combo I think to kill people with, but I don't know what it is. Like the 100 to 0 them.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Yeah, shit team.
M1 melee, M2. Wait, but then you have delay, right? Okay, it says M1 melee, M2 E, M1. So M1 melee. Oh, so the quick melee. Dude, but you have to do a delay on it, right? Because if I do it too fast, it doesn't even swing.
Looks like the mission area.
Okay, okay. Oh shit, why just use my combo? That's not good. Well, now we're dead. Or are we dead? Yo, can I not break this? What's going on? Oh, it's like shielded, so you can't break that part of the map. Oh, okay, okay.
Done.
Limbo doesn't let go that easy. Charge!
Really cool to make hit scans the strongest. Okay, I've played. I do think Hawkeye is crazy, but also I think Dive is so good in this game because in the supports. They've changed a lot of things. So the first beta was full goats. I think now with some of the synergies and stuff, like Magic plus I think it's Psylocke, or another character has oh shit, these are tanks. I think they have, what's it called? Some of the team ups for dive comps are fucking disgusting.
So much.
So for example, you guys know Psylocke, right? So if you do dive and you have magic, they get tracer recall. So it's fucking insane. It's like, what do you even do against that?
My strength is back.
He just solo ults me, doesn't care. I don't know what to do at maps like this when they're really big and really open. You're playing magic. I just want to swap Hawkeye and just kill everyone instead.
Every fight I say to myself, I might go down, but I'll go down swinging.
But also there's really good anti-dive characters in the game too. Because you have Adam Warlock, for example, is a character where he's basically Mercy, right? He has an AoE res. But the other thing is his shift is, if anyone's played WoW, it's a Spirit Link on a 20-second cooldown. I can't even move. Oh, I'm getting salted. I hear him. I hear his footsteps. Can he sit perma invis? I heard footsteps. Maybe I heard my teammates' footsteps.
Together to victory.
The widow's bite is lethal.
Purple's not so funny now, is it?
The Squirrel Girl is just in a CC plays Spider-Man. It shuts down dive pretty well. Yeah, so I think there could be a lot of cool combos, to be honest, and like they might try and keep the balance at least kind of interesting, which is cool.
Double KO! You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
The hell's this thing on the ground?
Mind the exploding
Heads up, bad guys. Woo! I never miss. Needed that boost. Move all you want. I'll just stay in where
Double
you were.
KO! The area's almost yours. That's 3. Wow, 4 in a row.
Was that my arrow?
Dude, Hanzo's just too good in this game, bro. He's fucking crazy.
You're doing better than they are. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Oh, I got one shot. See ya. Oh yeah, Hawkeye, by the way, I think is the only character in the game who has a one shot.
See, Clint.
You'll have to keep fighting until
Oh, wow, we actually all died. GG.
I think I was chosen to do some good in the world.
Boom, boom.
Once an Avenger, always an Avenger.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Once an Avenger, always an Avenger.
Oh yeah, there's like a poke synergy here. So the Hawkeye Widow, aka Hanzo Widow combo.
Once an Avenger,
If they play Widow or
always an
team up,
Avenger.
you guys know the ult where like I shoot the after image and it just hits everyone? Basically, the Widow also gets to hit everyone if they shoot the images. So when you ult, you also ult for your Widow.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
And your Widow could just headshot everybody. It's actually crazy. Actually, it might not be headshots. It might be body shots only.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Pleases me to be helpful.
Beholds the god of thunder!
Doors to capture now.
Never miss.
It's yours.
Oh god, where is he? Oh my
This location must be destroyed.
Anybody got a bandage?
I'm full HP, still asking. Oh god, I pushed up.
Just what the doctor ordered.
miss.
Oh, it has a range limit. Fuck.
More than half of the missionary. Keep going. Double KO. Control lost.
I'm wounded. Who will help?
She tried to solo you? I thought I heard something.
Warning. Protective shield compromised.
Control seized.
Rise, my friends.
Oh, can be revived by Adam Warlock. Nice. That way my Mercy doesn't have to tell me to go, hey guys, you can die on point. It just literally pops up for me.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Control lost.
Ambush! They're behind you. Mighty exorcist.
Fuck! Widow got me.
It pleases me to be helpful.
Let's try this again.
You gotta deflect Widow. Oh, you're right. I completely forgot. This character actually has a super high skill cap, chat. Because if you melee, you can deflect projectiles.
Fury is almost yours.
I don't know if Widow counts though. It has to be like an insane parry timing.
Honestly, didn't think I could take Thor.
See, like one right there got parried.
Just what the doctor ordered.
I forget what this thing does. I'm just gonna shoot it. No, Jeff, he's gone.
Anybody can shoot a gun, a bow.
I think if you stand in that circle, it
That
kills
takes
you
skill.
like every ult in the game. Well, that's not true. There's circles that heal you.
We hope you prove worthy this day. But even
What's your other arrow do? Oh, this one? So it has that wind up, and then if you hit someone who's flying, they get brought to the ground, or they get slowed. But it takes so long, and it's kind of weird with the camera that I don't bother even using it. Oh, unless you mean this guy. So this guy, the other arrow, the 2 arrow, yeah, so this one's to finish off low HP people. Like, if you ever played Hanzo and there's a guy who's 1 HP in front of you, you just shoot the ground. And you just kill them that way instead.
4, 3, 2.
It's just a shotgun to finish people off who are low on HP next to you.
Capture the missionary.
But like, if you look at it, you can't even use it anywhere else. It has to be right next to you like this.
feel at home.
Got eyes on some bogeys.
I don't know if it does more or less damage than just headshotting or doing normal damage, to be honest. Also, I walk around a circle. How important is it to play team ups? I would imagine that, like, in ranked, whenever it starts getting serious, people would be like, "Oh, you fucking feeding, man. I need to team up, man." You know, we're gonna lose unless you go fucking Spider-Man. What are you doing? I need to team up. This could be like that. It's like every game, let's be honest.
The missionary is yours.
I twisted my shoulder.
See, the funny social element of the team ups is not only are you feeding because like they pick a character that you don't like, but now it turns off a part of your character. So it's not even like, it's like, okay guys, we can't go dive, our tank is playing, you know. Here we go, it's already starting. You can't even say, okay, you can't even say something like, oh guys, we're feeding, or we have Orisa and we're supposed to be playing dive, right? Now it's gonna be like, guys, because we have an Orisa and we're supposed to be playing dive, I literally can't even, holy fuck, how do I turn him down?
The game is to capture the point.
No, it's not. How do I talk? I gotta do it, dude. I gotta do it. I gotta talk shit back. One sec, guys. Where's it at? Where's my button? Push to talk. Keyboard. Keybind. Communication. Voice chat. Oh, it's the Overwatch button. It's Tilda. Let's go. I don't go to points. I don't believe in points.
Just what the doctor ordered.
They literally have a mode for if you don't want to play the point, bro. Go play that.
Capture progress has passed the halfway point.
We got salted again. No. There are no points in this game, bro.
Let's try this again.
Like when I hit tab, I don't see points. I just see kills.
Nigga, the point is the big shit that says attack. Capture the point. I can't believe you just said that. Are you retarded?
No.
I mean, it's okay if you are.
How would I?
Seems like you are.
Hack and slash. It's too easy when you never miss.
I am ready to put on a show.
Fuck. It's too easy. Oh fuck, dude.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Oh god. So yeah, the guy in chat was asking, "Hey, do you think the people will get mad if you don't go certain?" Yeah, I think it'll work out.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
All right, now what? Chat, we never played Storm yet. Is she still as boring as she was?
Hear my command.
A team up request, guys? Requesting Captain America and Thor to activate Voltaic Union? Wait, I just have... Wait, how many team ups does Storm have? What the fuck? Oh, was that showing everyone on the team? Oh, okay, I see, I see. Thor infuses Thor Force. Okay. Granting them electrifying... Okay, so I can unleash a lightning barrage.
Now let's kick some butt, shall we?
And I give him a move speed boost. Also, like Thor's lightning stacks with my lightning, and we just fucking lightning all over the place. So this character was Lucio, but DPS, right? I'm trying to remember.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Which one was which? Okay, so this was to move faster, and this one is to do more damage. The lightning versus the swirly in the middle. And then I think it was, yeah, right click does a little wind up attack, and E is Lucio boost. Okay, and that's the character. That's literally the whole character. Can we pop move speed and just start running away? Yeah, he's actually 1 HP, but I don't know how to kill him. Dude, that right click wind up feels so difficult to hit. So is this character just shitty Pharah? This character's bad. It's really dog shit. No, Iron Man's Pharah. Oh yeah, I forgot. Wait, there's a new Pharah. Yeah, sorry. We're playing new Pharah. That was Lucio Pharah, but like shit. This one's actual Pharah. Because you fly people like, shoot the missiles. See, now this is proper Pharah. Holy shit, that... Oh, wait, the missile, the laser actually damage. Right? What's my E do again? What the fuck does this thing do? Wait, kind of voting, actually. Okay, so E goes Giga mode. Oh, he popped aimbot. That's Tracer, but with Soldier 76 ult, guys.
Everybody ready?
So it lets you shoot missiles, but shooting missiles while flying sounds troll because you're flying. So I guess it's supposed to be for the power fantasy. So I guess you're just supposed to just... So right click is the Giga laser that does a Giga damage, but it has minimum range, or has a max range, I mean. Okay. I think they buffed this character a little bit. I think his laser actually does damage. I remember his laser used to be terrible. And then you go Giga mode. Oh, and then you get 2-shot by the Hawkeye across the map. Your E gets stronger if you get a team up. Oh yeah, I need to rage in my teammates really fast, guys. 1 sec. When Iron Man uses armor overdrive, he will initiate a gamma upgrade. Okay, so I need Hulk. Go Hulk now, or I'm gonna start throwing.
Your powers are mine.
I'm only losing because my teammates not playing Hulk. Give me the team up gamma upgrade, guys. Okay, so how does this work? If I E, so I go Giga mode. What's my ult do? Oh. That works. So his ult's a better feral. Yeah, his ult, he has a better feral, and then you can kind of shift to fly away like a coward. And then I guess you just play the roof and just hang out and spam. Then you go overdrive mode and spam. Oh, that I mean to hit shift. That's a habit from Overwatch. Shift means go up. Oh, Hawkeye hit me. It's fine. Get healed. Wait, what happens if I just break the whole building? Oh yeah, I remember if you break the whole building collapses and kills anyone inside. Oh shit! There it goes. Wait, but the top part stayed on. Oh, okay. Oh, the fuck? Why does the top part stay on? You use your secondary fire to finish kills. So you can, but it has a max range. So at that range, I can't even shoot them. See, look, the right click goes from here to there, but now it's not. Now it's hitting, now it's not. So if I'm shooting far away, the right click doesn't work. What do you say? I heard Seagull. Something about playing something? I don't fucking know. I mean, I'm playing a feeder character, but they want me to like go sweat mode or something.
I'm gonna find whoever put me out last time.
He asked you to swap Lucio. I'm not going Storm. Hey, guys. I have my ult now. Listen, these are all fake though. These are fake gamers. Fake Loki gamers up here. Where are they? Oh, found one. How'd that kill him? Okay, the tank's tanked it. It's fine, it's my HP. I tried to melee him out of it, but it didn't work. No, they're doing it back. You can F while your E's active. Oh yeah, I gotta spam more missiles. You got a point. Hi guys. Here, let's just walk in here, get the Giga flank going. Let's overdrive. All right, we get Giga mode. Big flank coming. I think. Can you play the same characters as the enemy team? Honestly, I haven't even bothered to even pay attention. I know you can, but I don't know what ranked is like. Like, does ranked have roll lock?
It's now or never. Stop them. I need assistance.
Portable army is shut down.
Don't give them another inch.
It's like I gotta reload my laser beam.
Chin up.
Rip. I got shot by Hawkeye. Goodbye. Rank comes out tomorrow. You guys think there's gonna be hero bans in this game? I saw someone talking about there's apparently hero bans, but I don't know why. Like, not why that they're, but like, was there info that I don't know about? They said there's hero bans at diamond and above now. Oh, so like high ranked hero bans? That's cool.
Iron Man operational again.
Woo! Never miss. I pinged it out.
That's better.
Only 60 seconds left.
Recharging.
You stopped them in their tracks.
I don't even know this spam's worth it, but it's kind of cool how much poke you do.
Embrace the light. A feast for my crows.
The problem is the guy with the bow and arrow does double my damage at this range versus my high-powered laser cannons. Guys, they popped aim bottom dead. Iron Man has always been bad.
Myself again.
Yeah, it doesn't seem too hot.
Mutant kind.
Enemy so cold. Spiritual stimulation in progress. Just the final 10 seconds. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Let's have my ult though.
This is real firepower.
Friends, gather around.
Maximum pulse.
Oh, I didn't think he had the shield. Wait, it blended in. I thought it was to the right, but it was actually under me too. We're dead. They just don't do damage. They're just goading, dude. We lose. Actually, wait. We might fucking... I don't know. We actually... Wait a second, guys. Wait a second, guys. Swap to Junkrat. Spam point.
Never miss.
Oh, no, we lose. I should have gone Hammond. My bad.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Who's Hammond? I don't know, but there's probably one somewhere. Maybe Venom? Oh, okay. Guys, I think this will have to be the last game, but then we have to go watch or figure out what I want to play in Path of Exile because it comes out POE2 in like 30 minutes. How am I going to play?
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Why does this game look so slow? Oh, it's because the move speed is slow, but the combat's fast. Here, we'll just play Panther so you just watch it go fast. You just zoom around. Bro thinks he's going to play POE today. Okay, you're not even wrong, actually. The fuck am I saying, guys? I'm just going to sit in the Marvel Rivals directory. I'm going to load POE, and we're not going to play for another 6 hours. And then after 6 hours, we're going to get in. The servers will crash. So you're already in queue, right? No, I'm not in queue. Queues aren't open yet. So there's a fake queue that's currently open, but it's not actually real yet.
Wakanda forever.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
So currently there is a queue on the direct client of Path of Exile 2. But how the queue works is the dev said they're actually doing a day 1 patch. So regardless if you're in queue or not, they're going to patch and they're going to kick everyone out. There's also a Deadlock patch today. Yeah, we'll see. Not like we'll see if there's a patch. We'll see if it's actually interesting. Man, I could check it out if POE2 I can't log in, you know?
Should reach its full potential. Enemy ahead.
Reminder, update your drivers. Yeah, update my drivers before stream today because I crashed a lot yesterday. Where are they? Oh, it's this guy. It's just this guy who's fucking flying. Oh, I missed my shift apparently on him, so we're dead. Bye. I guess. Oh, my whole team died before I even found the enemy team. Rip. Is Deadlock dead to you? Oh, dude, chill. It's fucking POE2 Marvel Rivals comes out. Oh, he's 1 HP, dude. I missed my last thing on him. I assume there would be a health pack in here, but maybe not. Maybe I'm just dead. Oh, here it is.
Powerful healing. Your place is at my feet.
I'm trying to break LOS on her as much as I can. I'm 1 HP. I had 1 second to a new right click and I could have killed her.
I knew that would work. We are only given so many chances to shine.
You stop them in their tracks.
I am.
I didn't realize how much I relied on passive healing until I played Rivals today. Yeah, Rivals is very much a game where you're either getting healed or you're dead.
You should have shown more respect.
The dive characters play med packs, so like these, and as long as you know where the med packs are, you can kind of just go back and forth between a few of them, and you're kind of chilling. Oh, that's not good. Hey, Pop's entrance chat, so we gotta wait a sec. No, I missed my last fucking dash. I would have killed 2. Ah, close. Actually, I think the Zen trance might have still been going on anyway.
A nice deep freeze. You stop them in their tracks.
The hunt is not over.
We got ulted, boys. They click the button. Oh, we got tanks. We're good. All right, they pop Diva Bomb my back line.
Tastes like the heart-shaped herb. My aim is. You are not blessed.
Damn, she goes invis, right? She has Moira shift. Yeah, I couldn't find her after that.
My soul
shall not rest yet.
Who am I?
Mind the exploding plasma.
Maximum pulse!
Who's your favorite tank? I'll be honest, I haven't played a single tank because tanks are dumb and bad.
It's now or never. Stop them.
Bye.
For Wakanda!
Gotta stop that vehicle.
My strength is renewed.
What's out Flats? All right, for what it's worth, Flats said. Wait. Am I still gonna heal? Okay, good. For what it's worth, Flat said he likes Venom the most. What's up with all this fogginess, dude?
You stop them.
Fucking weather, man. The weather's looking shit this year. Is it storm or something?
This place seems curious.
Lots to destroy here. In the Battle of Iron,
The enemy is here.
Hey, stop looking at me.
Guide my spear.
We're dead.
I am ready
been
to
fun.
put on a show.
Should I still ult him for fun? No, I couldn't. I got flanked. It looks like it's part of the... Wait, it all disappeared. Maybe it's a part of the map. It's like a map event.
We are only given so many chances.
Is there a way to turn off the audio change when you're low on health? Honestly, probably. One of the cool parts of this game, there's a lot of different audio things out there. Sorry, not audio, but UI things you can change. Alright, just go in and feed. Thoughts?
Tremble before Bath! I am your king now.
Man, Panther's actually crazy. I'm not used to the 180 dashes either. This character's probably crazier if you're faster.
The Jalia can wait. The hunt is not over.
it ain't cheap.
Cloak and dagger popping in.
Oh boy, here they come. I'll patch you up.
He was diva bombing. See ya. We got hooks. Damn it. I still had one more right click dash on that guy to kill him. Did Panther get buffed? Honestly, I don't know if he got buffed or not, but he does do, I think, more damage than Beta 1 when I played.
Well, you can't expect to win.
I still think for tankiness, I like Magic, and then I think Magic's also really good. Spider-Man takes a lot of effort, but he's also probably stupidly good. The only thing with Spider-Man you have to make sure is you turn on manual swing so you can play the game, because otherwise you really can't. I'll use the bathroom real quick.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging. Before you attack.
I'm back. Should I just keep playing melee characters, run it down? Let's go.
My claws may be sharp.
Seagull stuck
but
with
my
tank.
mind is far sharper.
Hey, there's no roll lock. I'm not playing tank. You play tank.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Play Wolverine. Okay, dude, Wolverine is so fucking dumb. The guy literally, you just fly at people. His leap is so janky. Look at this shit. Look, and then you try and land on him. If you land on him, you do big damage. If not, that's it. You can't break those cuffs.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Why is Wolverine fat? Bro, you think this guy is fat? Those are his bulging muscles.
They captured the mission area.
Hey, look, we found a med pack. Wait, who's this? He's getting fucking pocketed. It's over. And I just got... You guys see my right click just got on a map object when I try to dash out right there? I tried to dash away and I got caught in like a chair. Actually, this Wolverine is just too tall. Too tall. What the fuck? What are you trying to say about that? That's fucked up.
Hold still. I'm trying to help.
I don't kill her. She kills me. It's not even close, actually. Also, one sec.
Just another soul. You
Wolverine
don't
don't go
alone.
down that easy.
Farewell. Control lost.
I'm back. Sorry for the quick AFK. I realized it was kind of hot in my room, so I opened my door, but I forgot to keep my door closed for right now. So I was like, fuck it. I'll open a window instead. And then I opened my window, and now it's cold outside. And I looked outside. It's like 30 or 40 degrees. You know,
Your team's captured.
that's kind of tough. Fahrenheit, by the way, Europeans. Okay, wait. Let's do something silly. Let's do something silly. Try and bait him off the map here. Come here. Fuck, dude, I tried to bring him off the map, chat. I'm too happy to carry that for 85 months. Anyway, I haven't done a good job showing this character, but basically all you do is just you hit shift and you fly in, and then you just hold left click. And if they die, cool. If not, you die. That's the character. And he doesn't heal, and say just comes back to life every like 90 seconds. And now she's gonna run, and I can't even catch up to her. Fuck. We lose. I said Wolverine is like the weird jumping Left 4 Dead zombie. In a way, yeah, I guess so. But Wolverine's self-healing is literally just a cheat death that's on like a 90-second cooldown. That's all he is. So he doesn't really self-heal as much as he just has a second life every minute or so. So he's kind of boring.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I think if you want to play melee, Black Panther and Magic both feel way more fun. And Spider-Man, or if you want to take effort, and Iron Fist is also kind of crazy.
My power is a gift from Solo the Undying.
Seagull, love you, bro, since way back when. Oh god, I'm old.
That's what makes you the only one. The battle starts in 5.
Iron Fist seems like an easier Spider-Man. Yeah, Spider-Man takes effort for sure, but I think he has a higher ceiling.
Got it?
Iron Fist, though, you can kind of just be brain dead and just run him down. Is the game good streamer?
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Spider-Man does more, but Iron Fist just holds left click. That's dude. Iron Fist literally, you literally you just walk in, you block, and you hold left click, and people will die. You described every game. I don't know. Okay. It depends. Like when people started taking Overwatch seriously, I actually enjoyed Overwatch more. When people took Counter-Strike more seriously, I enjoyed Counter-Strike more. When people take Valorant more seriously, it's kind of like Counter-Strike. Like there's games I think that get better. I'm the better left clicker.
See that? Right there.
And then I think there's games that just become less and less fun. I got dipped.
Not gonna lie, that symbiote is control seized.
I could use this. You were always outmatched.
Fuck. Dude, he does a lot of damage. Oh wait, that was actually the support that 2-tabbed me. It wasn't Venom. Why does Iron Fist kick so much? You ever consider that maybe in his shoes are just more feet that are fists? So it's actually a punch?
I am ready to put on a show. Mission area. Keep going.
Is that trance is too strong? Or is it? Time to heal. Wait, does this character not have Z-axis on punches? Interesting.
Stand strong and defend this place.
I should have just healed up there. I forgot I was still weak. The Path of Exile just patched. Oh, well, I'm on the Steam one, so you know if Steam people can't get in, then GG go next because Steam hasn't updated. So what can you do?
I'm hurt.
My Steam dispatched.
Halfway point.
You're back. Restarting my Steam. Let me see here. Shutting down Steam, ... You know what, Steam? Fuck you. Right click in process. Oh, 99%. Okay. Guys, it's only 0.3 gigabytes. Wait, it's not even updating. Hello, Steam. Hello. Guys, what do? It just does this. But what do I do? It just says it's just downloading, but it's not doing anything. It's disk stuff. Oh yeah, but if it's disk stuff, then why does it say downloading? The checkmate. Look at the bar at the bottom. Oh shit. There's a bar at the bottom. You gotta trust the process. Go to library downloads. This is gonna take forever. What a fucked up day. Actually, wait, the disc one's up here. You should have pre-downloaded the launcher. Oh, doesn't the launcher also have to do this, though? What a fucked up day count +1. Okay, maybe I should make a count command for that. No, because they have different file formats. Wait a minute. I'm already at 20%. This can't be that bad. Yeah, will it do this if I just go back to Marvel Rivals and let this do its thing in the background for 10 minutes? I'm just sitting on the title screen. Uh-oh. It will fuck with your CPU if it's unpacking. Oh, okay. Well, okay. So, question. What about, someone said, okay, wait. Oh no. This is fine, right? Guys? I'm refreshing. Well, I'm already at 30, what is it? 35%? That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Zora Maya, they were 79 months. But yeah, do you ever think that maybe this takes longer because I have too many games installed? I have a 2 terabyte drive and I only have 50 gigabytes free. So why do you still have Homeworld installed? I don't know. Boom. There you go. Why are Squad and RoboQuest scheduled? Why do you guys ask me these questions? I think Steam does this, so unless I just accidentally clicked on it. Remove from the queue. And now they're just unscheduled. Wait, our disk usage is going up, guys. We're 177 MBS disk usage right now. Is this even fast for an SSD, or am I just a noob? Wait, guys, the POE website finally loaded in the background. We're safe. It's fine. We're gonna play POE2 today, for sure. It's CPU bottlenecked. Oh shit, you're right. Wait, my CPU's blasting right now. 85% use. Holy fuck. Yeah, Steam's taking up a solid 60%. So it's going up 75, 85. It's going up there, dude. I mean, at least at this speed, I should be able to unpack it before the login servers open in 10 minutes. Surely. What is your CPU? 9800X3D. Normally, I would play Marvel Rivals while this is going on, chat, but I'm too scared because I don't know if it'll stop doing this in the background. I need to get in queue, and then after I get in queue, then I'll load Marvel Rivals. SSDs and NVMe drives get slower and their cache is exhausted and they're close to full. Oh, shit. Okay, guys, let's go down the list here. Guys, we need to start just randomly uninstalling all the old games I don't play. Here, I haven't played Squad in a while. Squad was a sick fucking game, though. That game owned. I get 90 plus. Yeah, I have like 40 gigs free. This is fine. Guys, I can't uninstall balloons. This shit's only like, it's nothing. It's just nothing. Wayfinder. Wayfinder's actually apparently good now. I actually want to try this game again. Wayfinder is interesting. So about a year ago, this game came out, chat, and it was basically fucked. Like the servers were doomed. And then they relaunched the game, but they converted it from like a live service game to just a normal RPG and made everything that you farmed in the game, like cosmetic wise, actually farmable, and just did everything really, really, really good. And the game, it is now considered to be sick. So pretty cool. Just don't look at the reviews right now. Well, that's not true. It says recent reviews on their page says 91% in the last 30 days. But it has 22,000 mixed reviews because I had the worst server issues of any game I've ever seen. Like, you guys know when we talk about games like POE, right? Like, we all joke around about not being able to play for a day or two. Wayfinder servers were down for 2 to 3 weeks. Like, the game actually was not playable. And so everybody like Steam bombed it or bombed the reviews. People are also mad because it's a bad MMO and I got reworked since then. If you go to Steam settings, download, you can download while gaming. Yeah, but this isn't, it's like a download, but it's not a download because it's like, can I still, I mean, I could play Marvel Rivals, but it'll take like 90% of my CPU, might go slow. So I might as well get this done with first. $98.98. Waiting. Does anyone know why Iron Fist runs backwards when wall running sometimes? Dude, I tried to figure that out too. I couldn't figure it out. It's just really weird. Oh. Ready to play. Add to favorites. Logging in. I don't know what happens when I click the login thing, so I'm just gonna click it really fast. Also, one sec. It just says downloading. I will single-handedly crush this fucking server. Let's go. All right, let's check out the options. DLSS, sure. VSync, the fuck is adaptive? Ew, gross. I don't want dynamic. Reflex on. The background FPS cap, sure. We'll cap it as 60 actually. A target frame rate, don't care because I'm not using dynamic. But guys, I don't know anything about PoE settings. Anything I should worry about here? Turn off triple buffering. Ooh, shadows plus global illumination. Ultra. Item filter? Who needs item filters where we're going? Give me a clock. Give me a centered UI. I'd login email? Sure. Oh, and the game crashed. It's definitely hidden out. True. I mean, is it even going to show my login email? I'm just logging in via Steam. I don't even know how that works. Wait, every time you click it, it crashes. Okay, okay. Found the first bug, boys. Report it. Okay, what else? Show me a clock. Okay, just don't click this one, otherwise we crash. Sound, sure. Input method, WASD, save. Honestly, chat, I was just ahead of the curve with Path of Exile. Chat, do you guys remember when I played Path of Exile on stream like 3 or 4 years ago? And everybody was so offended because I bound force move to W. And I was using W to move around the map. And people were like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And I was like, what are you guys talking about? But now everyone uses W to move. All right. We have a minute. Click. Go, go, go. It's 11. Go, 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 go. You did the same thing in Diablo 4? Yeah, I did. It feels good that way. They had a post saying they were doing last minute server stuff, which may delay stuff slightly. Yeah, that's what the fucking devs would say when they're lying. Just lying developers. They're trying to get me not to play their game. Change the category? I can't, dude. If I stop clicking, even for a moment, if I'm 30 seconds behind, that's like 100,000 players. Hey guys, I need an auto clicker. I'm old. Finger arthritis, getting tired. My POE2 drop streamer. God fucking. But I'm not even going to be playing POE. It's fake. We're going to be sitting in queue for like 45 minutes. $45 minutes? That's assuming you get in immediately, chat. At the first second. You can hit enter instead of clicking. Bro, I think if I did that, does it hit exit? I don't want to test. I'm scared. This is like is this the PoE version of like, hey bro, what does Alt plus F4 do? I'm falling for it. Holy fuck! Oh shit, sorry. My finger unironically slid on the mixer. Is this what all the POE streamers do, chat? Guys, I'm on a wooting. I need to change my wooting so that way the enter key can just like spam 1,000,000 miles per hour. It's time. They said actuation of 0.1. Yeah, I need to do it. But I'm scared if I alt tab and do it, the servers are going to open. I must get in. Oh, Path of Exile 2. Where's Path of Exile 2? It's all not loading. Oh, Jesus, fuck! Spam harder! We got competition! $200,000! I gotta spam faster than 200,000 motherfuckers spamming the login queue. I gotta get in there. Rank 1, baby. I know somebody's got an auto clicker and they're probably cheating. We do it ethical here. Wait. It still says you're playing Rivals? Yeah, well, we can't play anything. Here you go. It's changed for you. All right, 1 sec. Guys, we gotta adjust. I gotta adjust here. Guys, I gotta set the sensitivity. 1 sec. I'm changing the sensitivity of my rapid trigger enabled on enter key. The fucking max out the sensitivity 0.1 actuation. The save to keyboard. Dude, it sounds like a gun. You guys ready for this? Suppressing fire! Get down! Man, figure's getting tired. All right, well, how fucked are we? If I stop, this is how we lose. To the Q. Terminator 2. Someone heard it. Okay, the actual thing to do, by the way, is to watch the Path of Exile videos, because I don't know anything about what I'm about to log into. Like what build I'm playing, I don't know. What are we doing? No idea. I'm going in blind. What class am I playing? I still have to figure that out. Go based off vibes. Okay, the mercenary looks cool because he uses guns to start, but every character can use a gun eventually, right? So, like, what's the big deal? I could play minions. I hope there's a pop-up immediately after login. Pressing enter makes you bypass that super important pop-up. Merc has gun and turrets. Okay, does the Merc actually, can he use turrets? Okay, is it... Honestly, POE was not expecting this many players. And they are about to freak the fuck out. This is not helping the situation, spamming login attempts like that. Okay. Does this help? God, dude, it's hard to go faster. I need an auto hotkey, dude. I need an auto clicker for this shit. Seagull got his comp science degree, so he could do this. Okay, technically, I did drop out of my 4-year computer science. Although I did go to community college and transfer, so I guess technically I have one. It's just a 2-year, kind of useless, but hey, it's there. You should do the witch. She's a summoner. I would like to watch videos on the characters, but I know I'm going to be in queue for hours. The problem was I was hoping to at least get in queue, but I can't even get into queue. Can you start doing a lower game volume? Alright, we're reloading. What's that, guys? Refresh. Wait, it's already about to surpass a POE1 peak. POE1 servers are restarting now. Oh. That's not good. Is there a part of gift sub stuff? So I know there's stuff in the POE directory, and if it's directory wide, then probably, yeah. I make sure I'm in the right directory. Waiting. We can gamble on how long it takes the streamer to log in. Okay, I just want to get to the queue. I don't even want to get logged in. Okay, the entire plan today was get into the queue so that way I could go play Marvel Rivals while I'm in queue. But I can't even get to the queue, which I thought POE would let me get to the queue. Holy shit, this is popping off right now. Happy for that guy? Wait, is he? Hell yeah. He's gotten 15k subs already with 70k viewers. Oh, dude, that makes me so happy. Good for him. I actually have a picture of Ziz behind me on my shelf, weirdly enough. And Quinn. A lot of people, I don't even know if you guys have ever noticed that. Is it a shrine? No, it's a... Here, where is it? Let me find it. One sec. Let me find the cam. All right. See this? That's a picture of all of us hanging out at BlizzCon. Weirdly enough. October 2019. Here, you guys want to see him? You can see me and Quinn on this side. All right, it's hard for me to do this backwards. See? Me and Quinn. And then Ziz over yonder up here. Rare seagull sighting. Yeah, exactly. We went to medieval times. Oh, knocking things off my desk now. Nice headphone dent. Thank you. Thank you. That was a pre-COVID era, a different time. Yeah, so that was me, Quinn, Ziz, Shade, I think Riker, and then who else was there? Basically, a lot of us we took everybody medieval times, and then we all played board games after. So there's just a lot of old school ARPG nerds, so it was a fun time. New Twitter post? Wait, link it. What board game do you guys play? Pandemic. Which is funny because it's October 2019. Follow this thread. Doing some last minute database. We're working on some deploying database improvements. We'll keep you updated. The moment we can provide a precise timeline, we will. Thank you very much for your patience. That was 11:17. It's 3 minutes ago. Well, now what do I do? I don't believe him. They're baiting. Yeah, they're fucking lying. Let me in. Now what? So do we think the PoE devs will actually give us a timeline that they're opening the servers, or will they just open the servers and give you the timeline of like, hey, it comes out in 5 seconds? I think they're just going to open it. So that way their servers can hopefully be not as slammed. They'll say like it's open now. Yeah, so doesn't that mean that the best play is to get an auto clicker and AFK? Surely they'll pick the option that creates the biggest possible bottleneck. Yeah, I know. It's like they're incentivized to just drop it open, so that way they hopefully, surely. All right, well, okay. Guys, link me some PoE videos to watch, guys. I gotta figure out what class I'm playing. I'm going in as blind as possible, but we're getting gifted subs. Nice. Thank you. I hope you get your PoE thing. Speaking of which, are my drops enabled and everything? Nice, I am. Cool, making sure. Why does clicking and hitting enter have different sounds? What does that mean? Okay, so what do we got here, huh? You guys link something. POE2 in-game content reveal. It's an hour 20. I'm gonna be honest, I don't care about in-game content. Chat, this is the stuff we want to go in as blind as possible to. We want to find... Give me something more basic than this. This part of the video has the classes. Oh, there's a class section? Oh. I guess I can't read. Sorry.
This will initially have 6 classes available. Let's have a look at them. The Monk is a fast and furious melee fighter.
Okay, this is basic. Good enough.
Combat and has mechanics that involve building up and keeping momentum. Like all classes in POE2, you'll want to use a wide variety of skills to mix and match different combos.
Oh, that's cool.
To get new skills, you'll first need to find skill gems.
Spoilers! Skill gems in POE, spoilers!
All the active skills available in POE2.
How the fuck is this?
Choose an existing skill to level up, or choose to engrave a new one. Since this is a level 7 skill gem, even if you pick a new skill, it will immediately be level 7, so there's no harm in trying out something new. The Monk primarily uses the quarterstaff.
Sorry, I had to test.
There are 3 schools of martial arts: lightning, ice,
oh, that's cool,
and wind.
Okay, so
I think you have to stick to just one.
This is basic enough that it just tells me classes without actually telling me anything. This is perfect, actually.
The best combos are going to involve mixing elements of all 3.
Okay, so this guy, you just play Avatar and just zoom around and try and keep momentum. Okay.
Let's try Killing Palm. Like many monk skills, this can be used to quickly take advantage of a specific situation. If there's an enemy on low life, you can use Killing Palm to dash to them and kill them instantly. This will provide a power charge. Then we can use a different skill to consume that power charge
oh, that's
for a
cool.
much more devastating attack. The Monk also has powerful combo skills.
Seems everything in this game is about combos.
For example, is a skill that places a giant resonating bell. Hitting the bell causes it to ring, dealing damage to all enemies around it. You can also do things like freeze or shock the bell, which will add elemental damage to the strikes.
Huh.
The Monk also has a variety of abilities to empower his staff. If an enemy is close to being stunned, you can use Staggering Palm to punch them down. After that, any attack you do will shoot out wind projectiles. There are 21 active skills for quarterstaves. So this just
21? Holy fuck. So does this mean that all builds... I see there's still only 1, 2, 3, 4, like what, 6 or 7 slots? Does that mean that all builds are just going to be like 2 combo buttons instead of 1 button?
Of the options that you have. By endgame, you'll be dashing from pack to pack, spewing projectiles and obliterating screens of enemies with huge combo attacks.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Now, if you like a style of melee that's a little slower but hits much harder, then the Warrior is for you.
Ooh!
He pounds the ground with big chunky attacks and can shrug
Big
off
boy.
the hits of small enemies.
Wait, 1 sec. Hello? Oh. Okay. Alright, I'm back.
With large amounts of armor. Even though the mace slams are slow, you never lose control. Longer attacks can be retargeted as you go, and if you find yourself committed to a long attack, you can dodge roll out of it at any time.
Dodge roll! So you just big slam and
Among the skill
punch.
option for maces, you will find a variety of slams, fire attacks, war cries, and shield skills. Here, I'm going to slam the ground, rending it apart with lines of fire. Any slam skill will then cause these fissures to erupt with lava.
Oh, wait, that's
and even run
sick.
through them with a skill like Stampede to do huge amounts of damage.
Okay.
The Warrior can also use war cries, which can empower your next skill. Seismic Cry, for example, will double any slams from your next attack.
Oh, so it's
The
set up.
Stampede counts as a slam, so I can
So
double that.
this character's about setting up to
for
one
even more
shot.
craziness.
Essentially, just getting giga damage combos.
If you want to go a little faster and be a little more defensive, equip a shield. In POE2, you can raise your shield at any time to block all damage from the front, even spells.
What?
While holding up your shield, your stun meter will build as you take damage, so be careful. If it reaches 100%, your stance will break and you will be vulnerable.
Bro! Wait, so you have an active shield, and if you get
Some
stunned,
enemies
you just
also
blow
have
up. Okay.
unblockable attacks, which are indicated by this red flash. If you see one of these coming, make sure to dodge out of the way. By
Alright,
this red
scroll back.
flash.
Oh, the red flash
If you see one of
unblockable?
these
Okay.
coming, make sure to dodge out of the way. Using a shield also gives you access to shield skills, like Shield Charge, which allows you to charge towards enemies and stun them. While charging, you're also blocking the whole time, so you have full damage immunity from the front.
Wait, that's sick.
The Warrior also has access to totems.
Hey, Are totems turrets?
Some totems have built-in abilities like Shockwave Totem, which can be placed to stun nearby enemies and trigger aftershocks like those from the Earthquake. But you can also get Ancestral Warrior Totems, which allow you to use any slam skill in your repertoire. This is a meta skill, which means that it's a skill you can put other skills into. I can take a slam like Sunder and socket it into my Ancestral Warrior Totem. Now when I summon him, he'll sit there and slam the monsters from a distance.
That's basically a turret.
There are 20 active skills for maces, so there's a lot more to try out. But by endgame, you're going to be dropping hammers from the sky, leaping fearlessly into combat, and separating the very earth you stand on.
I mean, okay, it's gonna be, it is cool. I don't think I want
Time
that.
for some ranged attacks. The ranger is primarily about the bow, but we wanted to make sure that she feels agile as well. In POE2, you can shoot while moving. Combined with all the skills the ranger has that allow you to jump around, you will have a lot.
Okay,
of
that's
mobility
cool.
in
Shooting
combat.
while moving sounds sick.
Bow skills have a variety of lightning, poison, ice, and physical attacks. Lightning attacks bounce around between targets. You can also stick lightning arrows in the ground which explode when hit by the bouncers, or electrocute enemies to take them out of combat. Ice attacks allow you to slow and freeze enemies to keep them away from you. Using poison, not only can you slowly damage your enemies from afar, but also grow some.
I like how the
interesting
FPS in this
plants.
video is just dying in the big packs of poison.
With 21 bow skills and all the mobility and combo tools the ranger has, you can take advantage of every situation. By endgame, you'll be creating hundreds of arrows, be they falling from the sky, bouncing around between enemies, or spraying out of tornadoes.
Holy shit, you can't see anything.
You might have noticed in the bottom left of the screen that the flask slots look a little different. In POE2, you have one dedicated life flask slot and one mana flask slot. Flasks gain charges as you kill enemies, and typically allow you to heal 6 or 7 times if they're full.
Oh.
But that's not the only thing you can use charges for. Charms are a new item type that will automatically defend you from various debuffs or damage types. Having trouble with getting frozen? Equip a thawing charm. When it's fully
I actually
charged,
like
it
that
will
a
make
lot.
you immune to freeze for 3 seconds
cool.
if you get frozen. To recharge them, just kill more monsters. You can gain more slots for charms by upgrading your belt. The Mercenary wields a crossbow that can be loaded with different ammo types, offering versatility, power, and mobility. All classes in Path of Exile 2 can be controlled with WASD, which makes this
Hell
class
yeah.
play exactly like a shooter. For the crossbow, you will find skills that work like shotguns, sniper rifles, assault rifles, and even grenade launchers. But not
See,
only that, there
this
are a
looks
wide
cool.
variety of more interesting elemental ammos too. It's very fast to switch between ammo types, so long as you already have them loaded, which makes the Mercenary able to combo abilities together for devastating
He has
effect.
to reload? Is that this mechanic?
Use Glacial Bolt to create walls of ice to separate enemies, then switch to Fragmentation rounds to explode the ice, dealing massive AoE damage. If I come across an armored enemy, I could use armor piercing rounds to break their armor, and then high velocity rounds to take them down. Or perhaps I could fire a gas grenade to poison enemies before detonating the cloud with an explosive shot for massive damage. If you want to call in some suppressing fire, you can summon artillery ballistas. These have a minimum range.
Okay, that
so you'll
sounds
want to prepare your
hilarious.
position carefully before moving in.
Sounds so dumb. Why do I have
There are
mortars?
22 active skills for crossbows. By endgame, you'll be calling destruction down from the sky as you litter the battlefield with grenades and pepper your enemies with your automatic shotgun.
Okay, this class sounds hilarious, right? Like, sorry, I had to double check. It does. I think this class is up there for
If
me.
you're looking to take a back seat and let your minions do the work,
But-
then the witch should be your choice.
I'm
She can
also
call forth
lazy.
hordes of undead monsters to fight for her, while casting powerful chaos spells that debilitate her enemies. Occult skills are some of the most varied in the game, with skeletons, noxious spells, specialty minions, curses, and sacrificial magic. Before we talk about minions, we'll have to talk about a new resource in Path of Exile 2 called Spirit. This is a Spirit Gem, which allows you to pick from a range of persistent skills. All classes have a variety of these skills which can add some very interesting effects, like Arctic Armor, which does cold damage to enemies that hit you, or Raging Spirits, which summon fiery skulls each time you cast a fire spell. For the Witch, though, we'll want to be using our Spirit to create permanent minions. These minions will be revived automatically when they die, so you don't have to worry about resummoning them all the time.
That's crazy.
Here, I'm using the skill screen to allocate which minions I would like in my horde. You can see the spirit cost of each one. Skeletal warriors are cheap but weak, useful for tanking damage and distracting enemies. But I want more heavy hitters in my army, so I'm going to unsummon some warriors and instead add skeletal arsonists.
Arsonists!
Permanent minions come with special active abilities called command skills. You can order these guys to detonate your own minions for even more damage and area of effect. If you want a bigger army, you'll need a scepter. This new weapon type is imbued with even more spirit, allowing you to summon even more friends. And if you want an even bigger army than that, you can take advantage of corpses to summon true hordes of minions.
Hey, we have an update. Our current time estimate should have access opening in the next half an hour.
But what can a witch do while her army is at work? Well, she has a range of chaos spells to spread disease amongst your enemies, or bone skills to impale them. Or, you know, you could curse them to make them weaker so your horde can take them down. There are 25 active occult skills.
25,
By the
holy
endgame,
fuck.
You'll be the leader of a fearsome army of the dead, consuming everything in its path. The sorceress bends the elements to her will.
Okay, now this... Okay, so witch is, you know, classic necromancer type of the class fantasy, right? Mercenary is guns. Monk is moving fast. Barbarian, whatever it is, warrior hits hard, right? Those are all the archetypes so far. And this one is
them to unleash devastation
Giga.
on her foes. This classic spellcaster weaves a flurry of elemental magic from afar.
It just looks so flashy.
The elemental skills have everything you might expect and more. Fireballs, icy explosions, lightning storms, you get the idea. Each spell is unique and has many different ways to build and combo with others, even between different elements. For example, Flame Wall conjures a burning line that not only damages enemies, but also empowers all projectiles that pass through it.
That's cool.
If you place a wall and fire lightning sparks through it, they'll gain extra fire damage. It's a good idea to take advantage of the ability to automatically swap weapons when you use certain skills. Having a special staff with bonuses to fire skills
Okay, that's
and another with
crazy.
bonuses to lightning skills can really power up a combo like this. The sorceress can also take advantage of powerful trigger gems. For example, you could grab the Cast and Ignite gem and use it with Firestorm. As you ignite enemies, a counter will go up in the top left corner. When it's full, a Firestorm will automatically be cast at the enemy that was ignited. There
Damn.
are 25 active elemental skills. By endgame, you'll be firing off projectiles left and right as you rain down elemental storms on your foes.
Dude, Sork looks very flashy. Like, as much as it looks like a caster version of the Ranger in terms of flashiness.
Now, those are the characters that will be available at the start of early access, but we will be adding 6 more character classes with just as many skills and options as these. There's a lot more to come. There's one more important thing to mention about skills. Even though we talk about them as belong to each class, in reality there are no restrictions. You can use all these skills on any class so long as you have the attributes. For example, a Poison Ranger might want to try out using Occult Curses to increase her poison damage, or a Monk might want to trigger Elemental Ice Walls to use with his Glacial Cascade combo. The possibilities for cross-class combos are practically unlimited. We're looking forward to what kind of things you guys might find. Now, Path of Exile is a game known for build customization, and we haven't even scratched the surface of what is possible yet. So let's talk about support gems.
Oh no.
Path of Exile 2 has a system of support gems that can be combined with your active skills to dramatically change the way they work. If you find a support gem, then right-clicking it will open up this screen. Here you will find a variety of recommended support gems for each of your skills that you can pick between. For example, this is a multiple projectiles support gem and can be used to add multiple projectiles to any skill. Normally, when you fire a grenade, it'll look like this. But if we add multiple projectiles, then you get 3 of them.
Yep.
Once you have the gem, you can also freely move it between any of the skills on your character. If you want to have a multi-shot sniper rifle instead, then simply move the gem over to your high-velocity round skill. Generally speaking, if it sounds like a support gem should work with a skill, then it will work. So it's a good idea to experiment.
Man, I don't know what character. There's so many cool classes. God damn it. Okay, what classes are boring? None of them are boring, but I think I don't care for like the feeling of Monk too much, or Warrior. Like the Warrior feeling of like, I sync up to a Giga combo and one-shot you. I don't care too much about that. A Monk is cool. You gotta check the Ascendancies. Oh god, where's Ascendancies?
You build your character. As a sorceress, you could become a Storm Weaver, a master of the elements. Tempest Caller causes elemental storms to be summoned each time you do a critical hit with a spell.
Wait, on every crit? Okay.
With Strike twice, you can stack 2 copies of Shock for more damage. And going deeper into the tree, you can make all your damage types apply Shock. Make a Shock build from any skill. Alternatively, you could become a Chronomancer and command time itself. She literally has the ability to stop time with Time Freeze. Not only that, but she has many other time manipulation abilities. Using Temporal Rift, she can teleport back to a previous location, resetting her life and mana back to what it was.
Nah,
Or
I'm
with
good.
Time Snap, she can reset all her cooldowns and cast all her spells again. On the Warrior, you can choose between the Warbringer or the Titan.
See, I thought you were going in blind. Well, I was going in pretty blind, but I'm sitting here for probably 5 hours in queue. I may as well just learn what I want to
Warbringer
play.
channels the might of his ancestors to gain tremendous power. Using Answered Call, you can summon ancestral spirits linked to each of your totems. With Jade Heritage, you can encase your body in a protective layer that absorbs all damage until it breaks. Warcaller's Bellow allows you to explode the corpses of your enemies. And with
that's
Great
cool.
Wolf's Howl, you can ignore the cooldowns of your war cries.
Okay, that's crazy.
Let all that anger out.
So you just spam war cries, which set up other things constantly, huh?
The Titan class is all about hitting big.
Big!
With Earthbreaker, every slam is a chance to create an aftershock. With Crushing Impacts, every hit becomes a crushing blow, which will allow you to stun your enemies with ease. With Surprising Strength, you can take advantage of stunned enemies to deal 40% more damage. As a ranger, you might choose to be a Deadeye,
Damn.
an expert markswoman who can take down foes with style. With Endless Munitions, every attack gains an extra projectile.
Huh.
With Gathering Winds, she gains a small increase to movement speed with every attack. But be careful, she loses them when getting hit. With Eagle Eyes, she will never miss, allowing you to stop wasting all those passive points on accuracy. Alternatively, you could become a Pathfinder, the master of flasks and poison.
Poison!
She can choose from one of several throwable concoctions, allowing her to spend her flask charges to throw explosive bottles that deal various types of damage. A bleeding concoction will make your enemies bleed, while a fulminating one can shock your enemies, allowing you to do extra damage.
That doesn't sound very interesting to me.
Contagious Contamination allows her to spread poison
Okay,
between
that does.
her foes, while Overwhelming Toxicity doubles the number of stacks they can be infected by.
The poison sounds cool.
Running Assault allows her to move much more quickly while firing, while Relentless Pursuit makes her totally immune to being slowed by enemies.
I think if I was going to play that character, the poison one looks cool.
Witch can ascend into
Okay, let's
the
pay
Infernalist
gotta
or
pay
the
attention
Blood
here.
Mage. As an Infernalist, she can summon a loyal Hellhound companion.
Well, I just get a
Hellhound sets enemies
doggo?
on fire, as well as taking a percentage of the damage if the Infernalist gets hit. With Pyromantic Pact, you can turn your mana into Infernal Flame. As you cast more spells, the flame builds up, and if it overflows, you'll take damage. Using Bringer of Flame, you'll want to make sure you keep the flames topped up. While your Infernal Flame is above 30%, all damage from you and your minions will ignite enemies.
Wait. Okay, so this is just... Infernalist is just literally fire the subclass.
She can also transform into a literal demon.
Okay, never mind.
While in demon form, she takes an increasing amount of damage, but her cast speed and damage increase rapidly as well. So if you're planning on transforming into a demon, make sure you stack a lot of life recovery.
Oh, so you're trading
She can also become a
HP.
blood mage,
Oh, that's cool.
a master of life and energy.
Oh, wait. Blood Mage sounds cool as fuck.
Blood mages must pay the price of making skills cost life as well as mana.
Wait, that's
But in
fucked up.
exchange, every monster they kill will drop life remnants, which allow them to quickly gain back that life.
Yeah, but what about bosses? Wouldn't that just mean you just die versus bosses? I guess maybe you just need a lot of
Crimson
regen
Power, she can
or
gain
lifesteal.
large amounts of extra life, and with Vitality Siphon, she
Oh.
can use her spells to leech life back as well.
10%, okay.
Once you've got a significant amount of life, you can use Gore Spike to make your critical hits deal incredible amounts of damage. A monk who is in tune with the elements
Bosses drop HP and earlier just from damaging? Okay. Also a sub pack.
might become an Invoker. With Elemental Expression, the Invoker will create waves of elemental power each time he does a critical strike.
This
With
class
Faith
looks
as a
cool.
choice,
Monk
you
looks
gain
cool.
the ability to meditate, allowing you to double your energy
My
shield.
guy is just playing Avatar.
Choose between I am the Blizzard or I am the Thunder to specialize in cold or lightning. And I Shall Rage
Yeah,
will
he-
allow you to turn
he looks
into
cool.
an unbound avatar.
Literally
Each
Avatar.
time you
Okay.
apply a status ailment to an enemy, you gain Unbound Fury. When you have enough, transform into an avatar to deal way more damage and inflict even more elemental ailments. Some monks choose to reach into the darkness instead. The Acolyte of Chayula can exchange their mastery of spirit for darkness, a resource that can be utilized to both absorb and deal damage.
Remove all spirit. For each life or energy shield lost to damage, reserve 1 darkness instead. Lasts for 10 seconds.
The Shroud of Darkness will protect you from all damage incoming, but if you take Grasp of the Void, you will deal extra chaos damage from all the darkness you have. Their Dark Pact offers greatly increased resistances to chaos damage, and can allow their mana leech to not only happen instantly, but apply to their energy shield as well.
Alright, ignore everything. Go off the vibe. Alright, you have Avatar, and then you have Dark Monk.
Another node
using void energy and shit.
Waking Dream,
the dark side,
which
yeah.
allows you to see into the domain of the Breach Demons. There you will see the Flames of Chayula that can be taken to gain life, mana, and damage.
So you have a cool elemental monk, and then you have
Mercenary
edgy
has
monk.
A job to do, but which job suits you? You might choose to become a witch hunter.
What the fuck?
Obsessive Rituals will give you a sorcery ward, allowing you to defend yourself against elemental hits in exchange for less defense against attacks.
Witch hunter?
With Zealous Inquisition, your enemies have a 10% chance to explode on death. The chance is doubled against demons and undead.
Yeah, fuck the undead.
With Judge, Jury, and Executioner, your initial hit against enemies can deal up to 30% of their life and damage, if you're lucky.
It shows it working against a boss?
And with Witchbane,
okay, that's
you can
funny.
break your enemy's concentration, preventing them from casting spells as often as they would usually do.
Oh, wait. The break enemy concentration I hit equal 40% of the max life. Prevent them from casting spells?
Is
that like kind of
to become a Gemling Legionnaire, enhancing your abilities by embedding gems directly in your flesh. Integrated Efficiency will give you extra skill slots. Thermatological Infusion gives you extra maximum resistances as you sock up more and more support gems. Adaptive Capability allows you to use any color of gem.
Oh no,
worrying about
guys,
use.
just stop. Just ignore this subclass. This subclass is just the nerd subclass. Like these guys are just fucking nerds.
While Crystalline Potential adds extra quality bonuses to every gem socketed into your character. So those are the Ascendancy classes for the start of early access. But one thing we haven't talked about yet is how you ascend in the first place.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know that. We'll figure it out. Okay, so of all the subclasses we saw, was there any we were missing? I guess they didn't show. They showed the warrior ones. I think that was all of them. Okay, I liked Witch the most, which is a shocker because I do like minions. But the fact that you get a dog is kind of cool. And then on top of that, I think Poison Ranger did look cool too. And also, let me think. Sork looked extremely flashy. Like stupidly flashy. Like the Storm Sork or whatever.
Damage, but her cast speed and damage
But also going demon form as a witch also sounds
so
cool.
if you're planning on transforming into a
I think if I was gonna play, okay, there's the Storm Witch, not Storm Witch, Storm Sork Ascendancy. I forget what it's called. There's a Storm one. I don't care for Chrono because I don't care for time shit. It's way too complicated. I'm too basic for that. Generally, chat, in RPGs, I enjoy classes and in MMOs that are not overly complicated for the sake of being complicated, but rather just sort of like simple, fun zug. Like I really appreciate the zug. So I need characters or just like I go at them. And so Warrior is a zug for sure. Like that's like the archetype, but I don't like how slow it is. So I think I'd actually like Monk more, but it might be too fancy. So I think if I was just going to go the most brain dead thing, I think Storm Sork and just making it as fancy as possible would be pretty cool. The other one would be Warrior, where you just play Warrior with faster skills instead. Yeah, that'd be another one. And then I also know I love turrets and summoners in every game. So I also like guns. So basically, chat, we've listed 4 out of 5 classes that I want to play. The only class I don't want to play, I think, is Ranger. Is that what it's called, Ranger?
Throw explosive bottles that deal various types of damage. A bleeding concoction will make your enemies bleed.
Yeah, see this? I don't care for this. The Ranger doesn't, I just don't care to have the bow and kite the whole time and blah, blah, blah. I want to hit them and get hit. So I feel like it's cooler if it's this because it's fancier. I like that. I'll take the silly brain spell effects. And I know people, you can pick every skill on every character. I know, but it's about the subclass, right? The storms look cool.
Caller causes elemental
so I'd play this. I play this as Sork.
To be summoned each time you do a critical hit with a spell.
So this would be cool. Poison Ranger is doable, but not my first choice. I'm not going to pick it. Warrior, I'm just not going to play Warrior. I think Warrior is cool, but I'll give it a shot later type of thing. And then no Ranger, no Warrior. We've narrowed it down to Witch, Mercenary, Sork, and Monk.
Spend her flask charges to throw your enemy.
I don't think I want to do Monk because it seems too complicated for my dumb brain.
By enemies.
In terms of running around the map. So I'm between Witch and Mercenary, I think.
Meditate, allowing you to double your energy share. Each time you're
I think Mercenary or whatever with the guns looks cool. Let me go back. And Witch Hunter did look kind of fun for the fantasy. What was the other Witch Hunter one? Oh yeah, it was a nerd class I don't care about. Fuck. Okay, so one of the subclasses for that. Also, the other thing about Mercenary, though, you have to manage ammo, don't you?
She can also transform into a literal demon.
There's also this shit. I don't know what Witch has outside of minions that I'd want to play, but it looks like it has everything, so. Yeah, his ammo or the abilities? Okay.
Incredible amounts.
Now, the one downside of playing Witch build is apparently Spectres from POE1 are in POE2, but they're currently disabled. They won't be here on the early access for a little bit because they're bugged or something. So they turned it off.
A monk who is in tune with the elements.
So if you're looking forward to Spectres, you can't play Spectres.
With elemental expression, the invoker will create waves of elemental power each time he does a critical strike. With faith as a choice, you gain the ability to meditate, allowing you to double your energy shield.
The fucking monk does look fun.
I am the blizzard or I am the thunder, to specialize in cold or lightning.
I say Merc if you care about chat. Yeah, I think Merc is cool, and I think Witch is cool because I like summon. So basically what I'm trying to decide between is the classic ARPG summoner / minion build versus I shoot grenades and I'm just a gun. Like I shoot guns. That's what I'm choosing between.
Well. Another node you can take is,
and it would be the downside of playing Mercenary is Gemling Legionnaire I will never play because it's like too nerdy until way later in the game. I think you only can play Witch Hunter and that's it.
Dream, which allows you to see into the domain of the Breach Demons. There you will see the flames of Chayula that can be taken to gain life, mana, and damage. The Mercenary has a job to do, but which job suits you? You might choose to become a Witch Hunter. Obsessive rituals will give you a sorcery ward, allowing you to defend your...
The concentration thing is interesting.
Position your enemy.
It says, so you have chance to explode,
judge,
and then
jury, and
you pull off like a chance to do 30% of their HP. This one, though, enemies have maximum concentration. Break their concentration on hit every hit to 100% damage dealt. I don't know how that works. That sounds super interesting. Is that like almost like passive mitigation, chat, by hitting enemies they don't attack you type of thing? 0% concentration, 50% less spells cast. The concentration is 50% increased cooldown time for enemies at max. Oh, so like if they're at 0% concentration, they just attack slower. Right? But it's not like just attack speed. It's more of like even casting an ability period, huh? Okay. So in that case, if you'd like to see more of Merc gameplay of Bomb, Ziggy D. Okay, wait, let me find that. Ziggy D YouTube. Let me find this. Oh, so he's just doing straight up grenades and just one-shotting the screen.
Smell that burning sulfite. G'day folks, Ziggy D here. These are the glorious
okay, that looks funny.
sights and sounds of a Mercenary Grenadier in Path of Exile 2. Just one of the many playstyles possible on the very flexible Mercenary class. Now just a note before we continue, this footage is from Act 1 and 2, filmed hands-on at the GGG studio when I travelled there to host the Q&A.
Alright, so this is, I don't care, I'm not gonna...
a build guide, it's way too early for that. Anyone giving you a build guide is kind of like yanking your chain a bit.
Yeah, it's kind of trolling. No one knows enough.
I want us all to explore the beta and figure out builds together. Consider this instead just a primer, a showcase, just a taste of one playstyle of the Mercenary that might inspire one of your builds or help you decide.
So this is
what
just
to
like
start
big
as.
AoE spam.
This video will contain some minor spoilers like minor boss fights and locations, but no story elements. Also keep in mind that while this is some of the most fresh Path of Exile 2 footage you'll see until the beta is out, it's still subject to change. Also, I did want to note that there was a bug here that's likely already been fixed as I'm recording this, where the Mercenary doesn't turn when reloading or winding up an attack. It's kind of just a visual thing. It didn't really affect the gameplay, but it doesn't look quite.
Also, he did a combo there. He puts down the poison grenade into the explosive and it blows up the poison. That's the combo he's using, like one-shot everything.
I left. And with that, I'm very excited to share some of my experiences with the Mercenary and Grenadier playstyle in Path of Exile 2.
Always some sort of ritual going on.
Wait.
Most of the time in POE...
Has it been 30 minutes? Where's the 30-minute part? Oh god, I'm scared. It's been 20 minutes? Does that mean I have 10 minutes?
POE2, you will choose your own skills through the uncut
Guys, I gotta get back to...
but the first skill
Guys, I gotta get back to work.
for you on the beach, and for the Mercenary, that's fragmentation. This shoots many small projectiles in a spread that can indeed shotgun if you get closer, and the damage is substantially better if you do get up point blank, unless the target is huge, in which case you're probably going to hit them anyway. Fragmentation rounds has some fun interactions with frozen enemies that we'll talk about later, but it serves as a good intro to how the crossbow works. And fundamentally, this class plays very differently to any other. Crossbows are preloaded, but mostly fired nearly instantly. Every other weapon, whether it's a bow or a hammer, have some kind of wind up to them, right? But with crossbows, you're already loaded and ready to go. You just click the button.
Interesting.
The downside is, of course, that you do need to reload, and each skill is effectively an ammo type that you can reload or swap to separately. Default attack is an ammo type, and so is fragmentation rounds. Pressing the load button will either reload that magazine or swap to it. A loaded magazine of a skill type, like fragmentation rounds, will persist even
Would
if you
I find
swap
that
between
annoying?
multiple different ammo types as well. So you can preload everything and then swap between it quickly. This has a pretty few...
So wait. How exactly does loading and reloading work?
Reload, that means fragmentation rounds. Pressing the load button will either reload that magazine or swap to it. A loaded magazine of a skill type, like fragmentation rounds, will persist even if you swap between multiple different ammo types as well. So you can preload everything and then swap between it quickly.
Every skill has its own magazine? Yeah, so I was trying to figure out, like, so how does...
For example,
I'm not seeing the reload.
Pay the mana cost when you reload, not when you fire.
Oh, okay.
Again, very different to most skills.
He just reloaded right there, right?
The mana swap between, if you swap between multiple of a skill type, like
watch the ammo count.
Fragmentation rounds,
or is it just a cooldown?
Even if you swap between multiple different...
You hit the skill in order to reload it?
Types as well. So you can preload everything and then swap between it quickly. This has a pretty few interesting effects. For example, you pay the mana cost when you reload, not when you fire. Again, very different to most skills. So you can spend mana reloading before you even begin combat, effectively investing your mana into preparing for the upcoming fight. And I put emphasis here on preparing, as that's really the Mercenary's main theme in a nutshell in my mind. Preparation.
Interesting.
Mercenaries usually have an arsenal of weapons and tools that will be prepared and expended over the course of the fight as needed. A well-prepared mercenary will do well, while one that is unprepared might find themselves overwhelmed. You load ammo types by pressing the load button for each skill, but to fire your crossbow, it is all the same skill, the same button. The fire button. It takes a moment to kind of adapt your mindset over to this unique playstyle, but I found it very natural over time, and in some ways, simpler. If I wanted to shoot, it was always the same button. I just used other hotkeys to change what my shoot did. Other skills like grenades do get their own separate hotkeys and don't use this like ammo loading system.
Only one
so you do
button.
get a bit of a mix of playstyles down the line, but the fundamental crossbow experience is ammo swapping and blasting. Whenever you fire the final round, the character will automatically reload unless you do something that interrupts the reload, like for example a dodge roll.
Gotcha.
And I did find myself doing this a bit at first. Each skill has a different amount of shots before a reload too, so the shotgun style skills typically have just one shot and then they'll reload. They get that pump action kind of feeling.
Yeah.
While the spammier skills can have many shots before they need to reload. Some crossbows and passive skills can give you additional shots to any reload skill though, so that's a really big deal on things like fragmentation rounds where gaining one additional shot means halving how often you reload. You know, you get to make a double barrel shotgun instead.
That's kind of cool.
Sport gem called double barrel. The first 20 minutes on Mercenary Crossbow is, as you probably suspected, a little bit awkward. The combination of adapting to such a different playstyle and having only a few skills with pretty frequent reloads means that you do have to be pretty careful to not get overwhelmed by enemies. You may also find yourself dodge rolling or swapping ammo types before you auto reload, leaving you with empty skill magazines when you kind of need them. Take things slow and steady at first and try not to spam your skill hotkeys like you do with other classes. Crossbow mercenaries reward a bit more of a considered non-spammy approach.
Non-spammy.
Way smoother as you go, as you'll get faster reloads, various support gems that can help in a bunch of different ways. You'll get more rounds in your magazines and utility skills that will also change things dramatically. And also there is just that element of...
Yeah, but he had a fucking mortar. I want to make a mortar.
There's a couple zones in Act 1 that I was like, oh, I don't know if I'm going to like this, but I ended up loving it by the end.
Oh, so he's basically saying awkward early game.
Make your own choice of skill, and while explosive grenades is very tempting, I went with permafrost bolts, and I highly recommend it as your first skill. I'm not telling you what to do, but this is basically an ice shotgun with a huge multiplier to freeze build-up. And Mercenary doesn't, by default, have any mobility at all, except for moving while shooting, right? Especially in the early game. You can take things from other class, you know, trees and stuff like that, do like a weapon swap, leap slam or something, but in the early game, you just walk around with your crossbow, right? But what you can do is stop everything else from moving. Freeze is incredible in Path of Exile 2 in my opinion, thanks to the freeze build-up system. Everything will get frozen eventually. You don't have to like do some mega hit of damage and bypass some sort of threshold to have a percentage chance to freeze or something. Each shot builds up more and more freeze from 0 to 100%, and then they're frozen.
A single new post? Guys,
more cold damage.
I've never fucking stopped!
They're faster. Permafrost bolts are wicked
I just muted it.
satisfying, and you can run around with them just blasting away by themselves. They do a bit less damage than the fragmentation rounds, but freezing and shattering everything well makes up for that in my opinion. That said, when you do freeze something, you can actually swap to fragmentation rounds for their true purpose, to make explosions. Even before we get any grenades, we can begin exploding. Frag rounds detonate the ice on a frozen enemy, creating a pretty powerful explosion. It's great for blowing up packs of enemies, but this does
I think I'm too lazy to play this class
again, assuming they survive.
Okay,
so
everything that he's described so far, for someone who's, like I said earlier, right? I am someone who has a simple neuron activation brain. Like, I just want to see and hit them. Okay? So this class, especially early game, where you have to like reload, seems a little bit slow, not much mobility. I need something more dumb. So I do think Summoner, I'm just going Summoner.
A single target like a boss. The main strategy I enjoyed was blasting primarily with permafrost bolts most of the time, and then whipping out
it's either that or Storm Sork
to detonate when there was like a frozen enemy or two in a pack of other enemies. Freezes last a long while, so a lot of the time you can freeze one enemy, then freeze another, and then detonate both of them. As soon as you get a choice of support gems, which is pretty early on, I recommend putting piercing on permafrost. Being able to hit and freeze multiple monsters far more effectively makes this skill go from okay to amazing.
Of course, we say all this,
After
we're not even be able to get through the queue for another like 2 days.
Is going to be great. Added cold or ice bite, which adds cold damage to all of your other attacks when you freeze an enemy really good. But early on I used Frost Nexus, which creates chilling ground to slow enemies when you freeze someone for even more crowd control. Fragmentation rounds I didn't often use to many supports on in the end.
This is Ziggy D's latest video.
But it's probably best built for damage. I used double barrel just to get an extra shot to detonate more frozen enemies before I had to reload. It costs you some reload speed, but it's kind of an okay trade-off here. Something like bleed or just any added damage would work fine as well. So you can get explosive grenades pretty early on, and these do what you imagine. They explode.
We're going in blind, feeling things out, watching a pretty detailed autobiography on how to play. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to go this in depth on this character. That's fine. He's going through a bunch of skills, which is fine. I'm not going to play this character, but I was getting a vibe now. I think it's a little bit too much prep / work for what I'm personally interested in.
And do supplemental damage at best. This is something that Jonathan mentioned is
I think it would
possibly
be
kind
more
of
interesting
changing a bit.
for-
Damage-wise, they might be going up. Early on, I found them
Later in the
only
game.
really useful for larger groups of enemies and for preloading some damage before you engage with a pack. You can kind of pop them out and then run over and then shoot them with your shotgun, and then the grenades will start blowing up. As soon as you can grab multiple projectile support, though, which
You can
lets
see how
shoot
fast
up
it
3 of
starts
them at a
speeding up in
time
mid and
for
late game.
substantially better overall damage.
Like, I think it starts
and
getting
aerial
really, really
effect.
fast.
They do start to shine a bit more. Added fire is also good, but you can use the less duration support too to lower the timer and make them detonate faster with no downside. Explosive grenades get better later on when you get poison grenades to combo them with too as well, so we'll see more of that later. Now, far better early game, and when a grenader started to feel like a thing for me, was when I got the flash grenades. As soon as you can get these, do get them. They deal physical damage in a large area, they have a short timer, a massive increase in stun effect.
This is like
and
the
they
beginning where you
blind
talk
enemies.
about grenade stuff.
With multiple projectile support, they are incredible at stunning huge groups of enemies and even bosses in 1 or 2 throws. So you can get a lot of those heavy stuns on bosses to get some nice damage cycles off. They do only have 1 charge to begin with, but later on you can get an extra cooldown with the Grenader passive, which is just incredible. The skill has a small downside though. You blind yourself with them too.
What?
It's kind of funny. With multiple projectiles and increases to area of effect, you will blind yourself all the time. I certainly did, but I did actually just find it to be not too major of an issue. It's like you do lose some evasion, and accuracy didn't really seem to matter.
What's the
I was
video?
still hitting things
Ziggy
just
D.
fine. Certainly,
Ziggy D's
it's
last
not
video.
ideal, and you'll try and avoid it when you can. But
There you go.
I did find it a worthwhile trade-off.
I'm
for
too
how
scared
strong
I'll
the
tab
skill
in case I
is.
lose the queue,
Flash
'cause
grenades
I think it's
with
about to
multiple
pop.
projectiles quickly became a main skill for me, and we used off cooldown as much as possible. The stun, the damage, the area, the speediness of their detonation, all amazing. I did use some stun supports with it too, but because they're already pretty high stun effect, it's probably better to use things that increase damage or area or cooldown instead. It's just the area of effect support, for
So
example.
one thing that could
Now,
be
here
cool
I am
about this
teaching you how to
is
blow things up in the path of
Mercenary kind of reminds me of, what is it Artillerists is what it's called in Lost Ark? That character class was actually really, really cool in Lost Ark. It kind of gives me that vibe, but not as much of the wind-up Giga mode.
Exile 2 beta, but I know many of you are already playing.
But it is on that
blowing
same
up
vibe.
your
And that
job,
character
your
I did find
career,
very, very
your
fun.
future livelihood, etc. As you sink deep into the loot grind, you know, missing call after call from co-workers, bosses, family members, and emergency services. As you try each of the 36 Ascendancy classes as they add them to the beta, testing every skill in the 7 different endgame content like pillars that they're adding, not to mention more of them later, over 100 different bosses. And then there's like off-classing hipster builds and weapon swapping builds.
That's me.
Emerging from this beta as a functioning human it's going to be tough. But I do know a solution.
Streamer.
You could learn back-end web dev with my sponsor.
God damn it, he's too good.
Learning
He's too
programming
good.
Languages like Python and Go, and getting started on a career in back-end web dev might seem pretty daunting. But boot.dev
That was smooth. That was smooth. Ziggy,
so
that
it
was a good one.
tickles those same reward centers, just like getting a level up or a chaos orb drop.
Give me patch notes for Deadlock.
You could, for example, do a zone
okay,
in
one
Path
sec.
of Exile, get a level in a gear, and get some feel-good feelings.
All right, so what is this? So I got to put this on the other monitor so I can keep spamming enter. Oh, wait. It's, give me a sec. Oh no, my POE crashed. It closed. One sec. Did I just get fucked by Deadlock? Okay. Whew. We're good. We're good. Add a new hero to Hero Labs. Okay. Random stuff. Random stuff. Each player on a leaderboard has to get top 3 characters. Okay. Various random things. Okay. Added extra competitive option. All players control what type of players are placed in their team. If you prefer to play with higher levels of coordination, comms, and competitiveness, use this option until you want to build your team with like-minded allies. Will sometimes not work. Large portions of Eternus. Okay, so I can't use that. Cool. But it's just fuck. Diminishing returns on ability range and duration. Added a cap to negative fire rate. Okay. The matchmaker will now prioritize each team having 2 frontliners. Oh, that's a good change. I like that. The frontliners are crazy. Turnus can only duo Q now. Okay. Characters now have even faster base move speed. Carrying the urn now limits your move speed to a fixed amount. Now alternates left and right, starting with left rather than being random. Oh, so the urn has a set spawn. Shooting a trooper now causes other troopers to dismount. Flying over buildings is causing a zapped. Okay, patron HP has been significantly reduced, but grows after 20 minutes. So minus 25% HP of your patron at 20 minutes, but 0 30 and plus 25 or 40. So your just patron just explodes, right? Like in most games, they're hitting your patron between 20 and 30 minutes. So this is just, they're nerfing the patron most of the time. And then ultra late game is slightly buffed. Okay. Players can now only participate in 4 soul orb sharing events per trooper wave. Example, if a player is near 4 troopers from wave 1 that moves to a different lane, that player will no longer cause a wave to double and they'll now be split. Okay, so if somebody tries to double soak, they troll me. But they still get a little bit more, I guess. And they reverted every lane change. What the fuck? So Guardians no longer take 25% more damage from troopers and players, and range has been reduced, and troopers do more damage. All of this has been reverted. Okay. Isn't this just like the first thing they did? Which was the best change of all of them? Okay. Lots of super minor changes, it looks like. Nothing really big. Just a lot of like small tuning. Berserker now builds into Frenzy. The Spellslinger headshots now gives you 3% spirit amp, not just spirit power. Okay. Alchemical Fire added alternate desaturated variant for friendly. Oh, so that you can tell which one's friendly or enemies. Okay. Crippling headshot will now stack from different sources. 24, 12, 6, etc. Oh, so having 2 crippling headshots is not useless. Ooh, that's kind of hype. Do you mean forcing people to be in specific lanes? No. That's the second or third iteration. We're talking about the first iteration. The first iteration, if I remember right, was just you go to lane and then you get like a percentage. Like you just get like if 10 waves is spawned at 5 minutes, you get 10 waves worth of XP, but you can't get more. This is basically that, but they're saying you can get more. You just split it with people around you, which is fine. Healing Nova nerfed. Time to heal increased from 2 to 2.75. Okay. When shot while invis, you require 1 second to go back to invis rather than 0.25. Yeah, this was kind of dumb. Leap no longer gets interrupted on slam down if you get shot. Okay, so Majestic Leap is back. It's a fly across the map. Metal Skin. You now dash. Stamina movement distance. Oh, so you have your metal skin, so you're slow and you can't dash as far because you're made of metal. Okay. Leech now upgrades from Healbane, but no longer provides 12% CDR. That's a crazy change. That is actually giant because everyone builds Healbane and Leech. So that's huge. And 60% anti-heal? Is that what Healbane's at right now, or is that a buff? Infuser increased. That's huge. Super minor changes. Ethereal Shift now allows you to float slowly. Silence now pierces all enemies on the path. Oh yeah, Silence Glyph you have to aim. I forgot they changed that. Stun duration reduced, but stun now lasts 1 second longer against airborne targets based on how high off the ground they are. Okay. But I thought you were already stunned from the sky until you hit the ground. So why does it matter? Is it just make it even stunned even longer when you hit the ground? Oh no. Lots of other small changes. Okay. Let's look at your characters. Abrams, whatever. Siphon spirit scaling sounds hilarious. So Spirit Abrams could be a thing. Uppercut now only locks players out of air control for 0.5 down from 1. That sounds like a nerf to Bebop, but also improves your melee damage. Okay, so melee is a bigger thing on Bebop. Singularity now does half damage to objectives. Cooldown increased. Okay, so no nerfs to Dynamo, really? Is a nerf to his cooldown by 20 seconds? The Gray Talon trap now applies curse to all enemies in the radius instead of a tether. Okay. You now shoot charge shots into the center to trigger and detonate it. Okay, so he drops the trap, and if he shoots it, he makes a curse on you. The curse is an interrupt. Damn, okay. Bunch of haze changes. So that means he has an actual interrupt now. Smoke bomb nerf. Sleep state no longer disables the target. They now just move slowly, but still wakes up. Okay. Fixed crew sometimes attacking and waking on sleeping targets. Well, that was actually kind of huge. Change that because that was like your one safety feature. All right, whatever. The small nerfs. Okay. And Furnace now has charges on Flame Dash. Okay. IV melee damage reduced. What else? Starting health reduced. Replicates healing even if you're full. Locks onto the target in your facing direction. Okay. Stoneform now grants IV player visible radius on where you're going to hit. This one is kind of big. Airdrop lets you maybe go horizontal to like fly away faster. After burn scaling from 0.5 to 0.6 kind of fat. Yeah, that's kind of nice for Infernus damage late game. Although he's kind of insane late game, I think. Frost Grenade now also reduces your stamina regeneration. Bro, what? That sounds crazy. So Kelvin makes it so he slows you and also reduces your stamina? Geist? They removed Geist Silence? And now, as it says, becomes charged with +1 charge. You can now cast multiple life drains on different targets. Dude, what? Multiple life drains? So don't. But the silence was the best part about it. So now you just drain everybody. Oh, but they moved it to her ult tier 3. Yeah, but no one cares about the ult tier 3. The life drain tier 3 is way stronger. People used to rush the silence to have it all the time. Now it's on the swap, which is way worse. Although the AoE silence could be nice. Looks like they just nerfed Lash. No, they buffed the impact, though. A Death Slam tier 3. Impact area now stuns for 1 second, but then nerfs the damage. I don't know what to think about that. That's weird. McGinnis turrets no longer limit the damage they take, but now to 4 seconds instead. If they die during this time, they are marked for death, regardless of what happens during. There'll now be a visual indication they're malfunctioning / dying. Oh, so this is a nerf to the healing Nova interaction. Okay. And they nerf their damage output by 20%. We saw that coming. We already knew they're going to get nerfed. The new players can't handle it. Even if it's not that good, it's too good for new players. Nice, so Fire Scarabs, 4 seconds. Okay. Traveler allows you to move your camera. Grants ally traveler benefits on tier 2. Oh, that's kind of nice. Maybe you can like shield a teammate or something. Burrow no longer affected by shoulder charge, so now Burrow Abrams can't stun him out. The wall no longer hits you when you're burrowed either. Bro, I got early wall stun sometimes and knock him out, but now he's immune to it straight up. The fuck? You can't even hit him. Pocket, reduce HP, nerf satchel, escape duration, reduce, flying cloak, slower speed, nerfed affliction. Affliction now does 18% of your current HP, but they reduce the DPS and reduce. Oh, so affliction got nerfed into the ground, I guess. See ya. Holy fuck. 7 Storm Cloud that gives you a second ability called Lightning Strike. One-time use. You can target anywhere in your ult. After a 2-second delay, it releases a lightning strike, knocking enemies away. Oh, so you try and hit them and knock them into your ult. When you're ulting is 7. Okay, that's kind of funny. Shiv fix some issues with targeting. Okay. So, I mean, the pocket nerfs, that's nice. And then 7, that's just hilarious. That sounds funny to me. I'll try that for sure. Crow projectile speed increase. So Crow's going to be easier to hit now because it's faster. But the stake has a huge radius now. Okay, whatever. Viscous. Puddle Punch tier 3 now causes punch to be a heavy melee. Okay, so Puddle Punch is about to hit like a fucking truck. But I guess you can parry it. So just parry it, I guess. But that's a crazy change. And they nerfed a bunch of his spirit scaling and other stuff to compensate. But still, that's crazy. Did he ignore the 7 moves in ult now? Oh, I didn't see that. Stormcloud tier 3 now allows you to float around at 2.5 ms move speed. Oh, well, I mean, that's not... Is that fast enough? I didn't even see this, by the way. I just assume no one ever gets tier 3 ult. That could be funny with enough move speed items that you could actually just run people down into 7 ult, so I'll take it. I didn't even notice that. That sounds hilarious. All right, what's the other one? Warden reduced, Last Stand resist nerfed. Okay, there's nerfing Warden a little bit. Wraith buffing the gun. They're changing some of the other stuff, but now full auto tier 2 has default 0.05 spear scale. I don't know all this full scaling for every character. Telekinesis now lifts the enemy and slams them into the ground and 2.5 seconds silence disarm. Oh, so telekinesis is no longer a stun. It just slams you into the ground, it does damage. And the tier 3 is no longer AoE, it's only one other character. That's a huge nerf to Wraith ult. And then Yamato now lets you fly to allied heroes. On tier 3, okay. And Shadow Transformation no longer has a 0.6 second post cast time, and it's a 1.5 second transform. And again, more resist tier 3. Okay. So late game Yamato could go crazy flying to teammates and shit. Okay, well, the other thing about all this is, so really there's no significant changes to this patch other than like, it's like shuffling of balance and they're reverting some of these laning changes. But I don't really see any huge changes. Oh, I forgot about this. Wait, I didn't see this. Added a tick-based souls system that gives the bottom 2 net worth on your team souls per second. Is based gathering on souls based on your team 2 and 1%. This occurs after laning. So essentially it's just a laning change. This is just reverting the laning change and trying to make it so your feeders aren't as feeding as hard. And I guess the other big change is ability range and duration now has diminishing scaling. Like that's also big. But otherwise, there's really not much going on. I'm really hoping to see more fundamental changes regarding mobility or vision in some case. I think the game right now is too boring in the mid game because all you do is farm because you're too scared to push up to walkers because at any point the enemy team can just fly you across the map in like 1 second. And even when there's stuff like an urn fight across the map, you still feel scared because they can teleport to you on the opposite lane. Like lane 3 is safer than lane 4 because lane 4 is connected to lane 1. So it's just awkward. So I'm hoping they like change zip dashing in some capacity or something like that. But so far this is just an okay patch. I wouldn't say this is like very exciting. Interested to see what laning is like again with those changes. That's about it. And a slight nerf to Healing Nova, which I'm happy about because Healing Nova is OP. Okay, is there anything else we want to watch, by the way? I'm just gonna keep watching this.
Supplementing with permafrost and fragmentation rounds for some extra explosions in between. I did, however, end up experimenting with armor piercing and high velocity rounds. The armor piercing rounds is a machine gun fire skill that chips away at enemy armor.
It's so interesting how many people want to master. Wait. It's a new message. I don't know what to think about this. Go faster. Hey, I'm just gonna go. I'm going at a normal speed. All right, let me turn it down though, and then go back to the video so you have something to watch while doing
like 1
this.
or 2 armor for the lowest level, but each level of the gem makes it destroy more and more armor per shot. This of course makes its damage ramp up itself, and enemies also will take more physical damage from any other hit. It's just going to be nice in parties for sure. When an enemy loses all of its armor, it becomes armor broken, and that's where high velocity rounds comes in. It's a big penetrating sniper shot that consumes the armor break on the enemy. It's a little strange. I know.
Oh, so you stack up and one-shot it with the sniper.
To deal a large amount of extra damage. Don't ask me to explain how you can consume broken armor on an enemy, which somehow returns the armor to them. It doesn't really make sense, but just don't think too hard about that.
Just don't worry about it.
Damage go boom. I found these skills pretty
big
good for
damage
rare
go
monsters and
boom,
bosses, but not that useful for swarms, obviously. The faster attack support on armor piercing is obviously great for reaching armor break faster, and high velocity is all just about big physical damage, so anything that just scales up the damage is going to be great. While these skills were pretty good, they're probably for other playstyles. I think for the Grenadier playstyle they didn't really make too much sense, as they were more focused on physical damage combinations. Lowering their armor doesn't really help you much if you're doing a mixture of damage types, like you're probably typically going to be doing with most Grenadier setups. So 2/3 of the way through Act 1, a side boss can give you your first uncut spirit gem.
It just disappeared. It no longer says realm down. It just went back to
choices here, but
disconnect.
I wanted explosions. So I went for Herald of Ice. This reservation buff makes it so that whenever you shatter and kill a frozen enemy, they explode, dealing cold damage to enemies. This does nothing for most bosses, of course, but it's amazing for clearing groups and super fun, especially early game when you're using lots of that permafrost bolt. It can be supported with added cold damage for free too. It doesn't like cost any extra spirit. And that just makes the explosions deal more damage. Great. Other support gems like accuracy support, for example, can work to boost your global accuracy, like adding an effect to the aura. It's quite neat. But those sorts of supports,
is there any other gameplay videos like this one, by the way, chat?
So
other than Mercenary?
Or getting extra spirit to use. Long term, I could see.
Let's see. What do you have, Mr. Ziggy? It says Ascendancy Q&A. Okay, so not much. There was a witch one, but not from Ziggy. I mean, it is cool. I just think it's a little bit too much setup, and I don't think I'm probably going to grind this. Wait, early game passives. Oh, look at that.
I think they scale with projectile damage, but
we're back to the realm. We're back to realm maintenance.
Game, which we'll have to wait until the beta. So take that with a grain of salt. I'd actually consider going through.
We're back to this now.
At the beginning of the tree too. I always kind of wanted more dexterity and strength for gems in gear, and the health from strength is legit too. But I definitely still get volatile crystals because area and cooldown is just immense on grenades. You want as much of that as you can get. The ricochet node is not a long-term node for grenadiers. I probably should have dropped it by this point, but I needed to highlight.
So how easy is it to respec in POE2 compared to POE1?
Merc, at least initially.
Like, what can I not respec?
Will like hit a wall and bounce back to the enemies. It's very satisfying. It looks super cool and it's super worth it. Honestly, if the numbers were any higher on this notable,
you cannot change your ascendancy.
I traveled through some
so ascendancy is really just your class, and everything else doesn't matter because you can respec everything else, right?
On the way to some serious grenade nodes. This grenade cluster gives a bunch of nice small nodes and 2 amazing
It's gone again, dude.
So it's probably a must take. Cluster bombs gives you an extra grenade, straight up like a baby multiple projectiles. The downside is increased duration, which makes the fuses longer. It's a downside for sure, but explosive shot can detonate them anyway, and you can scale it down in other ways. It's pretty tolerable, honestly. Well worth the trade-off, I think.
If you're a mercenary witch hunter, that isn't changing. Yeah, so it sounds like you're super committed. Like if I go witch, I have to be really committed to like Infernalist or Blood Mage.
But it's insanely good on single charge one like the flashbangs. Throwing 2 sets of 4 flashbangs when you've got multiple projectiles and that extra grenade projectile is often enough to just outright stun a boss or delete whatever monsters happen to have you surrounded. Preparation is the name of the game for Mercenary Grenadiers, and this lets you be twice as prepared with twice as many explosions. The Adrenaline Rush node down here is some nice in-combat move speed, a big fan of that.
It'll be 30 or 40 levels, so Ascendancy to be fair. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know when you get choose it, but I assume it's later.
On the left-hand side, I was headed towards perfect opportunity.
We're back to realm down for maintenance. It keeps rotating back and forth. They're doing some shenanigans
against heavy stun enemies, which if you don't know how that works, it rolls your damage twice and picks the higher number, so it averages you up. I think this is definitely something that we'd want to get if the flash grenades continue to overperform as they have been. There's a ton more stuff to explore here, obviously, that I didn't have time to look at. Though I did spy the Authority node, which has some big AoE and cooldowns, so I'd likely end up heading there. At some points, we'll have to consider defenses more, but not worrying about life nodes on the passive tree was really nice and refreshing. Definitely enjoyed that. And
Wait, there's no life nodes?
Explosions are a nice layer of defense anyway, right? For the Ascendancy
I remember
choice,
like 5 years ago when I played POE, you just went life nodes on every other one.
Valid as a Grenadier. Gemling just gives a ton of value across a lot of skill gems, which is kind of perfect for a cooldown grenade combo build. So if you want to use as many different grenades as possible, it's definitely worth considering. But the Witch Hunter is so freaking cool.
Hey,
when I saw it added another explosion to the build, I knew I was sold, right? Zealous Inquisition gives 10%
wow, yeah, he is actually just one, like, look how many grenades he's throwing out now. What the fuck?
It's those big white X circles that you may have seen in my gameplay. It's very satisfying and effective. Whenever that triggers on an enemy, right, there's a good chance that it has similar friends around it, which means that
wait, it says connecting.
Is often enough to kill the other ones around it.
1400! Holy shit, let's go, boys.
Definitely have to test Sorcery Ward, which
dude, I am so fast.
Armor into a shield to protect against elemental damage. Probably a pretty big deal. You can likely push it to some pretty high numbers.
Dude, my mindless interspam, let's go.
Near immune to elemental damage, but we'll have to test that out.
I'm 27. Yo, you're crazy.
My favorite node behind explosions, of course.
Hey, Seagull, click cancel. Shut up.
Between freeze, stun, later electrocute, and Grenadiers, and adding concentration breaks to that mix sounds amazing in boss fights. The node behind it lets you scale damage pretty nicely too. Concentration just effectively lets your damage lower enemy cooldowns, which can be amazing in boss fights. Nearly all of the scary boss moves are generally cooldown based. Culling Strike and Decimating Strike are nodes that let you kill things faster. Pretty hard to go wrong with that one. They're just flavored in a pretty fun way. And that last
is there any video like this for Witch chat?
Passives, which lets
or any of the other characters I can watch?
More between...
This is actually really cool to watch this stuff, but I don't think I'm going to play Mercenary. From like watching this, I think I might give it a shot later, but I don't think it'll be my first character. Let's see if I can find one. Lightning Sork then? I mean, I'm tempted, but there's a Witch gameplay walkthrough I just found from Google. This one's like an official PoE one, actually. This is 13k in Q. Bro, I'm at fucking 1400. Let's go.
Certainly not supposed to be here. How exciting.
Dude, if I was spamming enter faster, I would have been in like another 1,000 earlier though. I was doing my casual one. I wasn't sure.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, game director on Path of Exile 2, and I'm here today to talk about the Witch. Most classes have access to some kind of minion, but if you want to control an army, the Witch is probably the class you want to pick.
Alright.
In POE2,
I'll play minions, guys.
Don't require summoning manually. This scepter gives me a couple of free warriors, but it's also going to give me another resource called Spirit, which you can spend on whatever minions you want. You can see the Spirit bar above the mana here. On the skill screen, you can pick the composition of your army. This is a level 2 area, so I can only afford one other minion. I'll pick a sniper for now.
A sniper. A fucking sniper? That's cool.
When minions die, they'll be revived automatically so long as no other minions died recently. So before your next battle, all your minions will come back.
This gameplay's old. They saw 5 blasts. Wait, you're right. This is old. When was this? 5 months? Well, it could have been even earlier than that for the build, huh?
You can also order your minions around with a dedicated button. Tell them to move to a specific location,
that's like last epoch, where you get to micro your minions.
Specific enemy, or even open a chest.
That's actually so nice.
We also have temporary minions. This spell is called Unearth. If it kills a monster, or if it hits the corpse of a monster, it creates these bone constructs.
Oh, that's cool.
They can't take many hits and have a limited lifetime, but you can build up a real army with these. While my minions are attacking, I'm going to use some debuffs on the monsters too. The first one I'm going to use here is Contagion. If a monster dies with Contagion, it spreads to nearby.
Wasn't that a PoE build? Like, it was a PoE build when I played. It was ED Contagion. It was like 8 years ago.
If any corpses are infected when you summon a minion from them, the minion will be infected as well. Each time they hit
You're
an enemy,
top
they'll continue
29,
infecting
Rena?
them.
Hell yeah, nice.
It's nice to have an army of infected scorpions on your side. I also have another Chaos debuff called Essence Drain. This one does even more single target degen. If the monster is infected with contagion at the same time, then the Essence Drain will spread as well.
Oh no, it's just ED contagion. Wait, okay,
destruction.
ED contagion used to be a leveling build like 8 years ago. Is that still a thing in PoE, by the way? That's like really popular because that would be very funny. I haven't played PoE since it was Abyss or like before Abyss. I forget. It was seriously a bazillion years ago.
Minion type I can summon are zombies, but they require a corpse.
These will do nicely.
They don't come back to life if they die, but they're fairly tough and can bolster your minion numbers.
They nerfed it? Oh, okay, okay.
Many minions also have command skills. I can order my sniper to deploy a gas arrow on the battlefield to
Oh,
get
that's
some
cool.
damage over time.
I like that. Dude, he's got so many. Look at it. He's got the fucking.
Skeletal arsonist.
He's got
They
the
can throw
army.
little fire grenades, but they also have a command skill that can detonate your own minions that are low on life.
Oh, kill the plebs.
When you see the red indicator, use the skill and the minion will go boom.
Huh.
It's particularly nice on these bone constructs because they expire quickly anyway. So, let's take all these tools we found and fight the boss of this area, the Carrion Crone.
That's summoner gameplay, all right.
So, that's how many minions you can get at level 2.
Oh, that's a
Let's
level
see what
2.
minion gameplay
Okay.
looks like at a higher level. This is a level 30 area. I want to try a different group of minions. I still have my trusty warriors, but there's a lot of different types to choose from, like brutes for stunning or ice mages for freezing.
Oh, that's
and
cool.
Most of them come with their own special abilities or commands.
Wait, I want to make my own customized hipster army. We're gonna use minions that no one else likes because they suck, and I'm just gonna do badly with them.
My minions, and a bunch of reavers as well. Reavers do high damage, and you can also enrage them before battle. This slowly kills them, but my cleric should be able to keep them alive.
Oh, I like that. That's
While my
actually really
minions are
cool.
attacking, I can use channeled skills like Bone Storm, which creates a devastating volley of sharp spikes. The Storm Mage has a useful ability if lots of your minions die. He can summon a lightning storm to strike the location of every dead skeleton in your army.
Oh, so you can just use temp minions and run them at them and just spam mages. Okay, that's
We
cool.
also have a type of skill called Offerings. These let you impale one of your skeletons on a big spike of bone in order to buff all of your other minions.
It's like a buff totem, but you have to sack one or something.
The one I've just used here is called Pain Offering. It makes all of my other minions.
Oh shit, I'm almost in. I'm almost in. I'm 500. Oh shit. Oh shit, we're going in.
After the battle, we have some.
Oh god, I
extra
gotta use the
pulses.
bathroom so bad though. Fuck. I wasn't expecting it to move this fast. I agree. Okay, one sec. Let me figure out what this I agree thing is.
Criminals! Your sentence is to be hanged from the neck until dead. Let your souls feed the first ones, and your bodies feed the land.
Let's go. Choose your character, lads. Ah, we got 5. 6, I guess. Which one are you playing, boys? I'm committed to the witch, yeah? Are we doing summoners? Summoners first time? Baby summoner?
For your forbidden pursuits. Your twisted
Hardcore solo
necromancy
self-found?
ends here, at the end of a noose. Speak your last.
Thoughts? Guys, thoughts? Hardcore, not hardcore. What's the point of having hardcore? I'm gonna die to this server. I'm actually gonna wait. Hardcore. If you die in hardcore, you go to softcore. Oh, really? We don't lose anything. Yeah, just go hardcore. I won't do solo self-found then. I don't care. You just lose your stash? Whatever. I'm not gonna have anything anyway. How's the FPS? I haven't gotten that far yet. Dude, I gotta use the bathroom so bad. Alright guys, I'm gonna use the bathroom right now, and if there's a zombie, I'm gonna die. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's go. Yo, somebody's already died. Look at these guys. How are they dying already?
I will not.
I'm scared. I don't want to die. Left click to move? No, WCD. Let's fucking go.
By the first ones, you're alive. I'm glad to see another living. The miller went off to warn Clearfell about a
position 3.
plaguing our men.
Wait, I saw position 3 on the ladder. Does that mean I was like the first 5 to log in? What the fuck? He's dead.
Reach Clearfell. Find the miller.
Level 1 chaos bolt. Chaos bolt.
The dead rise again. Oh, I'm going to like it here.
You actually saw position 1. I did see who got the first death, I guess. Alright, so chat, I am a POE noob. So it's been like 6 years since I last played POE. So we are doing, you know, I'm just going to wander around and see what's going on. I got a scepter. Gives me something. No! Fuck! God damn it! Man, it was some glorious gameplay there for a minute, chat. There's some glorious gameplay. Aw, fuck me, dude. Oh.
We don't want those to go to waste. Profane Ritual consumes a corpse to create a power charge, which can power up some of my other spells. If I use them to summon zombies, I can create super zombies, which are more powerful.
Dude.
I also don't need a corpse to summon them.
I was in the game, man. I was playing. I almost got level 2.
Use power charges to channel Bone Storm. If I do that, it adds a devastating AoE.
I mean, Witch does look cool just to like min-max your minions and shit. Why not? It sounds fun.
Like this Faradin Impaler. There's a wide variety of abilities and is pretty tough to defeat. But maybe I can put the body to a better use. This is a Bind Spectre gem. Using it, I can take the body of any enemy and capture its spirit so that I can keep it as a minion. Any monster can be captured, but the spirit cost depends on how powerful the monster is.
They said they're restarting the servers.
Such a powerful enemy, so I'll have to unsummon a lot of my other minions, but it certainly seems like it might be worth it.
There's a tweet that says they're restarting the servers, chat. Just got posted in chat.
If the Spectre dies, just like any other minion, it will respawn after a short time.
Oh, that's nice. Respawning specters.
So, I think it's time to fight the boss of this area, Tor Gull the Defiler.
The Gull?
Relentless. And that makes you predictable. The end of Marraketh tyranny is nearly at hand.
Dude, having this many minions looks kind of sick. I don't know if it's going to be very good, but it sounds fun. The problem is I don't want it to be too boring, and I kind of wonder if having too many minions gets boring. But I think this says there's active skills, so maybe you can have like combos and stuff so it's not boring. Is it the video? Oh yeah, it's just a video we're watching. You can also do a minion caster hybrid. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens if we play, I guess. Or we just don't do minions at all. Just go witch and then go like the blood mage shit and just have blood skills everywhere. There you go, Sork. There's many options. I can't believe I logged on. I got to see the first person die in hardcore.
None will stand in my way.
All right, all right. So, I mean, Witch did look pretty cool. Is there anything else we want to watch, or just go back and rewatch the Mercenary one? Probably not the first death. Well, he was a rank 1 death, so I just, you know, probably not the first, but who knows? Is there a monk? Someone has to link it to me. I can't take my hands off the keyboard right now. I'm busy. You're so demanding. I know. I'm the overlord here. This is your boss speaking. Wait, give me another video. You can rewatch. We can watch the rest of the Mercenary video. I skipped a lot of the mid-tier skills actually from here.
With armor piercing and idea setups. So 2/3 of the way through Act 1, a side boss can give you your first uncut spirit gem, and they drop every so often after that point too. There are a few good choices here, but I wanted explosions. So I went for Herald of Ice. This preservation buff makes it so that whenever you shatter and kill a frozen enemy, they explode, dealing cold damage to enemies. This does nothing for most bosses, of course, but it's amazing for clearing groups and super fun, especially early game when you're using lots of that permafrost bolt.
So he's just playing Frost Mercenary and just going boom.
Too. It doesn't like cost any extra spirit, and that just makes the explosions deal more damage. Great. Other support gems like accuracy support, for example, can work to boost your global accuracy, like adding an effect to the aura. It's quite neat, but those sorts of supports do increase the spirit cost, so that'll require some investment or getting extra spirit to use.
So spirit is also your minion pool too, so like reserve spirit
skill like Arctic Armor, Grace, or Wind Dancer to swap on for bosses. An interesting utility skill that popped up around the end of Act 1 was Rapid Shot. This channeled skill has a bit of a wind up to it, and then it rapid fires out a huge amount of...
Where did it just go? The fuck? There's a character that caused multiple characters to have the same character ID. Problems have been found being fixed. Ongoing patient support. Hugely appreciate it. Continue to provide updates. What are they at? Oh my god. suppressing fire! Hold the line! And my enter key gets my fingers are getting tired. And only like half the players are on Steam as well. Yeah, they have even more players on their own client. God damn. What about console? Is there even early access on console? Yes? Oh no. What's another one? Well, I've sat here for almost 2 hours spamming my enter key. What's another 2 hours? Wait, back to the video so we have something to watch while I spam my enter key.
Bolts that also build up heat. Each stack of heat gives 10% extra fire damage to the skill. More importantly, however, heat also adds 6% of damage as added fire to any grenades fired. Heat does rapidly drop off when it's not in use, so you kind of get this unique combination of trying to fire a lot of these shots and build up the heat, and then very quickly put out as many grenades as you can.
Oh, that's actually cool. So that's a combo.
Okay. Grenades like catch on fire from being empowered by the added fire damage. Pretty spicy combo, but the wind up and channeled nature of this does make it kind of difficult to pull off in dangerous boss fights. Except
yeah, I was like,
when you get a stun or freeze, which thankfully we're quite good at here. So it certainly does work.
So you stun them, then blow them up and burst.
I used this for quite a while before dropping it in favor of the easier to use explosive shot combo. I'll show you soon. But supports for rapid shot would likely be things like faster attacks and then anything to add damage or debuff the enemy. Gas grenade is where you start getting some more grenade combos, and it's a pretty fun piece of the puzzle. As a baseline, it's a grenade with 3 charges that releases a poison explosion and then a lingering poison cloud that grows.
Dude, I thought the tornado was the gas. I was like, what the fuck, you have a tornado grenade?
I'm excited about its other application. That poison cloud is highly explosive. Any burning ground effect, or including enemies burning ground effects by the way, or any of your skills or allies' skills tagged as a detonator, or that apply burning ground, can cause the gas cloud to explode, dealing a large chunk of damage. Explosive grenades work well for this, and it gives you more explosions per explosion. What a deal. Another fun bit of tech here is the bursting plague support gem that I kind of stumbled on here. Linked to the gas grenade, this causes enemies poisoned to also build up plague. Initially, I was like, okay, it's poison stuff, not relevant. And then I saw explosion. When the plagued enemies die, they explode. So good.
Oh.
And they explode for physical damage too, which is quite nice. So you can get explosions on your explosions alongside your explosions. Now we're talking. And speaking of explosions,
holy shit,
some of those grenades do have kind of long fuses, and sometimes you want a bit more immediacy when it comes to your explosions, right? You don't have to wait. That's what explosive shot is for. It's a heavy hitting fire crossbow bolt that explodes on impact. Its real beauty though is that it also detonates any grenades in its area of effect.
That's sick.
You can throw poisoned and explosive grenades on top of each other and then
so it's set up and then boom.
Shot before the enemies leave the area and detonate everything. It's a useful tool to give you a bit more immediacy when needed, like against faster enemies that are charging you, and to kind of just reduce reliance on things like less duration support for grenade fuses. You can support it with any gems you want to make it faster to fire or reload, increase its area of effect, or give it more damage as a bit of a finisher skill if you want. But even unsupported, it's useful for popping grenades when needed. A handy little tool in our tool belt. So with explosive shot and a wide array of grenades at this point by the end of Act 2, I didn't really need any of the regular crossbow skills anymore, and I became a fully fledged grenadier. I did still kind of use permafrost bolts on occasion. I was like, I just kind of love it. Once again, this isn't a build guide, but I'll show you what my build was looking like towards this end of Act 2 period. In the end, I ended up linking explosive grenades to added fire damage and area of effect. Combined with the poison grenades, they were a spammable damage dealer in
yes, he's exploring for physical.
Explosive shot was linked to execute as a pseudo culling strike against nearly dead enemies, and also to pierce, which I found quite helpful as it helped it explode where I wanted it to and not on enemies earlier, so that I could.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Because otherwise you wouldn't be able to hit the grenade.
Was my MVP skill for sure, so we got the prized trophy of the multiple projectiles support. I was still using Overpower for it at the end, which is fine, but in hindsight, there's probably more effective options. Given that it's only 50% more stun build-up on a skill that already has 400% more, I mean, that's still a 12.
Is it 50 on the 400 or is it 50 like you get 200?
Just like area.
Is it multiplicative or not?
Damage related might be better in the end. I guess I could still see Overpower making it into a setup with more support slots. I still had Rapid Shot with faster attacks and Ruthless, but I mostly stopped using it because I always had grenades to throw. Gas grenades
Always
were
had
linked to
grenades!
Burst and Plague, and Inspiration, as they're actually pretty mana hungry. And finally, Herald of Ice was linked to Added Cold and Frozen Vortex. Although Vortex could only proc if I froze an enemy with another skill that then got shattered by Herald of Ice, so it wasn't super effective, just kind of like a free slot that I was testing. Later I'd probably try and work in accuracy support once I've got some more spirit, especially since I'm blinding myself half the time. For the passive tree, I tinkered back and forth a few times, and
what
I
a
definitely
tree!
changed things a lot more as once I had more chance to explore. I traveled through Remorseless for a nice extra stun build-up and damage. Grenades do count as projectiles, and I think they scale with projectile damage, but I'd need to double-check that in-game, which we'll have to wait until the beta, so take that with a grain of salt. I'd actually consider going through attribute nodes at the beginning of the tree too. I always kind of wanted more dexterity and strength for gems in gear, and the health from strength is legit too. But I definitely still get volatile crystals because area and cooldown is just immense on grenades. You want as much of that as you can get. The Ricochet node is not a long-term node for Grenadiers. I probably should have dropped it by this point, but I needed to highlight it because I do recommend taking it on any crossbow merc, at least initially.
That makes sense. Like an early game because you reload is so slowly, not that many skills.
To the enemies. It's very satisfying, it looks super cool, and it's super worth it. Honestly,
it does look
if the
sick.
numbers were any higher on this notable, it would be an Ascendancy node. I traveled through some knockback, which was okay, on the way to some serious grenade nodes. This grenade cluster gives a bunch of nice small nodes and 2 amazing notables, so it's probably a must take. Cluster bombs gives you an extra grenade, straight up like a baby.
The POE been widely known by RPG fans for a decade.
Increased duration, which makes
I remember, I think at my first POE account,
sure, but explosive shot
I never played that much POE, but I played the beta.
Down in other ways.
It was like 2013 or something, 2012, I forget what year it was.
I think,
I had to get a friend's account because I didn't have a beta, but they did, so I used their account to play.
Good enough to name a build after. An extra cooldown is pretty nice on things like explosive or gas grenades, but it's insanely good on single charge one like the flashbangs. Throwing 2 sets of 4 flashbangs when you've got multiple projectiles and that extra grenade projectile is often enough to just outright stun a boss or
that's crazy.
Whatever monsters happen to have you surrounded. Preparation is the name of the game for Mercenary Grenadiers, and this lets you be twice as prepared with twice as many explosions. The Adrenaline Rush node down here is some nice in-combat move speed, a big fan of that. And volatile,
especially when you're leveling, move speed ohms.
And it's right on top of a jewel slot, which is very nice to get. On the left hand side, I was headed towards Perfect Opportunity. This node looks very good. A lot of stun and lucky damage against heavy stun enemies, which if you don't know how that works, it rolls your damage twice and picks the higher number, so it averages you up. I think this is definitely something that we'd want to get if the flash grenades continue to overperform as they have been. There's a ton more stuff to explore here, obviously, that I didn't have time to look at. Though I did spy the Authority node, which has some big AoE and cooldowns, so I'd likely end up heading there. At some points we'll have to consider defenses more, but not worrying about life nodes on the passive tree was really nice and refreshing. Definitely enjoyed that. And I mean, explosions are a nice layer of
15% chance to apply activate a second time, dude.
Ascendancy choice, honestly, Gemling Legionnaire and Witch Hunter both seemed very valid as a Grenadier. Gemling just gives a ton of value across a lot of skill gems, which is kind of perfect for a cooldown grenade combo build, so if you want to use as many different grenades as possible, it's definitely worth considering. But the Witch Hunter is so freaking cool. The moment I saw it added another explosion to the build, I knew I was sold, right? Zealous Inquisition gives 10% chance to explode an enemy, dealing their full life as damage in a very large area. It's those big white X circles that you may have seen in my gameplay. It's very satisfying and effective. Whenever that triggers on an enemy, right, there's a good chance that it has similar friends around it, which means that 100% of its life is often enough to kill the other ones around it. True. If I were to say what I'd get later on from this Ascendancy, I'd definitely have to test Sorcery Ward, which it lets you turn evasion and armor into a shield to protect against elemental damage. Probably a pretty big deal. You can likely push it to some pretty high numbers too, from what I've seen. It's good to feel near immune to elemental damage, but we'll have to test that out at endgame. Witchbane might be my favorite node, behind explosions of course. We have some really nice crowd control between freeze, stun, and later electrocute on Grenadiers.
Of course,
and
behind the explosions.
adding concentration breaks to that mix sounds amazing in boss fights. The node behind it lets you scale damage pretty nicely too. Concentration just effectively lets your damage lower enemy cooldowns, which can be amazing in boss fights. Nearly all of the scary boss moves are generally cooldown based. Culling Strike and Decimating Strike are nodes that let you kill things faster. Pretty hard to go wrong with that one. They're just flavored in a pretty
Are
fun
minions
way.
just mobile
And
turrets?
that last one,
Kinda,
Choice
yeah.
Weapon Master is 20 weapon passives, which lets you split your passive tree more between two different trees for weapon swapping. It's an unusual one, but grenades do
Any new
seem
dev
like a
tweets?
potentially
They
good
tweeted that they
candidate
had to
for
reset
weapon
the servers because
swapping. You might have one crossbow
they
for
broke the
crowd
game
control
by adding
effects
too much
to
server
amplify
capacity.
those dramatically, and then another crossbow oriented around damage, for example, or maybe even like a spellcaster weapon to have some support spells. I don't know, it's really hard to say how good this will be until we like know all of the skills at our disposal and see how that all feels, but overall, I'm definitely a fan of the Witch Hunter for the Grenadier. After all, it's got explosions, and just about every node seems to be worth taking.
What the hell are 20 weapon set skill points? What does that mean?
Cold damage wherever I could. Even just a little bit with the permafrost rounds was very effective in the early game, and I definitely found myself prioritizing socketing added cold damage into my weapons. Though do keep an eye on
You can have
crossbow
weapon
type
set
implicits
specific
in
skill
particular.
points?
Some of them give
Oh.
some nice bonuses to allow
That's
you to shoot more shots
intense.
before reloading and things like that, and later on some nice grenade things.
So
Move
each
speed
you
boosts are
swap
huge on the
weapons and have
mercenaries, so you
different.
definitely
Oh
wanna get
god!
yourself
So you
some
can.
of
Oh
those.
wow, that's a
And
lot
I
of
did find
depth.
myself always in need of more dexterity and strength for gear and skill gem requirements. I don't know if this is just kind of like the nature of these hybrid classes potentially, but if you find a really nice like pure evasion piece, it can be hard to wear it unless you've got a lot of extra dexterity. So
What's the other? He said hybrid class. What is there like a known thing on what hybrids are?
Sport on gas grenades, and
because this character does look like he uses
stuff on gear. Just kind of picked up
I
incidentally.
don't even know. It looks like strength dex according to his stats at the top.
I had to use my mana flask, and I always had charges if I did need to. So it definitely seemed very manageable, but it might have also just been down to kind of incidentally getting a fair bit of extra mana on my gear.
A mix of two stats. Yeah, so which ones are a mix of two stats?
Crest, which is an attribute scaling armor helmet.
So I assume Witch and Sork are ints. I assume Warrior strength. Monk is dex. Ranger. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Monk would be dex something else. Monk is int dex. Oh, interesting. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, is there like a list of that? Because that tells me more about like the baseline of a class, I guess. The Druid and Templar are strength int. Oh god, dude, I'd be a Templar so fucking fast. I love Paladin archetypes in any video game. I know I could do it with like any class technically, but I guess I have to see the ascendancies. It really feels like, okay, so from watching videos so far today while I sit here spamming my enter button, it really feels like the game just comes down to your ascendancy, and then you can min-max the passive tree, do whatever you want after that. Because you can't respec your ascendancy, but you can respec everything else. So it kind of just depends. You just pick your class ascendancy that you like and then build after that. Like if you wanted to min-max, I guess that would be the min-max. Because the ascendancy dictates also your starting position on the tree, right? Because that's your class and it dictates your class. So that's, you just gotta, you go to the ascendancy and then you work your way backwards. So in that case, then it would be, like if I wanted the fire dog, then it's like, hey, you're just playing Witch Infernalist and you figure out the rest after. So I guess then that means, so what is there minion stuff for a blood mage? If I wanted to play minions, it looked like you could do, because technically any class can play minions. And yeah, there is an Infernalist with doggo stuff, but is that the only minion thing in an Ascendancy tree? I haven't seen any specific Ascendancy things other than that. I know they're on the passive tree everywhere. They're probably going to be near the Witch, because the Witch is the starting. So it'll start near the Witch, I assume. Blood Mage minions. Blood Mage has good support for minions. Where's that at? I would like to see that too. If people were theory crafting Gemling Merc minions. Oh, that's way too complicated. See, that gets more complicated. I need something brain dead that I can figure it out on the fly for my first character. Because more spirit is more minions. Oh, okay. Infernalist gets more spirit by sacrificing health. Gotcha. And they don't want there to be one, this is the minion ascendancy. Okay. Because otherwise all the minion enjoyers go for it. Yeah, I remember... Oh, wait, bonus skill. I didn't watch the rest.
A lot of armor and a fair bit of attribute scaling potentially is nice, especially for boosting that life. Competed pretty well against the rare helmets that I'd found at the time, but I wasn't doing anything like super unique with attribute scaling at this point. The things in general to prioritize most are move speed on boots, damage on the crossbow, and gloves and rings if you can get it, and making sure that you have enough attributes, and of course resistances in life as always.
I need more basic info. This sounds funny. I need more basic info. Like, how the fuck do skill gems work in POE2? I played POE 5 years ago, and I remember it goes in your gear. The shit goes crazy here.
Was to open with a flashbang, and then follow with gas grenades and explosive grenades right after, and then some explosive shots just to detonate things, followed by another flashbang if needed. This keeps the enemies in place, lays down a large area of death, and blows everything up, and then kind of like keeps them there a bit longer if needed to finish the job. But I will say, moment to moment, it felt pretty fluid. Once you kind of get familiar with your loadout and the different tools you have and in which situations they work well, you naturally find yourself using things kind of tactically. Like, for example, preloading gas grenades on an essence monster before releasing them.
Oh, that is cool.
I didn't really have a chance to incorporate it into my build too much, but right before I logged out, I had like a spare minute to just do a sneaky little look at one more skill. Just for a second, I had to. Voltaic Grenade does a lightning blast that builds electrocute on enemies, and electrocute is basically another hilarious form of stun.
Oh, more
Being able
CC.
to add this to our kit alongside flash grenades and potentially things like freeze is very exciting for this idea of like a crowd control grenadier. You could also use it to build up shock to amplify enemy damage taken, and you can use things like the innovate support to add lightning damage to the rest of your grenades. There's a lot of potential here for sure. I can see it working its way into the kit. Anyway, folks, I hope you enjoyed this early
I mean, this is all cool because this is just, he's just trying one archetype of grenades. But I guess the mercenary also had like the fucking assault rifle and the sniper rifle loadouts type of feeling too.
Like a lot of potential here for it to be a real banger beginner build, like I suspect. Maybe something that I could make a guide for. It'd be really good, for example, to put up a beginner guide to a build that's just really fun for blowing up monsters for some of the new exiles joining us. But then again, maybe I should be playing one of the classes that's like polling is getting less attention, like the sorceress. What if not enough people?
Wait, polling getting less attention? Wait, sorceress
with this deliberation.
Oh, is that a meme, or is sorceress actually the most popular? Or less?
And thanks for watching.
All right, what is this Ascendancy video?
G'day folks, Ziggy D here. In Path of Exile 2, you will actually have 3 choices for trials.
That's a meme. People love sword. Oh, okay.
The first one to become available is the Trial of the Secumers, part of the way through Act 2. And I was able to get some hands-on experience with this trial on a mercenary on my recent trip to Grinding Gear Games Studios. Now, for the new exiles joining us, Ascendancies are your subclass, or a prestige class, if you will. And each character, like the mercenary monk or witch, has a choice of 3 Ascendancy classes unique to that character. There'll be 2 at the beginning of the beta for each, with a 3rd one being added later on. Ascendancies open up an extra passive tree inside your passive tree with impactful nodes that you can spend 8 points in. These Ascendancies provide a
POE tweet link
of power, but also a major way to flavor and change how your build plays. Like, for example, empowering your witch with blood magic as a blood mage, or alternatively,
I've been tasking nearly impossible if you've been up all night into the morning. Holy fuck! That's crazy. I mean, that's not surprising, but it's crazy, dude. I mean, dude, how? Imagine being POE. There's no way they expect this on a paid early access launch. Like, they do not expect this, and this is not including, you know, console. It's not including direct client, just Steam. They're hitting easily over 1 million, and so yeah. It's gonna be kind of nuts. It's kind of expected. Well, I don't think they expected that much. We'll see.
As an Infernalist. But whichever route you go to unlock your Ascendancy and to gain the additional passive points to spend in its tree, you must first complete your choice of Trials of Ascendancy.
Do they have pre-sale numbers? No, did you guys see earlier? So before it came out quotes today, They put out a video yesterday talking about how basically expect significant issues because we're selling so many copies in the last few days. Like they sold over 1 million early access copies yesterday or something. So they're just like, yeah, good luck.
Like the one I'm showcasing here, the Trial of the Sekimas in Act 2.
I have movement in the dark. Lots of movement.
Should I watch this or go in blind?
Whilst progressing through another quest in Act 2,
why not? We'll watch.
Climbing through the spider-infested tunnels of the Traitor's Passage, and you may just come across
go blind.
someone who...
All right, blind it is. Okay, well, there apparently is honor. The trial tree, how to get more passive skill trees. How fair is it? Because you only get to be new to a game once. The only reason I want to look at it is because I don't know how ascendancies work and you can't respec. So I don't know if there's anything I need to know, but I don't know if I need to know necessarily anything. All right, quick. We need to watch more videos. Surely you have videos for me to watch. The 10 tips that will be actually useful for new PoE players. I will watch you, Ziz. Guide me, Ziz. Guide me.
Hi, Scissorin here with a video for Path of Exile 2, and this
for
is
the
a video
noobs.
You should ideally watch before you play, and I'm aiming this at players that are very new or maybe very old returning PoE1 players.
I'm old. I haven't played since Abyss. It was like 6 or 7 years ago.
Are unfamiliar with the game, so it's just going to be some generic tips. I haven't had any crazy early access or have anything big to reveal or anything like that. This is just going to be super basic tips that I think might really trip some people up if they don't know them. So we're going to start off with a very important one.
Movement! We got movement!
Your ascendancy in Path of Exile 2. That means that you cannot go from Titan to Warbringer. You can't switch between Deadeye and Pathfinder, for example. And I think that's quite an important one because
Ascendancy, that's what we learned.
People in chat are like, you can't what? And I actually myself had missed this for a while. Now, we are assuming they will be able to respec your Ascendancy points. So let's say you take
the points, but not the spec.
Bag space early on the Titan, you will likely be able to spec out of that for gold, but you will not be able to change to Warbringer. Now, this is something they might change, but that means that obviously your class is a permanent choice and your Ascendancy. And for those that aren't familiar with what an Ascendancy is at all, this is like a subclass.
Authenticating? I don't have a queue. It's over. I'm not gonna get in. It's over. Damn it! It's over, boys. I'm not gonna get in. Man, I got so lucky that first time being in the top 1,000. I got to play before immediately the servers went down. I actually got so lucky. There's no way I get lucky 2 times. So it's over. It's over. I was too slow. Yeah, 9,000. GG. Go home.
Class. So eventually
I got the authentication error for the first one, so I just got owned.
Have 3 subclasses each. And
wait, it's already down to 8. Wait. 7? Oh, let's go. Wait, solo. Ziz, guide me to victory.
So yeah. So right now, for example, if you go the warrior, you can ascend as a warbringer or a titan, and obviously your class is a permanent choice and your ascendancy is a permanent choice. So make sure you really keen on playing this thing, or you will have to make a new character later.
Okay, so Blood Mage or Infernalist. I don't know which one I want to do for minions. I'm gonna be honest. Infernalist looks cool because you become a demon or something. Blood Mage sounds cool because it just sounds fun.
Now, that being said,
But Infernalist gives me a dog.
Can respec your skill tree and stuff like that. And for those that are maybe familiar after something looked like in the video, clear is that skill gems can still be used on every character. There will be a unlock all button in the bottom left or something looked like in the videos. But for example, it's not only ranger.
Yeah, so you can unclick the recommended. It's their new friendly function.
You can use a gun on a warrior. You can use a gun on the sorceress. They are not character locked. Now, there are some skills that you get from your ascension, but outside of those, you can use everything on anything. Now, in POE2, your weapon swap plays a lot more of an impactful role. So, for example, let's say you're a sorceress.
go, 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 go. I'm fucking back. We're back. Guys, we're back. Log in. No one in general chat is talking. This is how you know you're early. Wait, I can't even attack. What the fuck do I do? Here, put this guy here, I guess. Guys, no one's talking in general chat. Did they shut off general chat because it was lagging? Guys, I gotta get level 2. We're back. Alright, guys, I'm gonna see the skill tree. Minions. Well, that was easy. You can dual wield your things, by the way. Wait, really? Oh shit, I can. No, I can't. Oh, it works only one way. Alright, we're back. Lesser mana, lesser mana. How do I like auto equip something? If I just right click, it doesn't work. So I have to always drag, huh? Interesting. Alright, making our way downtown. Unearth.
This oozes darkness. I welcome it.
Place in a socket, left click to bind it. How do I put it on my bar? Oh, I just clicked it. The gem skill Q, unearth. And I have to mouse over it here. Okay, 5 to 10 chaos. Limit, oh, so this is bone constructs? Okay. Press Q to use your new skill.
I just found my path.
Level 3 just died. Rank 1. F. Daniel's down. Rip Daniel, boys. Say, where's the... What's the hotkey for it? But guys, I'm buying cosmetics in the shop. One sec, guys. Guys, the shop is down. Oh, this is hilarious, by the way. I just saw my name tag in the top left. You remember when I said that I used a friend's account in like 2012 to play the POE beta? I think I'm still technically on that account. The water looks good. Dude, the water owns. So wait, how do I bind my... Oh, skeletons don't have a key bind yet. Okay. Wait, the game looks sick, by the way. Yo, Scroll of Wisdom. Auto pick up gold. I like it. Default minion direct key is tilde. Oh, okay. I see. It's like I tell him to attack shit. That's cool. 1 to use a life flask? Sure. Chad, is there a way to get my HP more centered? I don't like the HP in the corner. Can I like just look at my character and see my HP somehow? Because I know I'm in hardcore, so I have to hit a flask. But like, I won't be able to see my HP if it's in the corner. In the settings? Yeah, wait. Life above your head? Now that just shows the numbers. Oh, life bar above you. And then enemies. How about that? Is it worth having bars above enemies? Standard UI works too. No, I tried, but it doesn't let me click it. And I'm scared to click it because some things, if I click it, crashes my game. What's the dodge button? It's spacebar. Okay, thank God they gave me a fucking tutorial. Okay, dude. Okay, chill out, chill out. Whoa! Relax, buddy. Relax. I forgot about unearth. Wait. I forgot I had more than one button. Summon the fucking squadron. Yoink. Man, I gotta say, the graphics in here look fucking sick, by the way. They did a good job. Lesser life flask. Sure. Chainmail. Unidentified. Sure. Guys, I don't know if I'm supposed to use these on anything, but I don't care.
Well done. Please come inside.
Oh, we gotta get in the house. Go south of the riverbank for death. Oh, do I need to like full clear?
Renly's the name. Your skill.
Renly? Like friendly?
If what you did out there in the riverbank is any sign.
Let's say we close my window.
Another refugee from the Count's justice, I take it. Well, have no fear. This place is something of a hideaway for many of us now, and we could sorely use your skills in these dark times. I'll smith for you what I can, if you're willing to bend your violence toward our defense.
I'm back. Ready.
There's a beast of particular dark power stalking us out.
Creates a skill gem up to level 1.
Under the dirt and
Attacks without warning? Oh
we
no.
can't leave the walls to find food, and I've been unable to corner and slay the beast myself.
So, Chad, I know a lot of people probably auto-skip all the dialogue, but I think
against this
your first playthrough is the only time you can actually listen to dialogue.
We'd be indebted to you. Anything take your fancy?
Oh, so I can't replace my scepter because the scepter is what gives me minions. That gives me something else too.
Deal.
Would it sell for gold now, just straight up? Okay, I guess it won't let me sell that. I was just like, wait a second, what if?
We'll find some use. Till next time.
A kind leader. Hopefully he survives.
Wait, dude, we can get anything we want in the game. What do we want? Select the skill to play the video.
Skeletal warriors have high defense.
Oh my god, it plays a video per skill.
Use them to shield yourself. Skeletal snipers do high damage but have low life. They can be commanded to fire an... Monsters that die while infected with contagion will spread.
Wait, should I just get contagion?
By enemies. The damage of a contagion increases each time it's spread.
I already have unearth.
Monsters that die while infected
Okay,
with contagion
debuff,
will spread.
dies, spreads to everything else. Fuck! Ah, we tried. I took vacation days for POE on the first day. Okay, you know, it's over. All right, back to this videos.
You will be able to have fire skills and cold skills, and then you might have a fire weapon and a cold weapon. And
Yeah,
in the menu, don't fully know what they landed on and how that looks once we actually get to play, but you will basically be able to press that, like, let's say you have fireball and lightning something, like ball lightning, right? You have fireball and you have ball lightning, right? You will be able to set that with your fireball. You're using your fire staff, and for your chain ball lightning, it swaps to your lightning staff, and this will be done automatically for you with a short delay. But this is very important. Like, for example, for me, I will probably be using shield quite a lot and blocking while having totems down.
Oh, yeah.
And then I will have like my big nuke
I forgot about
abilities,
shields.
by using
Wait, that could be a
two-handers, 'cause
tanky
I'm
boy
playing
with a
warrior,
shield as a witch.
Right? So I'm gonna definitely leaning towards
Minions
using
with
shield and
shields, the
one-hander on one
ultimate
side
coward
and
build.
Two-hander on another, or maybe two-handers. We'll see what we do with that. And another big thing about gems is in Path of Exile 1, you could have 3 spell echoes, right? You could have, or 3 life taps. You could have a life tap on one setup and on your main skill and somewhere else. Well, in Path of Exile 2, you can only use 1 support gem 1 time. So if you're using added fire on your ball lightning, added lightning on your ball lightning, you get the idea. You can only have 1 added lightning. You can't have 2 added lightning, even if it's on a different skill gem, unless you are the Gemling Legionnaire. That can use 2. Another
that's
thing
huge.
that's very important as well is that the difference between more and increased is extremely important in Path of Exile. In other games, you might have heard damage buckets and stuff like that. And the way this works is that more is a multiplier and increased is additive with itself. So let's say that you got 20 more, 20 more, and 20 more. That would be 20 multiplied by 20 multiplied by 20. Whereas if you got 20 increased, 20 increased, 20 increased, that would total to 60. So that will be part of a multiplier somewhere, but obviously 20 times 20 times 20 is a lot stronger. So that's a rough idea. Either way, more is better. Now, that being said, there are some cases where increased ends up, at least in POE1, working as a more multiplier, and generally where we've seen that is enemies take increased damage. Now, many of those would be additive with itself, but to give a quick idea of why this is a distinction is that let's say you get 100% increased damage, you then getting monsters take 20% increased damage would be multiplicative with that. So that's like a few different damage buckets there, just to give you an idea of what to look out for. But I do get that this is a little bit more advanced. But again, if all you remember is more is better, you're doing pretty good already. Now, in Path of Exile 2, side bosses can give permanent upgrades. We've seen in the
so we want a full
that people
clear.
have killed the boss, and they get like 6 cold rest permanently, or +5 spirit permanently. So I would make sure that you are actually going back and killing every single side boss. This is going to be particularly important because the game looks really hard, so over-leveling will be very good.
Yeah, I'm a noob. I'm going to overlevel anyway. I'm just going to clear everything.
I do want to show off this one feature. I can show this in Path of Exile 1, and it is quite important, and that is control click to reset a zone. So sometimes you will feel that you are way weaker than you should be, and if you hold control down while entering a zone or walking into a door or anything like that, it will let you restart that zone. So the benefit of this is then I could farm that same zone 3 or 4 times, maybe more if it's like maybe you find a really nice zone with like a lot of monsters, and this will allow you to get more items.
Whack-a-mole phase? Oh no, what is this? Same symptom again, different problem. We're working on restarting. Regret every time this happens, we have to restart and wipe the database to prevent them getting into bad or corrupted states. We have to fix that as soon as you can. Thank you once again. More updates to follow as we learn more. Oh, the symptom is the same characters as the similar IDs, right? Okay.
Items allow you to get more experience, etc. So keep that in mind. That control clicking is very important. A new thing in Path of Exile 2 is that we have runes that will give you resist and stuff like that, and later on we have more advanced soul cores. Now, without going into specifics of how they work, like they'll have like things like nice easy things like resists, right? I do feel that it's very important to share with you that these cannot be overwritten and not be removed. This is something I'm expecting to be changed because one of the things they really wanted to push on was that when you find an upgrade in POE2, you don't have to worry about sockets and jewelers. You can just put on the gear, but the runes does change that a little bit. So I am expecting to see that change, but probably not changed for launch. Now, how does critical strike chance work in Path of Exile? So sometimes, even in POE1, you might have seen that you have an item that is 100% increased critical strike chance. Does that mean that you now have 100% critical strike chance? No. So it works off the base crit. So weapons will have a base crit themselves, and also spells usually have a base crit built into the spell. Now, let's say something has 7 as a base crit, right? And you get 100% increased critical strike chance, you have now 14. But if you have a base critical strike chance of 15, and you get the same 100% increased critical strike chance, you now have 30 critical strike.
That sounds sick.
They have said that in POE2, it should be a lot harder to get 100%. So it is very likely that we will get something like 50 to 70% crit on a crit build, and maybe we'll have some sort of ability or utility thing that'll push us to 100% temporarily. But I would not expect that your crit builds will be at 100%. And another thing that is a basic feature in Path of Exile, but still very important, is resistances. So resistances are very, very simple. With if you have 75 fire resist and you're about to take 100 damage from fire, then you would take 25. Keep that in mind, that the game sort of does expect you very early on to get at least 50-60% fire, cold, and lightning resist.
Oh, okay.
We are just assuming this from how POE1 was, but there's really no reason to assume it'll be different. And obviously, I have played like 4 hours of the playtest. That was 8 months ago. We were dying a lot, so resist probably would help.
They die a lot.
The big difference between that playthrough is they have supposedly made it a lot easier because we find more gear and stuff like that now. Now, speaking of gear, you will probably want to store your gear and store your currency. So what stash tabs should you buy? You'll probably see a lot of videos suggesting exactly what stash tabs to buy. And I want to be a little bit careful with that because we don't know how mandatory things like, well, div card stash tab won't be necessary at all instantly. Map tab might not even work. They might have a new one for the map related stuff.
I mean, I bought a bunch of stash tabs
so the one
like
that I would suggest that you buy
5 or 6 years ago.
Currency stash tab. 1 or 2 premium stash tabs or a quad tab. That's all you really need, which I think will be like $12 on a sale. And obviously it's $30 to get the key, and that comes with 300 points. So all these stash tabs I'm suggesting, you already have enough for them just by the buying the access key. That's pretty much all you need to get started. The reason that you want a premium stash tab or a quad stash tab is that's how it makes it easy to sell through the Path of Exile website. So keep that in mind, and it's definitely not a game you need to spend a lot of money on. Once you have like $30 to $60, that's probably all the stash tabs you'll ever need. Now, I do want to end the video with talking a little bit about items in Path of Exile and also some of the basic currencies. So I'm going to use the Path of Exile 1 item because they are able to teach you some of the basics. So if I hold Alt down on the item, and I'm assuming we'll have Alt functionality in Path of Exile 2, you'll see that we have prefixes and suffixes. So a blue item, again, same for POE2, a blue item can have 1 prefix and 2 suffix, and a rare item can have 3 prefixes and 3 suffixes. Prefix just means what comes before the name, and suffix is what comes after. And then generally there is something like a item level. I don't want to go into too advanced stuff and overload people because a lot of this is already going to be a lot for people, but what item level basically means is that, let's say early on in the game, you might only be able to find 7 to 11 fire resistance, but later on at like level 50 or 60, you might be able to find 42 to 45.
That's normal as you level up.
And we do know that it works similar in POE2. So keep that in mind. And yeah, as I said, prefixes, suffixes, very, very important that you try to upgrade your gear during the campaign. They've said that you are going to find a lot of orbs through the campaign, especially if you are playing a weapon-based class, like you're using your bow to attack or your crossbow to attack or your axe.
What does he mean by orbs?
Attack. These are so much more important than for a spellcaster. It will still be important for a spellcaster. On a weapon class, you will just notice such a power spike. So I'm going to go over some of them
orbs
here.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if there's like specifically a
Some of these
thing.
will be too advanced, and I'm not going to cover everything because they're more endgame things. But yeah, so armor scraps and blacksmith whetstones. Early on, like let's say you find a blacksmith whetstone at level 7, you will use 1 to get 20%, but around like level 40, you'll maybe get 3% quality per, and this is pretty straightforward now. 1% quality is 1% more damage, so once you get the weapon to 20%, that is 20% more damage. Chaos Orb, this always in POE1 ended up being the bread and butter of like smaller trades. Now economy wise, we don't know what is going to be used the most, but this basically will remove 1 stat and add 1 stat. So the way this will be used is when you have an item that's like, man, this is really good, but it is missing 1 stat. Then we would be using this. Like as an example.
Oh, so you have like a 1 in 5 chance of getting a gotcha item?
Okay. You would be looking for flat physical damage and percentage physical damage. These sort of multiply each other and are really good. And for some builds, you might want attack speed as well. But let's say that you find an axe with really high attack speed, really high percentage physical damage, but then you have like 13 to 25 fire damage. Well, then you might want to use the Chaos Orb, hope that it removes the fire damage and adds another physical.
Like a 1 in 3 chance, okay.
So just a quick description of how you would use the Chaos Orb. Divine Orb, we don't know how important this is going to be in POE2. Essences are worth covering as well, and there are 2 different essences, which are very important. So we have this one, which is upgrades a normal item to a magic item with 1 speed modifier. So you would find a boot base, for example, and then you could use this on it, and if there's no other speed modifier on it, it'll just guarantee movement speed. And then we do have other essences further down that actually will go and take this from a blue item to a rare, but with a guaranteed mod. So that is a little bit different than how essences work in Path of Exile 1, but this is a little bit of deterministic crafting. Now, a big change from Path of Exile 1 is that in PoE 1, you'd craft on the same item. You would find a base, craft on that same item, and yeah, that would be how that worked. But in PoE2, you're going to be finding multiple bases and almost starting from scratch on each item. There won't be that much chaos spamming, I think, on the same item. Maybe later, but we'll see how that ends up being. Exalted Orb, these are going to be a lot more plentiful. I believe ZGD said he found 7 in Act 1. So you are going to be a little bit more less frugal with how you're using these, and actually what we call slamming your item. You slam an Exalted Orb into it. So PoE 1, people will need to rewire their brains a little bit here. But yeah, we will be using Exalted Orbs. And again, you should not be scared of using these orbs. I'm assuming
just use them whenever. Just
Calandra is still in PoE2. That is probably the only one they shouldn't just throw into something. Oh, and here we can see the greater essences. Upgrade a magic item to a rare with 1 cold modifier. So that's pretty cool. Okay, so here we have some of the basic ones. We have Transmute, which upgrades a normal item to a magic item with 1 modifier. Then you have an Augment. So you would either start with a Transmute or an Essence. Then you would augment the item, and that will add whatever's missing. So if the Transmute adds a prefix, the Augment will add a suffix, or vice versa. And then you have either a Regal or the Greater Essence for the next step, and then you finalize with throwing some Exalted Orbs on it. Either way, I hope you guys enjoyed this video and that it helps you.
I mean, that's all just basic crafting stuff that I'm not going to use for a long time. The more interesting stuff was, I think around here, just other basic knowledge. The crafting stuff, I don't know if I'm really going to use that often, like super early on. What else do we have? All 12 ascendancies fully revealed. 30 minutes. There's info you probably didn't know about POE2 4 days ago. It's an hour long. Oh my god. We're prepared for up to 1 million players on early access. Oh no, dude. Up to 1 million? Bro, you are so far past 1 million. Where's the Steam charts? I'm blind. Wait, wrong one. You got 340k just on Steam. You have the direct client and you have consoles. So that's why everything's crashing. Okay. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Guys, slowly though, they're giving up. They're leaving the queue screen. 3.5 hours later, guys, or however long it's been. 2.5. They're finally leaving. They're letting us in soon. Those fools. They don't know. All right, what's the next PoE? Guys, I gotta nerd out on PoE stuff now. I'm just going in. Is that 1 hour video here? But I think we do the okay. Do we want to do the ascendancies first? Technically, we did the ascendancies. Most are saying you should craft freely while leveling in the campaign to stay current since it's cheap. Yeah, because he was saying there's 7 exalted orbs dropped in Act 1, and apparently that's like a big difference compared to PoE 1. So he's saying just spend them. Who cares? Artis. My cat is screaming. I don't know why.
Hi, Zizern here with another video, and this is the Ascendancy class reveal, officially by DDD. So,
okay, so I'm gonna skip to the Ascendancies I'm gonna play.
What's behind that? Rain Dancer. Okay, I wonder what the cooldown is, if it's like a 10-second thing, 20-second thing, a 3-second thing. I would assume it's like 10 to 20 in that area. Heavy snow.
This does look fun. This one does look fun.
There, targets can be affected by 2 of your chills at the same time. Wow.
Yeah, we looked at this one. This one's fun. So you can look at forum posts instead of watching a video. But yeah, except wait, I just got in. Oh, wait. No, chat. Every time this happened before, every time, it goes up within 5 minutes. Every single time before this. This is the Harbinger, boys. This is the one that arrives before the login servers. Log in now! Okay, wait, back to the video. I'll mute this.
What? Can we have 70% chill? Oh, 25%.
I told you! I told you! Authenticating! Authenticating! It's gonna time me out. I'm not gonna authenticate. 1400, let's fucking go! Okay. We're in, boys. I can't wait to play for another 2 minutes before I disconnect. I told you guys, when you see the abnormal, like the maintenance thing pop up, that means the servers are coming up immediately. You need to start fucking spamming. Time to get water while we wait for the queue to go. Grab water, 1 sec. The queue's not moving because they haven't opened the server yet. Give it a sec. It always takes another like 30 seconds to like 5 minutes.
Criminals! Your sentence is to be hanged from the neck until dead. Let your souls feed the first ones, and your bodies feed the land.
I'm back. Wait, character... Oh, the character's gone. Oh yeah, they said they had to wipe the characters, right?
Foul witch! Your very own coven cast you out for your forbidden pursuits. Your
Let's go.
The witch is escaping!
I got the name too. I have a feeling I might be seeing this screen a lot. Yeah, same.
I will not join the dead today.
Log in.
By the first ones, you're alive. I'm glad to submit now. I would appreciate it if you could. Reach Clearfell. Find the mirror.
the dead rise again. Oh, I'm going to like it here.
Post a toucan? What's a toucan? I remember that was the thing like 8 years ago when I played. People just spammed a bird. Press tilde to direct your minions. It's so nice to get us control them like that. Last Epoch has that. So smooth. Alright guys, this is the moment. The servers will stay up. Guys, I got in, which means the servers will stay up. People are level 3 and already dying. Holy fuck, they're zooming. I'm a simple full clear gamer.
I welcome it.
What it? Oh, checkpoint. Okay.
Found my path to power.
What's up here? Skill point gained. Put it into the minion one. Boom, done. Full clearing the map. Let's go kill this boss. So basically, I want to spam this on corpses, right? Looks like I get 2 little scorpion guys. Alright, checkpoint. So what the hell's down here? There was 2 checkpoints. Is this just the earlier one? We didn't actually explore this map. Because we know where the boss is, and that's like to go forward. Oh shit, maybe I shouldn't have actually ID'd that. Forgot I already had a helmet. Oh, nothing over here. Alright, moving on. See ya. Shield mod check. We'll see. We'll see. I do kind of want to have a shield. The dock one. Is there like a stamina charge area or anything? Or do I just have like non-stop dodges? How's that work? I missed! Is that his head? Yo, legendary? Let's go. I don't even know what the fuck legendary means in here. What do we get, boys? Ashen Staff. Grant skill level 1 Firebolt. Level 3 Ember Fusillade. What the fuck? 67% increased spell damage. 10 life per enemy killed. Trigger Ember thing on casting? Okay. So wait.
Well done. Please.
Okay, so I guess I just spam fire skills with this guy. Grant skill level 1 Firebolt and the other one. Where do I look at my skills?
Renly's that I Smith. There's a knife you could channel. Take a look.
I'm out of wisdom. Fuck.
If you find a pint out there.
Can't you hit alt on it to learn more? I'm new. Teach me. Okay, so hold alt. Okay, alt.
He survives.
Oh, you mouse over it. Oh, like the individual parts. Firebolts. Ember Fusillade conjures a blazing ember, hovers above you, then launches at an enemy dealing fire damage in an AoE. Recasting resets duration. Multiples fired will target different enemies. Hover duration 1.3 can accumulate up to 6. Level 6 required. Okay. So basically, let's get level 6 and spam any ability on casting any spell. It triggers. Interesting. Press G for skills. Oh, okay. So this is it. You can see the radius as well. Thanks for teaching me about the alt thing. That's OP. Okay, so where did I... What's next? Una.
Welcome to the camp of the lost, stranger.
Is this game WSD? Yeah, you can make it if you want it. I like it a lot. It's way better.
I am Una.
Hello, Una.
All this began the night Count Gino took his most loyal men into the Grellwood. After he returned, something happened. I fear this lands.
Alright, so something happened, blah, blah, blah. Sounds good.
Stay safe.
Shit, didn't I get like a skill or something?
Cute girl.
Oh yeah, the skill gem. That's what it was. And we were watching videos. Oh, but if I use the staff, I can't use minions. Because I have to have like this guy active. Interesting. Also, I have no wisdom scrolls. Well, wait, we can get Flame Wall instead. Because we have this thing that gives us fire. Hey, this is all the stuff I have, by the way. I don't remember what I did, but I got those at some point.
How can I?
Spark super low CD, right? Yeah, I guess we want to spam something that's low cooldown. You're right. What's the fastest cast? Cast time 1 second. 0.7. I guess this one is 0.75, so it's not too different. The flame wall's 1. Requires crossbow. Skeletal sniper, I need to reserve even more. I already have Unearth, which is temporary minions. Limit 8. Does I just keep this for a minute and just run around, see what's going on? Also, what do I do with this stuff? Do I just sell it? Because I can't, I don't have identification scrolls.
Welcome. If I don't got it, I can. Feeling lucky?
Where's my wisdom?
Not sure what I'm going to do with it. But cheers.
How do I see stats? Oh, let's see.
He's a devious
Armor. 0. 31% damage reduction for putting this guy on with 25 armor? Yo, I'm selling this other one.
Hey. Feeling lucky. Not sure what I'm going to do with it. But cheers.
I'll keep the belt.
See you.
Oh, this is the quest screen, huh? Tells me where to go. You have to engrave this before you continue. Okay, well, I want to engrave it, but I will play minions eventually. Should I just get a contagion for now instead? Because I have this unique, which is cool. So now I'm like, what do I spend? I can't use minions though if I use the staff, and I'm gonna use the staff for a long time because it's a unique. So I'm in a pickle. Maybe instead I just get flame wall and just go all in on fire. Let's try for fun. Let's go. Has to drop flame walls? Oh shit, we're bypassing the level thing. Wait, that looks sick. What the fuck? Wait, that looks awesome. Augment a magical item with a new modifier. Oh, no space. Maybe take it for 27 months.
I have received reports of a number of villagers hiding in the PFL lobbies. Travel there and convey my order to return. Anyone refusing my authority should be considered a traitor and a criminal. Deal with them as you see fit, but bring their bodies back to the land. I have received
reports. Oh, I got a new gem and a wisdom. Okay. Well, shit, I don't know what to do now. So I can engrave these guys. Do you guys think it's worth engraving? But I can't like spend it, you know? So what's the point? Wait, do you guys think the gas arrow from a Skelly Sniper can blow up from fire and I can just do some AoEs? Oh god, dude, I'm getting deep. We're getting deep, boys. Also synergize with flame wall, but I can't ever have minions out, right? Because of the build using this item, I can't have minions. Only temporary minions. Also, we're gonna full clear every map because I'm a pleb. For now, yeah, for now. I think it's just hard to beat this thing with how much damage it does. It's kind of crazy. Minions. What's left? Spell damage. Minions have more HP. Cast speed, HP, mana regen. All right, we're going off the left, just minion stuff. So I guess we can do temp minions for now instead with the fire stuff. We need to find like temporary minions that don't use spirit and use those instead. All right, there's a new zone. But also says search Clearfield to find the mud. Okay, so let's keep searching. You can get spirit without a scepter. Okay, so we need to find something without. We need to find like the next skill gem. Maybe should be the probably the archers, or actually, if we probably want something to tank, to be honest, because we're in hardcore. Every time I right click, I accidentally use cast bolt, and that's when the thing pops up. Can't he swap weapons and use both? Yeah, but then I lose. You only get the stats of one weapon, not both. It's like if I swap, I think I get my minions, right? But then if I cast a firebolt, they immediately disappear again. So how does this work? Like if I use this other one, do I keep the stats or not? I don't think I do, because otherwise this thing would work, right? Otherwise, why would it disappear? So I can't be keeping the stats. Like an auto swap while casting? Yeah, but every time you swap off minions, they die and go on cooldown. So you can't like swap and turn the minions on and off. Dude, this is really fucking clean though, that's for sure. I just noticed the projectiles going through flame wall are buffed. Even the fire ones do more fire, which I didn't fully realize. Minions are on the weapon, right? No, I don't have any spirit, so I need to get something called spirit so I get minions. And the weapon has spirit. Level 1 mana drain on a wand. Interesting. Okay, wait. Oh, waypoints look cool. Hey, bro, how's it going?
Trust me.
Give me some sandals. I'll sell the wand, sell the quiver, sell the scepter.
Cheers.
Okay. Lesser life last, still exactly the same. Okay.
See you.
I wonder if it's worth getting Contagion early now. What's this? Says level 3, level 6 required, level 3 uncut gem required, 50 spirit required to use the arsonists. They are detonators. So yeah, you can use the arsonist to detonate your little baby minions, and that'll probably also proc maybe the gas. And I'm already got this guy, the early game member. Could be useful actually to have CC to walk away. Something like Ice Nova early when we're on hardcore. I don't think I want to spam Spark as much. Spark could be crazy with the flame wall because you just spam them everywhere. That's a good combo, I guess. Yeah, let's just get Contagion. Let's try it out. All right, back we go.
A descent into darkness. I wouldn't have it any other way.
That's a tanky boy. He was lightning resistant. He took 0 damage. So Contagion doesn't seem to do very much. It's just kind of like a small dot. Don't forget to unearth corpses. Oh, right. Yeah, because I want to get some minions. Because we fly around or whatever. So boom, 3. Got some gloves. Big gloves. What the fuck? Somebody like exploded. Leather vests. I do need something. Oh, new checkpoint. Guess it's if you die, but I'm on hardcore, so just don't die. Vile nest. Oh, hello.
What a pretty worm.
Easy. Dude, the barrage thing. Wait. Exalted orb, regal orb.
It's about time.
Open a portal back to town. Oh, that's nice. Did like half his HP? Dude, I actually owned. All right, so what do we got here? All these two-handers, I don't even want to ID them because I don't have enough stats. Wait, this is a level 2 one. Oh, wait, you can level up your stuff this way. Oh, okay. So I can unearth level 1 to 2 if I want, or contagion. Okay. Upgraded gem. Put the mittens on. Upgrade a magic item to a rare item, adding a modifier. So I guess I gotta find a nice rare that I like. Hey, this guy, why not? Boom. Boom. 15 armor, 12 max, sure.
Why look? None of it's junk. Trust me.
Random amulets and rings? I don't have any... Dude, wisdom scrolls are tough. How am I supposed to get shit?
Hey. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it, but cheers.
I'll keep these, though.
Bye, then.
Okay, uncut skill gem. All? I think, honestly, chat, I think I just start getting some of these. I know I'm eventually going to get these. It just doesn't let me get them because I don't have spirit. So I guess if I just swap, maybe it'll let me get it. Wait, how do I go back to this ring? It was here. Okay. Acid tree gives stats. Where's spirit? Guess there's no spirit. Oh, it just barely highlights it. I don't even know where to find it. I can barely even see it lighting up if it's lighting up. Okay, but minions are everywhere. Okay. There's a lot up here. Minion HP? I think we just do damage. Fuck the minions. Gotta keep these guys. To talk to Renly.
Ah, finally! Took down the Devourer, did you? Oh, now this won't cover our debt to you. Not needed.
Creates a support gem. Oh shit, support gems. We got all this stuff. Got any move speed, bro? Yo, move speed? 10% move speed boots?
That's a good one.
Yoink. Give him a new random modifier too. 7% cold resist.
Take a look.
Okay.
Till next time.
Uncut support gem. Supports any skill that hits enemies, make it more likely to ignite. Deal 30% more damage with hits and ailments. Supported skills cannot deal crits. Pierce. Now pierce enemies, deal 30% if they've pierced. Oh shit. Well, okay, I have Firebolt, which does... It doesn't look like it ignites. Oh no, it says 0 to 20% more chance to ignite. How do I know what the chance to ignite is? Because this guy also hits hard. Do we care? Do we just want it to pierce? You probably just want it to pierce. So that way you just get 2 AoEs. Because we current, oh, it says current 0. Oh, 0. Or wait, where did you see the 0? Sorry. This is 0 to 20% more chance to ignite enemies. This is from quality. It's not quality though. I guess we'll just say it, huh? Well, in that case, either then... Okay, so we don't care about ignite. Then we either care about... It's before the bracket. Okay, so 0% more chance to ignite. But that's more from quality. Shouldn't it just say percent chance to ignite? So in that case, it's just 0. I'd assume it's 0 because it doesn't have it there. Wait, we have a new tweet. We are aware of an issue with players and parties being sometimes placed into parties with random players. Until we fix this, consider it a feature to enhance your social experience. God damn it. Okay, we're taking Pierce. I think we take Pierce here. I think Pierce might be kind of sick. And for now, we just put it on Firebolt. Wait. You just pick it up and move it, right? Okay, so it works with most things. So it's either Firebolt with the other one. That's fine. Alright, let's go. I'll keep the gloves. Alright, to Grellwood, boys. To Grellwood. Is this POE2? It is indeed POE2. Looks exactly like POE1. Stop. What's this checkpoint? Are you? Oh shit! What the fuck are you? Head of the Winter Wolf gives you 10% cold resist. You have received 10% to cold resist. Wait, that's sick. Dude, I almost full cleared the whole zone. I didn't see the boss. It's in the fucking middle. One on the edges. So I assume that's the boss, side boss for this zone. Does look super different. Oh, I mean, it does look super different, but visually, but also grant skill, raise shield. Okay, so we want the hermit armor. It's evasion energy. Maybe we don't want it. This says 25 evade in it. How much armor does it give? 43. Okay, so it's not that big. You just want a little bit of armor. What's the evasion? 41%. Versus 28. Okay, and it gives cold resist. Where's my cold resist? Cold 31. That sounds nice. So I'll take the 31. Level 2 lightning bolts on the staff. Our staff is better. All right, so we just gotta ID, I guess, these two things. Maybe just one, actually. Might want the 15 armor. I just can't find wisdom scrolls. Can you have a gem for skeletal warriors? Yeah, but I can't equip it until I get spirit, because that's the thing you need to equip minions. I don't have any spirit.
The Grellwood has turned foul. I think I prefer it this way.
Oh, shit, he puts gas on the ground. Boom, boom. Emerge? Is that what she said? Yeah, this zone looks really cool. I really like the graphics they've done so far in this game. Dev Planet comment. It does look sick though. The quarterstaff, I'll sell you. Can't disenchant magic shit instead of selling it? Honestly, no idea. I just sell everything because I'm clueless. I want money. Guys, I have too much room. I have to sell too many things. Wait, portal.
Yes? Who knows what prizes await? Not sure what I'm going to do with it. But cheers.
Okay, so is there anywhere I can just buy wisdom scrolls?
Remember us when you're famous.
Hello. These are just some odds and ends of mine.
Wisdom. Yeah, I bought like 3. Level 2 Bone Blast. Bone Wand. Well, that sounds sick. Should have spent all my gold. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Add 2 to 4 cold damage to your attacks. Does that work on my wand hits? I don't know if that counts because it's not an attack, isn't it? It's a spell hit. Or it does it? I don't even know. How much armor did I miss from that? Like 37? 32? Fuck it. We'll just try it.
Oh, none of it's junk. Not sure what I'm going to do with it. Later.
If you're just wanding, that's an attack. Yeah, so not spells. Spells are separate. You need spirit. I gotta find something that's spirit with that is not a scepter. It needs to have the attack tag. Okay, where do I find an attack tab? Like, for example, I spend Chaos Ball here, you can kind of see this stuff, but... Holy shit, I almost just died to that guy. What the fuck? It's in the skill description. Okay, so you can't see skill descriptions by mousing it over it. You have to go to this. Firebolt says AoE projectile fire. So it's not an attack. It doesn't say attack, huh? Interesting. Okay, so I should have kept my other guy, I guess. Because this guy's useless stats-wise. Big chaos bolt say? It's just projectile chaos. Boom, 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 boom. Keep going up this, I guess, so then cast speed. Maybe I get mana regen if I need it. Actually, looks like I just go straight up for Power of the Dead. There's a minion HP on the right. Boom. Medium life last. Let's go. Boom. I'm gonna go back down and refill my flask charges because I'm a coward.
Hey, who knows what? Guess I can help move that fight then.
Wait, it didn't work. A refill at the well. There's a well, huh? Let's go find this well. Oh, well. No, I don't know what I expected. That's a well. Do-do-do-do-do-do. We have the Grim Tangle, whatever the hell that is. Let's go see what's in here. These routes are impassable for now.
Have a mind of their own.
Oh, okay, so there's like a side quest come back.
Depart for me.
Have you died yet? Not yet. Probably soon. I mean, I could go down to the Red Veil, but I feel like there's got to be something in here I'm missing. Can I, like, walk by it or something? How's the optimization? Oh, I got like 200 FPS right now. So more optimized than Marvel Rivals, that's for sure. Cash money! Regal Shard. 10 shards against a Regal Orb, okay. Oh, Wait, I literally went in a circle around this tiny thing? The hut. The witch succumbed to corruption?
A sister in the Grelwood. Curious?
Well, thanks. Appreciate you.
You tarried too long, dear sister.
Uncut support gem. Oh, another support gem. Is the summon class only summon fire? No, it's because I found this unique. So now I just use fire because it's just too good not to. If I didn't have this unique, I'd just be playing minions and not worrying about anything, to be honest.
Can't do that here.
Okay, use the well. I don't think I'm going to use any of this. Although the armor is kind of nice.
Yes? Who knows what? Sure. I'll take it off your hands.
Already have a medium life flask. Okay. Uncut support gem. So we already have Pierce. Controlled destruction. 30% more damage with hits. That could be big. Let's grab that next. There's nothing else I can get, really. Oh, I can unclick it. Oh, shit. Oh, God. I can get anything in the game now. Supported skills remove 100% of your life from a nearby minion. On usage, deal 40% more damage. Oh, God. You can actually just blow up your minions. There's 50% more stun. Supported spells are unsealed when cast. Their effects reoccur. 50% when reoccurring. Life tap. Supported skills have a 30% chance to inflict bleed. Inspiration. Hourglass. You click on the skills to the left to get... Oh, recommended. I see. I see. Also, in other words, I put stuff in a firebolt. I got Pierce. I have nothing for this, which is kind of hilarious. What is low life? 35? Chain. Unearth brutality. 35% more physical. No chaos, no elemental. Minion pacts. 40% more duration. Supported skills of 25% cast speed. 50% less damage to hits, but that is created in a circle. Oh, that's cool. 40% more damage, but plus 10-second cooldown. On Flame Wall? I don't know if I want that. I don't know if I want a 10-second cooldown Flame Wall, to be honest. Oh, projectiles which pass through the wall deal 2 to 3 added fire damage. Ignites as though dealing 13 to 20 fire damage. What does that even mean? Oh, so it just gives you more ignite. Okay. But I don't have anything to ignite, so it doesn't count. A chain pause champ? It does sound cool, but... I already have Pierce on this guy. I could get controlled destruction, but I think I might... I don't know what to get. I'm actually kind of lost here. My gut says to get Meat Shield and just start using minions, but I can't. Ignition on firebolts, but it says it doesn't have a chance to ignite. So why is it recommending ignition? It says it doesn't have any ignite chance. So why does it help it at all? I feel like I'm kind of locked in. It's because critical hits ignite. Oh, but my crit chance is so low. That doesn't seem worth it when I can just increase it by 30% damage straight up. You can have extra ignite. So if I have 100% more chance to ignite, is 100% more of 0 still 0? You're only locked in until nice rare drops. That is true. Fire damage has inherent ignite. Where do I see that? Is there like a test dummy or something I can shoot? I've never seen ignite yet.
Why look? Take a punt. You know you want. Remember us when.
Because I know we have firewall, which actually helps us ignite. So technically, with firewall plus firebolt, we could actually pop the fuck off with ignite stack and go full in on fire. Your ignite chance should be based on the damage dealt relative to target health. I know that because Flame Wall says that. It says ignites as though projectiles we patch through deal extra damage, and ignite as though dealing 13 to 20 damage. So it's big ignite. Oh, it says here, ignites everything within its area. Any projectiles fired through the wall do added fire damage and inflict ignite on hit. Okay. Okay, now we're talking. And we don't care about the wall's damage, which is why you get Fortress. That's kind of cool. So is it worth getting ignition then and just trying out? I mean, is it? It feels like it's pretty easy to get these gems. Hover over the ignite keyword. Fire damage from hits contributes to both the chance to ignite and the magnitude. So hits dealing more ignite more often and inflict stronger ignites. By default, it has a 1% chance for every 4% of target's ailment threshold. A base magnitude of ignite is fire damage per second equal to 20% dealt. Yeah, so basically we stack up ignite. Okay. And fire damage is by default a hit has a 1% chance to ignite for every 4% of their ailment threshold. Okay, so should we just try ignition for fun? I'm getting it. We're just testing. Okay, so it still says search the Grellwood for evidence of the Count's activities. Where the fuck are the Is it here? Ask Una for help. The Tree of Souls. Oh, what the fuck?
Who is this that adorns the Tree of Souls?
It was here. Oh my god.
What happened here? This shade. Is it still alive?
Oh shit. There's a ghost on the tree.
It can give us the answers we seek. Only the Count's sword has the power to bind souls to the tree like this. We must free it somehow. To release that being from the Tree of Souls, we'll need more than simply cutting his rope. There is a battlefield not far from here that runs red with rust.
Oh, the Red Veil.
Where the wet
Okay.
will know how to forge them. I'll wait here. The old
By decree of the Count of Ogham, those condemned to hang from these branches are to be left until their hearts no longer beat, their lungs no longer fill.
Oh, is it not play? Oh, there it goes.
Ogham, those condemned to hang from these branches are to be left until their hearts no longer beat, their lungs no longer fill with air, and their flesh is no longer warm. In death, you are not forgiven. Your souls will remain trapped here by this ancient maw of maligned wood, and the grove will be forever denied you. Rot here in the grove for all time, and good riddance.
Good riddance. God damn. Why is there a checkpoint in this random corner? What's in this pit? Okay, guys.
What a beautiful monstrosity.
Oh, look, he's igniting. Holy fuck! Almost died. Let's go, boys.
Pity to end, monstrous weed. It's about time.
Holy shit. Maybe I should have a shield, but I'm a coward. I don't know about this. That was awesome. Okay, guys, I need to get pets. If I have pets, I tank that for sure. He gave me 2 exalts. I gotta spend these. Do I just level up this flame wall for now? Am I becoming a flamey boy? It feels like I should, to be honest. I can't level up anything else, but this one, it gives me more damage. And ignites as if I'm doing more damage. Another one I could get is maybe Ice Nova, or I just start... I can't even unlock these. Is it worth leveling up skills? Oh god, it is, isn't it? Wait, upgrading does so much more damage. Oh, fuck. Shit, man. Do I just go Spark? No, I think Firebolt spam's fine with the Flame Wall. Like, that seems okay. But Firebolt is stuck at level 1, right? Yeah, level 1 Firebolt is what's stuck at. So maybe I don't want Firebolt. Because it gives it to me for free. So I could actually just start leveling another spammable skill instead. Right? Oh, crap. Wrong button. Because Firebolt's stuck at level 1, so it doesn't actually do that much DPS. Oh! Wait, what is this? Ignite duration 4 seconds. Estimated ignite damage per second 2.8 to 4.4. It's actually telling me the ignite stuff now. I had to click this big button. So, don't I want to do... Yeah. You're on the same page as I am, Mootsie. Wait. If I get... Okay, here's the strat, right? So, Flame Wall procs ignites as though dealing 13 to 20 fire damage, right? So, Flame Wall procs ignite, which means if I have Spark and I throw it through the Flame Wall, it'll get Fire Spark and ignite. And then I can do double Spark and level up Spark instead of Firebolt because Firebolt's stuck at level 1. Thoughts? I guess I could just try it. What class do you? I'm a witch. But I can't level up my minions because I'm stuck in this. So we're just doing shit. Let's try this guy. So it'll be like this now. And this should stack a shit ton. More than the Firebolt, I think. I also have Skelly Snipers. I want to, actually. I just need Spirit, and I can't get Spirit yet. And I think the big Fire Burst is too useful for now. I cannot believe how sketchy that was, by the way. That boss did not fuck around. He almost one-shot me. I need to get tankier really bad. It might be... I could just ditch this eventually. And remember, this thing, it triggers... Even off Spark spam, it still triggers his fire AoE. So I think it'll still be fine. Blueheim, thank you for 8 months. And each individual Spark, if it stacks up on a boss, would do more ignite than the Firebolt would, I think. Because you're getting flat damage from the wall. Now we're gaming. I want to use a shield, kind of, but I'm a coward. Okay, that's kind of sick. Okay, that's cool. Okay, Spark does... This is so much better than Firebolt. It's fucking crazy. Okay, yeah, wait. I don't even have the support gems in it. Put double ignite in it, and then put Pierce. You can equip a shield in your second weapon slot instead. Oh, yeah, if I want to go, like, full tank mode, I'm scared. I could, you're right. Okay, wait. Here, put this here. And put raise shield on F. So this way, so we have our normal, and then if we're coward mode, we pull out the shield, we just start blocking. And we spawn our 2 warriors at the same time, so we're coward. And this also gives us resist of every type, which is kind of insane. We just have to actively block, which is probably, I might get one shot before I block. So it could be bad. Oh, okay. Let's go hard, Sparks.
Impudent undead.
Runed Girdle. %16% spell damage. Okay. How much to respec? Just can't respec yet. Honestly, this Spark Firewall combo is actually crazy how much it's doing. Is WAC good movement streamer? Oh yeah, I wish I could play League of Legends with this actually. It'd be so nice. I remember saying that over and over again when I was first playing. I was like, why is this not WASD movement? It's just so much more natural that way. Click to move is a remnant of old games. This is just the future. I guess I should go sell all these, huh? Are we also applying shock with this a little bit too? I forgot, if I'm really paranoid in a boss fight, I can just ditch the DPS and just spam Firewall and Spark with my minions instead. And I can kind of use them all. If I just want to, I lose out on a lot of DPS for it though. Because the staff has like 70% spell damage. So it's kind of like, you know, hey, you do 20 DPS or 13, but if you get paranoid in a boss fight, it's probably worth. Let's go sell all this crap. I just keep selling everything. I know everyone uses loot filters or whatever, so I have to pick up everything, but I'm a coward. I didn't listen to him. Whoops.
You know you want. Yeah, sure. I'll take it off your hands.
Medium mana flask. Ooh, wait, that's actually kind of nice. Let's ID it. Sure. More mana, why not?
Take a punt. Not bad. Go make a legend or two.
Okay, back. Well, Red Veil. Sure, we're not disenchanting. I don't even know how to do that. Wait, can you do it? I don't remember. Is this bait? Am I getting baited? Ooh, Obelisk of Rust. Let's go. Collect runes of power. I'm scared to go to this screen because I start getting dying.
Sorry, I was...
Oh, disenchant items. Okay.
I like to hold...
You saw all the blank ones. I understand.
Perhaps this is what we need.
Smithing hammer. One-handed mace. Let's go. Ooh, we got a ring. Big. Big ring. Try a wand. I just can't justify it. This thing's too overpowered. But then again, I mean, if I want to play like a coward, you can do this. Huh? What's up? Oh, yeah. Long quarterstaff. Honestly, the ignite damage is not bad. I really like the fire. I like dots. Dots are fun. I want to make like dots from minions later. .42 to critical hit chance plus 1.42. Oh, so you can impact. He said there's crit modifiers, like 100% chance to crit. But it's also 100% chance to crit, but also you can impact the base crit before the modifiers. That's kind of cool. I think it looks like it's hard as fuck. Everyone's dying at level 8, which means there's probably a boss soon that's going to kill me. Level 7. Now we have decisions.
There's the third.
The Rust King, huh? Well, I guess this is where people die. Oh shit. We're okay. He's just screaming. I almost got trapped and ganked though. That guy was actually the ads kind of almost owned me. Two medium mana fly. I already have one. Superior medium life flask. Ooh, superior. Okay, bring the runes of Renly. Okay. Look at this plus notes. If nothing in the skill tree has spirit. It's like so far away, I think, if you zoom all the way out. There's one up here. The totems reserve spirit. It's just like, damn, dude. I think you just go up here. Because eventually I will get to... I think this is like a free minion one right here. Increased crit chance for spells. Chaos. So this is like dots. This is physical. Minions deal even more damage right here. Seems okay. Can you show off how big the skill tree is? I don't know how to zoom out all the way. But it's a lot. It's a small amount. So where's Ignite? Oh, we have fire trees up here. Huge Ignite trees up here. Another one over here too. Looks like crit Ignite. The fire. Oh, we got fire right here. Damage penetrates fire resist. Wait, isn't that OP? Couldn't I just go up here? Wait, can we just go... Wait, I got it. We just go straight up, right? Minion damage. And then we go over here and grab fire. A fire pen or something? Wait, 3% of damage taken recouped his life? The fuck is that? Recover an amount equal to it over 8 seconds. Oh, so it's like to preventing its like rot damage, I guess? If it's like PO1 resist, it doesn't work with Ignite. Awkward. Well, either way, I mean, we just grab this because it's a free, what, attack speed, like 2 things. If we want to, we can also get increased mana rate here. Minions revive faster. There's a lot of like spell damage. This one's a big one. Spell damage. 30% increased damage if you've ignited recently. That could be huge. Oh, elemental. Let's check ailment. Oh, yeah, it works right here. It's 12% increased damage that hits against enemies inflicted with ailments. 10%, 10%, 12%. Oh, that's an insane one, actually. A 30% increased chance to inflict ailments against rare or unique enemies. A 40% increased crit hit chance against enemies that are affected by 0 ailments. Oh, okay, so that direct approach. That makes sense. Okay, so I think, I mean, this doesn't sound bad if I want to do dots. Just go up here, go to the left. I don't know how important these recoup things are going to be. Or if I need mana regen, but if I need mana regen, I can just grab this guy. These two seem fine, like 30% for 2 points. Why not? Up we go. And we'll try and do like fire dots with minions. That's where I'm going to go in the long run, I think. Only thing I'm scared about is I got to figure out how to tank. Their smithing hammer. Oh yeah, I was supposed to actually travel back. Another level 8 death. Dude, it's always a level 8. They're just dying on cooldown. Okay, so you guys said I should disenchant what I can, huh? Is it worth identifying before I disenchant?
Yes.
Let's see. If I disenchant, I get 1 transmutation. Okay. If I identify it, it gives me 1 transmutation. A scam!
Stay safe, if you can.
I know I have a currency tab from like 5 years ago in here somewhere. This guy. Boop, 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 boop. I'm keeping the Exalted Orb. Maybe I want to keep that. Where's my IDs? Well, I'm having my skill gem. Wisdom. Okay, turn these guys in, see what we get. What's up, dude?
Area spikes, but I would ask what you need these for, but...
I'm putting my trust in you.
Anything
The
take
tree
your
must
fancy?
bend to my will now.
Till next time.
Alright, so this is to get whatever's in the tree down. Okay. Level 3. Oh, shit. Here we go, boys. Tier 2 skills, whatever this thing is. Orb of Storms. So we have Bone Cage. Create a ring of spikes destroyed when enemies touch them, damaging and pinning enemies. AoE physical duration Nova. We have Enfeeble. Cursed normal magic or rare enemies deal 20% less damage. Uniques deal 10% less damage. Also, this is just like to be to be a tanky lad, right? And then you have Arsonist. Create bomb throwers that detonates at your other minions on command. So this is like full minion stuff. Oh, we have Essence Drain. So here's what's interesting. How does Essence Drain interact with Flame Wall? Because it does work, but I don't know if it's that good, but it does work. It sucks. I just, let's say,
Not time to kill them all.
if I swap how much spirit, I have 100 spirit, which means warriors are like a little bit. We have level 2 warriors here, actually. Or level an existing gem to level 3. So I can fit an arsonist in here. So these are 44 and this would be 50. But if we want, we can do the gas arrow.
Skeletal snipers do high damage. Skeletal snipers do high damage but have low life. They can be commanded to fire an arrow of poison gas. The clouds explode if an igniting effect or detonating skill is used on them.
Okay.
Skeletal minion.
Is that more? I don't think that's going to be more than the unique I have, but that's kind of cool. The strat is going to be warriors with snipers and arsonists and just detonate fire damage.
Skeletal arsonist. Skeletal arsonists deal high fire damage but have low life. They can be commanded to detonate other minions that are close to death.
And you blow shit up. Okay.
Essence Drain is a projectile that deals chaos damage over time. This damaging debuff can be spread with the Contagion skill.
Oh, wow. Okay, I don't plan on using ED Contagion. I remember that from way back in the day. I definitely want to go down this, I think, of more minion stuff.
Enfeeble is a curse that weakens enemies. Use it on dangerous foes to reduce the damage they can deal.
I mean, that's nice. So, I do want arsonists. Or snipers. Well, wait a minute.
Snipers.
Watch this. Engrave this. Do this guy. Apply him on the swap. Right? Put him here. Command gas arrow. So what we do is
Probably shouldn't do that here.
you pull out your staff to do damage, but then you swap. You spawn the warriors and the gas arrow. You drop the gas arrow, swap back to the staff to blow it up. Interesting. So K-Bear, thank you for 28 months. So the strat will be here, teleport here. I'm gonna see if I can show it. Wait, how do I get him to come out though? Because my warriors auto spawn, but the how do I get them to spawn? Skill menu in the top right. It's the plus button. Oh, I see. So that's 50, and then the warrior would be 44. So we have one of each. All right, so that's what we're paying, right? And then these guys drop in, they do their thing, right? And then I would drop the gas arrow like that, and then I would swap. Wait, is it not detonated? Or is it the firewall detonates it? I saw a little bit there. I think that might have been it. It's not it. It's still there. The fuck? I wonder why it's so random.
What happened here?
Ignited enemies exploded. The wall ignites the enemies. Gotcha. Alright, so we're freeing this random dude who's just sitting up here. There's nothing can go wrong. My man has 3 seals and this is totally fine.
He's unconscious, but he's breathing. Though.
Oh no. Back to camp, huh? Flame wall is not a ground effect. Interesting. This guy has hands on his back. Kinda weird. Kinda weird, bro.
I heard you're heading for the village. Take a look. If you find a pint out,
The hooded one.
The wound. It should be fixed. Only by a count's hand can this binding be released.
Count signet ring? Okay.
Grim tangle.
Oh, I have that.
The overgrown sinkhole. Goodbye.
Back to the Grim Tangle and travel to the village, huh? Are you level 8 by chance? Yeah, dude, I'm scared. Everyone's dying at level 8. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. Maybe I just play like a coward and just run with just the shield. If I play with the shield, I actually have, what is this, 3 warriors and a sniper? That doesn't seem too bad.
If the Fae spirits.
Wait, she's owning.
The old magic still thrives. The way's open. Please.
Fucking thing on the ground almost just killed me. I wasn't paying attention. They're like blowing up. So I think that was an AoE boom right there. And these warriors die instantly. I guess I should have gotten minion life instead of damage. It might just be the poison gas, though, to be honest. The fuck is this?
This druid has seen better days.
I'm playing like a coward. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm swapping weapons. No longer a coward. Yeah, I do so much damage with this staff. I think it's actually scary to not use it. Evasion, boots, some gloves. Sure. Sure, why not? The barrage is unholy. Dude, the barrage plus the flame wall does... like, I can 2-tap a boss. If I stack it up. Maybe the strategy to not die is not to be tankier, but rather to kill the enemy before I die. I also keep forgetting about Engrave, which drops all these pleb minions too. That's actually nice. They don't last that long, but it's nice to just have some, you know, face tanking while you run around like this. What's down here? Check every tiny thing in the game. I don't know if I even want to look at this. 44 evasion rating. I don't like evasion, dude. I'm scared. Oh, I have a new level 1 support gem. Wait. Skeletal warriors. Skeletal snipers. Targets to be affected by +1 poison from support skills same time. Poison affected by support skills and also breaks armor. Oh, do I care about armor? Physical damage. We don't care about armor. Supported skills have double chance to shock, pierce, arcane surge. It's arcane surge. 10% more cast speed, 20% more mana regen. Oh, that's kind of nice. I think I just get flame wall, to be honest. Fortress Flame Wall sounds kind of hype. But it's 50% less damage with hits. But that doesn't matter because the Flame Wall doesn't do any damage with a hit. It's all just having projectiles and it just ignites. So let's just try Fortress. Alright, what's it look like now? Okay, that's kind of sick actually. Wait, that helps a lot. I think this buffs up my effective damage a lot. Hope these mushrooms don't blow up. A silent FE, they were 16 months. All the nerds are dying. Yeah, they are. The level 9s are dying. Level 8s were dying a minute ago. I'm scared. I think I'm level 8. I'm level 7. Okay, we're safe for a little bit. Next level's the curse, apparently. Cemetery of the Eternals. This sounds cool. What's this?
Quickly! My family has been abducted!
I'll come back later. Your family can wait. I gotta hit level 8. I don't trust you. I don't trust that area. Wait, is this... Wait, I fully cleared this whole area, basically. There's like a couple over here. I found I'm going back.
That bastard tyrant Praetor Draven!
Draven did this?
Family hostage! They're being held somewhere beyond these gates. I never thought he would stoop this low. I sent for reinforcements, but it's been so long. I must get through the gate. The keys! Where are the blasted keys?
Me and my car.
Those cowards took them.
I don't take orders from you, but I do love cemeteries.
Is that my first rare mob I've seen? I've seen a lot of blues. Linen belt, huh? I like mine more. It's got resistance stuff. I guess I should probably check out that rare one though. Is PoE supposed to be a forever game where I'm expected to grind 400 hours per character? I don't think so. You probably just make whatever you... I mean, I'm sure you could, but I don't think you have to. What's the difference between PoE and Diablo? PoE is much more of a nerd game. Diablo is much more casual friendly. This game is much more for like the die-hard hardcore player. Level 12 was just died. Holy shit, see ya, buddy. Big death. He's fucking dead, Zell.
Don't just stand there. Get on with it.
Ooh, the cold and fire resist kind of nice, but I don't have the dexterity to even equip that thing. Fuck. Yeah, I'll help your family in a minute. Just play until it's not fun. Yeah, I mean, that's really how it should go, right?
Take a look. Go well.
Boom, 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 boom. I forgot this is disenchant, but I want gold because I need more wisdom scrolls, so I guess it's not too bad to have gold.
Hello. Please, take your time.
Ooh, besides, imagine if you got enough gold to get those big boys. Level 2 Bone Blast. When duration ends, spikes of bones erupt from enemies, damaging them, causing bleeding, potentially. 20% chance to cause bleed. Oh, so that's like physical AoE bleed. You can run wand plus shield. These aren't actual shields, though. These are just normal shields. You get the idea. 30% increase spell physical. This right now is just straight up spell damage.
Bye.
Alright, so it says there's 2 subs. Wait. Are these bosses I've killed? Yeah, but I haven't killed these. I killed that guy. I killed that guy. It's the flashing ones I haven't killed? No, I killed that guy too. I'm being trolled. Is there a boss in every zone? Like, is there a boss in the mud burrow I was supposed to kill? Skill point streamer? Oh, true. Let's get on this. It's a little bit awkward because... Probably should have gone for the minion ones, but I wanted my damage. You killed the boss in Mud Burrow as the worm. We'll grab this guy and make our way up. The plus says +5 to any attribute? Wait. I don't know how to go look again. Strength, dex, ints. Oh, okay. For equipment and gems. Gotcha. So I could get like 1 point for dex, so I could wear like a dex thing. Basically, stuff like that. Also, whoops, where the fuck did I just go? Oh, Red Veil. The boss died so fast, see, you forgot about it. Not even wrong. Okay, I gotta find this tomb. Oh, there's a mausoleum. Another checkpoint over here, which kind of implies a boss. Ancient Ruin. Yeah, what can go wrong here, guys?
My dearest daughter, beloved for all time. Rest well.
Yeah, rest well. Thanks for the loot.
My beloved son, your death shall be avenged.
Uh-oh.
Even if it takes 1,000 years.
That's not a good one. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I start precasting some of this. Holy fuck, that guy, dude, the windup kind of went crazy. I gotta watch for those big boys. Yo, Desert Rune. Martial weapon adds 7 to 11 fire damage. Armor adds 12 fire resist. Once it is socketed, it cannot be removed. Wow, that's a huge amount of damage to an actual, whatchamacallit, like a weapon. That's crazy. I don't really do fire damage weapons. I use spells, so it's different. Wait, why was there a checkpoint here in the bottom right if there's no boss? Maybe so it's down here in the corner. Genuine coward gameplay. Yeah, actually true. Oh, nothing down here either. Scammed. I wanted to kill a side boss. Or die to a side boss. I don't know which. Here, let's go do the mausoleum then in the meantime.
Our victory is never complete. So might resist us. Let this...
Stop playing.
Dreadful Draven. Where are you hiding?
Why does it feel like I'm fat rolling? Is he fucking reflecting? Yo, I want to play like that guy. That guy doesn't die to anything he doesn't want to die to. Imagine walking around, shield up, dude. Reflecting anything that gets kind of weird. It's good times. Also, I gotta say, playing PoE in a state like this is actually really nice because it's before most things are figured out. So you're going in as blind as possible, and it's super cool. It's like you get to play the game for kind of what it really is, instead of just getting too sucked into the meta yet. Yet, of course. Soon there will be. Ooh. Ooh! Cash money! Level 3 freezing shards. Launches icy projectiles in a sweeping arc and hit the same enemies. So it's like a shotgun. Cool little spot you guys got in here. Appreciate the cash. Lightning Wraith is resistant to lightning, I assume. It just makes sense. Ooh, another desert rune. We got 2 of them. Wait, maybe I should just put one on in the meantime. Kind of scared. It gives me resist. Vampire looking dudes, what the heck? How do I get to you? I was over here. The 12th best player just went down. Rip. What the fuck is this? These guys are weird. It's kind of like the Fallen, actually, from Diablo. What's Diablo? True. Dude, this is these zones feel fucking giants. Checkpoint. Heart of the Mausoleum. Oh, okay. I guess we're doing something here. Let's go.
Depraved witch. You are not long for this world. Soul is mine. Rend your soul. To me, Ascendancy.
What the fuck is phase 2?
Rend your soul. Your soul is mine. God damn. Spirits are mine.
Stack it, stack it.
We'll never surrender.
Dude, this unique is hard carrying me. This is actually, I'm getting hard carried.
Your empire is no more.
Cemetery of the Eternals. It does so much damage. Dude, all I do is I just drop my flame wall. Right? The flame wall says it adds 13 to 20 ignite and adds 2 to 3 damage. And then I stack up 6 of this guy. Embers deal 5% more damage for each previous ember fired and does 13 to 19, and it's doing the ignite damage and also doing everything. And it stacks 6 times, and then it explodes. It's crazy. I don't even have minions. I don't even need them.
Too much clutter.
Until fire resist mobs come on screen. True. that zone felt giant. Like I feel like I missed stuff in there. You following a guide? Nope.
You found the Praetor.
This is ethical.
By the first one, find the Praetor's witch.
All right, get the other key.
Arkham. We did not always call this part. Make haste.
Oh, so let's go sell. Organic gameplay. Yeah, I do want to play full minions, but this unique I found literally off the very first boss in the game, the one that you get before the first town. And so I was like, all right, I guess I have to play fire now. I was going to go full minions instead, but I just started, you know, going weird.
Sure, I'll take it off your hands. Remember us when you're famous, eh?
Find the forge. Ogham Village. Oh, it's really far. It's all the way down here. Level 13. Okay. Return to Cemetery of the Eternals. Creates a skill gem. Oh, the Cemetery of the Eternals was the one or no, I'm here. It says search for the tomb of the consort. Okay. I think that's a little bit higher level than what I am now, so I think we'll just do this for a little bit. Okay, the nice thing is with 2 weapon sets, right? If it looks like I'm about to, you know, get owned by something, I can pull out the shield and instantly block. When I pull out the shield, I'm also auto-summoning all my minions.
Don't just stand there.
And I can just play like a coward behind my shield with all my minions, and then I just swap and go back and spam more fireballs. Oh, requires 2 memorial key. Okay, okay, okay. So I did 1, and now I get... Oh, probably the tomb of the consort next. Gotcha. Ooh, uncut support gem. Wait, that's sick. What do I want? I got Fortress last time. Get Arcane Tempo, 25 cast speed. I don't know if it's that good. Could do Spark, Arcane Surge, which just helps me with cast speed and the rest. I don't even have 10 decks for Conduction. I'm not really doing Lightning anyway. I could do Controlled Destruction, maybe? I can also uncheck this and see if there's anything else I really want, I guess. AoE damage. 30% more damage with hits and ailments, but they cannot crit. I mean, that just sounds really nice to have, to be honest. I'm just going to get it. I'll put in this guy for now, because that's like my big damage off my staff for bosses for 30% damage, and I'm not really critting anyway. It sounds really useful early game, but then late game, maybe you just swap it, you know? Survival of late. I did. I think people were dying to that boss I was on. Okay, I still have all these minion skills, which eventually I will use minions. It's only a matter of time. Surely. Right? Right. Surely I won't be using this unique for like 40 levels. I mean, hey, technically I could do this build without the staff. Alright, let's just swap. Let's see how much damage I do without it. Listen, guys, the minions are going to pop off for me instead. Okay, they actually kind of do own. So maybe it's not the end of the world. Oh god, I don't know if I want to do Tomb of the Consort yet.
Let this be a testament for all time. The Eternal Empire stakes claim.
The stakes claim. How do I see like the waypoint? I hit M, it opens the shop. I think it's a little bit higher level, so I think I want to explore the rest of the zone. Do you know if melee rogue style builds are any good for hardcore? Oh yeah, melee are probably totally fine. I would be very surprised if it wasn't. I don't think I have any issues, to be really honest with you. Oh, another uncut support gem. Wait, I just got another one. Maybe you can redo zones to farm levels. Yeah, maybe I should do that, actually. Okay, uncut support gem again. Skeletal warrior. Minions for support skills die 4 seconds after their life is reduced to 0. I'm trying to figure out which one is using the most spirit here. It grants a level 1 skeletal warrior minion. Like, which one do I know is 1 or 2? Oh, so the level 2 one is... Okay, this one is 1, these are 2. Then you also have the sniper. Well, let's just do something maybe for the sniper then. What's the sniper do? And not that great. The desk piece at door. Oh shit. Okay, one sec. Gotta go town. I'd always go to town before I leave my computer. Look at me go. Be right back. I'm back. The one from the weapon has a weapon icon below the skill, so you know.
It's not time to kill them all yet.
I think it's probably either get 50% more max life or just get this one instead and engrave it in the level 1.
Why look? Take a... Yeah, sure. Watch yourself out there.
The damage doesn't seem too bad because I have all the minion damage, but I think versus a boss maybe I still use the staff. Just because the staff does too much damage. Level 13 just died. See ya. Position 5. Exclamation point drops. Yeah, it's whatever the POE drops are. I don't know. Oh shit, I just pushed the wrong button. Oh shit, that guy actually owns. Did I keep pushing the wrong button and dismissing all my minions? Ruby Charm. 25 fire resist used when you take fire damage from a hit. That sounds kind of nice. Drop like you drop Deadlock forever. True. Okay, I think outside of single target damage, my minions might just be too much damage now to give up because I have so many points on them. Not sure. And they kind of tank, which is nice. I say that, then they immediately die. It's fucking tough, dude. Oh. Dude, 24 fire resist? Holy shit, it's time. Man, my other shield is so good. 10 fire resist. Dude, my other one has 10, 7, 7, 1 to 3 physical thorns, and max life. Hard to compete. Position 20 just died. Rip. And Win in Truth. Fuck, man, I still need to read. I need to binge Win in Truth tonight. I can't binge the whole thing, but I can binge some. It's time to start the journey. What are these coffins? Boink. I don't know what I expected. Undead cemetery. I click on the coffins. Fucking skeletons come out. Wow, that's crazy. This big knight dude. This guy is not dying. Tanky boy. Wait, that was a rank 1 who just died? Oh, dude, it was level 15. Rank 1 just died on the ladder. See ya, dude. He keeps reflecting at me. Stop it. There we go. At this rate, you'll be rank 1. Yeah, as long as I just survive, surely. Okay, and now I think we go up to this. It hits against enemies affected by elemental ailments and increased damage to inflict ailments against them. We can go full ignite up here. Just grab all these and we'll help out our damage, I guess. I don't know. I'm just coming up with ideas here. There's also damage penetrates resist. Now, I don't know if ignite is affected by fire resist. That is another one I don't know. We can also turn around and go for minion life nodes. Grab some regen cut right and then go up here. Because they also revive 15% faster, which is kind of huge if you just want to like churn your minions over and over. And I kind of need regen, but I don't know if I'm really going to need it. There's also, I think if you start cutting down this side. Wait, this is another starting area, isn't it? Oh, it's funny. You probably want to go out then. Mana recovery rate, energy shield recovery rate, offerings. Yeah, we have offerings up here too. Have increase max life and your recover HP. Offerings are to buff your minions, I believe. There's another minion revives faster up here. Minions have 40% increased life. Dude, I think I need to get some HP going for these guys eventually. 30% increase elemental damage if you've ignited an enemy recently. So there's a lot. Is there expensive to respec? No idea. I don't even know how to respec. Right now, I'm clueless to try and think like, hey, do I want to go up here and grab some of these ailments? Because I am kind of going ignite build here, fire. And just straight up percent chance to do ailments. Or, and you have ignite as well if you just look for ignite. I think it's just ailment, actually. There's another ailment over here, but that's none. So I guess if we're doing an ignite build, then may as well grab those. If you do elemental, you have a lot up here for elemental damage. And increase your damage for each type you have. And you also have... Wait. Oh, ignite. I just didn't see it first. There's also some down here in the bottom left. Some here in the very far left. But that's also ignite on yourself. Enemies ignited by you have -5 fire resist. So I assume there's got to be a reason that's there. But it's only ignited by you. Burning enemies have a 5% chance to explode. That sounds cool. So fuck it. Let's just go up to the... Let's go top left here, grab these. And then I think if we need mana, we cut this way and go up here to get this... what is this? Like... 10, 10, 20, so 35% increase max HP for minions. That could also be nice. Might want cast speed too. Cast speed is kind of directly DPS in a way. As well as, wait, this is 30% increase maximum energy shield? Is that a lot? Oh no, it's like 15 on it. Okay. Plus 10, so it's flat and they have percent. So it's not actually that big. I'm trying to see what all these other ones are. Armor, melee damage. This is like a bow area. Attack speed is... Which one is Sork? Maybe it's this one? Attack damage, mana regen? I don't know. Spiral into depression, and it's literally a spiral. God damn it, dude. Wait, it has movement speed. Wait, is there movement speed on the tree I can get? Alright, so I have one here. There's another one over here. Enemies you curse are hindered with 15% reduced movement speed. Wait, that could actually be really good for curses. Just grab that. 8% increased effect. Get like enfeeble or something. Anyway, so I think we go over here. We grab all of these to do more damage. I'm just gonna go for it. I'm just gonna go up and over, and then I'm gonna get just grab all the fire stuff. We're just gonna go fire. Make it easy. The only downside is I don't know if I need to get like some sort of survivability on the tree. That's what I'm scared about. Like, is there something I'm just blatantly missing if I just zug damage? There's gotta be something. I did see there was something like you recoup HP over time to like dots or something. That could be really useful. This is a boss, I think. 5% resistor damage reduction. Yeah, I think so. Actually, something we could do right now is look for that. What was it again? So I see a lot of life, but there's no life on the tree.
Hey, my favorite bird streamer. Do you like hardcore?
Honestly, no idea. I'm just a pleb, dude. I'm only playing hardcore because if I die, it puts me on normal. I'm a baby. Okay, what about resistances? Oh, minions have the chaos resists. Okay. It's up here. Well, this seems like a huge one for minions. Minions have 8% all, 22% alls, and 3 max. This is like to make your minions actually tank late game. Damage penetrates lightning resists. It penetrates cold resists. It chill impacts. Oh, here's the other fire tree, I guess, up here. This insane fire damage up here. Ignite you inflict deals damage 15% faster. Okay. Are minions even taking that much elemental, or are they taking physical damage most of the time? I thought you meant in hardcore you die forever. I think in PoE you go to standard, but during a league that means you're removed from the league. But people said in chat there's currently no league, so you just go to normal, so it's not a big deal. Forget bookstore closed 7:30. Sanderson bookstore. That's true. We should be fine. I'm not worried about that. All right, it's time to feed, guys. Let's go.
Show me your power, dear sister. Conquer. Disturb me. Right of the force. Move, my love. I call to you. There's no foe. Escape! To me, Raven. Insolence. Right of the force.
I hate to put down a sister witch, but you had it coming.
I can't tell how much damage Ignite is doing versus just the hits, but it feels like it's doing okay.
Let this be a time.
That fire proc hits a lot. Yeah, you stack it up like 6 times and you drop firewall and just one-shots shit. It's crazy. It just shreds the boss. I guess let's just go back and disenchant, actually. Streamer killed this boss so much faster than all the other streamers I've seen so far. You're just so much more skilled. Yes. Not just skilled, powerful.
Hello.
Actually, do I want to do anything with that? Nah, fuck it. I don't care.
Goodbye. Please.
I'll sell the rest.
Beautiful. I accept.
That's a level 9 zone. Am I level 9? I think I am.
You have the keys! Do my eyes again deceive me? You have the keys! You showed those eternal bastards! Use the keys to open the gate!
Let's go free my family. Do I trust this guy? Is he gonna try and kill me? I'm level 10. Let's go.
At last, it's open! Praise the first ones!
Oh no.
What is this? Graves! Isabel! Corker! Callum! The family of Count Lachlan of Ogham. My family! This doesn't make any sense! They're dead!
Aww.
Those bastard Eternals! I must make them pay! I must make them suffer!
Holy fuck. Okay, I actually wasn't trolling. He actually is gonna get mad. Okay, dude, through the wall. Phase 2?
Dreary little tale
okay.
is over, old man.
I took a lot of HP though on that first hit. That kind of spooked me. Ooh, greater life flask. Nice. $24 strength. Maybe I need to get one. Maybe I need to get a couple strength actually for that. Well, I also had like a skill or something.
Life.
Ooh, another level 3 skill. Oh shit. How am I supposed to get more things? Like, I want the arsonist, right? But I don't have enough spirit. I only have 100 spirit, so I can only have like 2 minions at a time. It feels almost pointless. If I just level up the flame wall instead and just not care because the flame wall kind of owns.
Skeletal.
And death are well balanced here.
Alright, flame wall it is. It seems to help a lot. It adds a lot of damage and stuff.
What's up, streamer? Did you locate the turret min-max yet?
The turret min-max yet? Fuck, I wish. Oh, new scepter, new scepter. Wait. Gives me a level 4 skeletal warrior minion. So these guys are tanky boys now. So thank you, BLK Demon. Ooh, Exalted Orb. I find a lot of these. I got 4 of them. I'm not sure if the and now that I have this, like the minions, the big problem is they die, right? So like I think they would do more DPS than the staff if they stayed alive, but because they die, I think they're worse at bosses. Is you in the same build as me? That's awesome. Wait, you're also on that? Hell yeah. It just does, what, 70% more damage or something? A 67% increased spell damage with the staff out. Put it up, put it up. Chad, do the classic when you're learning a new area and you're not sure what the fuck's going on.
By decree of the Count of Ogre,
Uh-oh.
to the scoundrels and cowards hiding among the
Return to the manor immediately and your punishment will be deferred. Oh no, is this a side boss? Where am I? I'm in the Hunting Grounds level 10. A little bit worried.
Immensely disturbing energy here. Time to seek it out.
I feel like I should probably go level up to level 11 before fighting this, but fuck it. How do I see the zone level on that? Level 11. Wait, I'm under level by 1. Kinda scared. Alright, level 11. We're on par. We're on par now. Strength, dex, or int. Maybe I put it into strength? This one says I need 24 strength, so let's put that one into strength, I guess. What is your build? That's a good question. Very good question. Level 4. You know what we could get, by the way? Bone Cage could actually be pretty good for kiting. Pins enemies as though dealing 50... What's pin? They're pin preventing from being moved. While pinned, you count as immobilize? Yeah, let's just get that. I need some CC in my build to like kite. It's not like I'm really using Contagion. Just use this and kite back on a flame wall. Then you cast fire. Yeah, so my build is supposed to be like looking at the passive tree. I just went straight up for minion stuff. And I'm going over to the fire stuff. I just want to get fire and ignite. Now, the thing is, though, I have this unique I got right off the first boss, which just does insane damage. And so I'm just letting this carry me. That's my build. I just spam skills and it auto casts another skill and it carries me. Dude, look at that. The CC owns. So it says every time I cast any spell, I cast a level 3 Ember Fusillade or whatever. And I've had this since level 1, so I just cast stuff. And then if I stop casting, it auto casts all 6. So all I do is I just drop my flame wall to buff it. So that way projectiles get buffed when it goes through, and that's just the build. And I have Spark for AoE. And then my other weapon is a shield set. So when I get terrified, I just hit F to immediately pull out the shield. It also pulls out all my skeleton warriors and all my minions. And I just hope that they kill things or tank long enough so we need to understand what's going on. This looks like a pretty good combo, actually, with the Bone Cage Firewall, because they're both cages. So I just drop both, they get stuck in it, and then they die. And this area is really annoying. I see the checkpoint up top. I kind of want to go there, but I kind of want to full clear the zone to see if I level before I run into like a boss or something. Oh, another support gem. Wait, that's huge. What's a bone cage one? Lacerate? 30% chance to inflict bleeding? Oh, so this thing has a big bleed chance, huh? Hits or pinning, does a bunch of damage. Okay. Lockdown support skills have 120% more pin buildup against enemies than 2 meters of you? Oh, I mean, that sounds super nice, actually. But I need 10 dex. Energy shield recharge begins immediately, is not interrupted by stun for 2 seconds. I don't really have much energy shield. So I think we want lockdown. It says pin build up. Pin certain skills, a lot of damage build up. Pinned. Once this build passes a pin threshold, they're pinned. Okay, so basically you get immobilized for 4 seconds. So it has to build up. And it says hits or pinning. Pins enemies doing 50% more damage than it does. Okay. So it just has a higher chance of pinning like rare mobs instead of like basic ones. Or stuff like that guy where he just walks through. Level 14 that's dead, holy shit. Basket. Ooh, nice. I think not. Superior tuned wand. I don't know what to do with stuff like this a lot of time. Guess let's go back down and sell. Oh shit. I just had a bunch pop up right as I TP'd.
I have a grand quest. How do I explain this?
Oh no.
Before this dreary place, a little while back, a group of strange. See, now I got. Well, you pay them a visit.
Yeah. Okay, so that's a new side quest. But I think it's in the area I'm actually just in right now.
Not bad. Remember us when you're famous, eh?
You found the ring.
Witness the revival of the hooded one. Yo, he's got like, is those his eyeballs through the mask? Do we really want to res this guy?
I don't know how to ask this of you, but
My
I was
loot
once in my
in the farmlands.
home.
Sure.
Goodbye.
How long has it been? I was
It will
hunting.
cause sickness and madness. Put the seed back.
Yes. Please.
So if we are to heal this land, we must find this seed.
Oh, he's the one who gets me to refund.
Calculating.
Oh shit, it costs like 100 gold each. That's actually not as bad as I thought. I have like 2,000 gold right now. Not terrible. Wait, this is perfect. I'm actually going to refund this guy for 100 gold. And the reason is because I wanted to get Dex, right? So we get Dex instead. Then I come over here, support gem, bone cage, lockdown, and grave. So now we have better lockdown there. Now we're chilling.
Hello again.
It also identifies items.
Hello.
Sorry, I was just... These are just another for my collection. Stay safe if you
It's
can.
not time to kill them all yet.
Has to be placed in an empty rune socket. Upgrade a normal to a magic item with a modifier. Accuracy. 5 dex. Fuck! I should have done that earlier. Augmentation. 29 max life. 8 fire resist. Let's go. Oh, I forgot to put in the support skill. The answer support skills die 4 seconds after they get to 0 HP. That's actually really important, I think. For these guys. Maybe I should actually level Spark. I'm going to start doing a lot less damage soon. I think it's my poison gas. That is okay, cool. What do I want to look at? XTD, no, XXD is died level 13, position 44. So it says, search for the ritual altars and cleanse them. Ominous altars. And that's in my current zone. The other one says, go to the village and the farmlands. So those are other ones. And try to collect corruption in the hunting grounds. Okay. Ooh, another desert rune. I've gotten 3 of these. Well, that guy hit hard as fuck. Cultist archer, huh? Like, I just put stuff behind me and attached to me. Well, here we go. The King in the Mists.
I am the shadows.
God, Witcher's so fucking edgy. I am the shadows.
I can't believe it. Please, hero.
Yeah, I'll do it, dude. I got you. We'll cleanse this place of this evil and all that good shit. Okay, the bone cage actually is so useful, it's crazy. Oh, the King in the Mist is gonna get annoyed at me soon. Oh, this is definitely a boss, right?
So this is where the darkness is hiding.
Level 12? I don't have one at level 12, actually. Could get the cast speed. Cast speed's kind of nice. Fuck it, let's just go up here. We'll grab strength this time because we had Dex last time. We'll go up. Maybe this is when we break every ritual, we come back. And this is like where the boss is. I bet the third one's in the top left up here. No blocks every 63 months.
You're not going anywhere.
Maybe it's not up here. Which is kind of weird. Secured my eyes for screen clutter. It's not even that much clutter yet. It's really just like 2 rings and then I just spam through it with all these little tiny sparks. That's all. Later though, this game is definitely gonna get fucking crazy. That's for sure. I don't think I'm really stacking Ignite that much either, but it seems like it's okay amounts of damage. Bro, where is this last altar? Wait, is there like a tiny path here that I missed? I don't think so. King of all nuggets, thank you for the gifted sub. Yeah, I think they're still doing that gifted sub equals pet thing or whatever in POE. I forget what the drop is. You can go look it up on the drops tab, I think.
You're not going anywhere.
see. It might have one now, Mr. Nugget. Here's one. Found the ritual altar, just kind of out here. Is this the end, boys? Is this the end? This is an evil one. Holy shit. That was fucked up. Dude, if I didn't have my shield, I think I would have died. I swapped to it and it spawned all my minions around me in a circle and they all died in like 2 seconds, but it saved me from getting stun locked. Holy shit, man. I had a feeling, it's like, this is a really small platform, and then it spawned like 20 heavies. Like, okay, dude. Portal back. Oh, that's a good idea. Actually, I gotta sell anyway. Don't really have to, but I want to. I think it might be boss time, actually.
None of it's just...
Wait, is the hooded one also disenchant? No. Identify items. Thanks, dude. Holy shit, that thing does so much fucking damage. Dude. that thing, it's like a fucking truck. Can you close doors so I can take a nap? Sure. 1 sec. I mean, this is a hell of a big hammer. That's like a big boy.
Hello. You feel not bad.
Hey, I'll probably wake you up when I come get food soon anyway. I haven't eaten since like 8 a.m. Oh, maybe I should have actually take that greater mana flask. Oh, this one is actually more. Never mind.
Go make a legend or two.
I will. A new random modifier, huh? Oh, okay. Interesting. This guy's just spinning. Honestly, I kind of wanted to keep that hammer and just like put it in my stash. The day one already Exalt slamming? Okay, so apparently Exalts used to be rare in POE1, but now they're really common. I've found like 10 of them. I'm like level 12. Okay, so I'm curious now. I've discovered everything. I think this boss might be spawning now. Let's go see if this boss is still here. It does say search for ritual altars though. So there might be this bottom right area. Maybe this goes down. We'll see in a sec. Oh yeah, this is it. This is definitely the big boy. Okay, you guys ready? It's time. If I die, it's probably here. he cursing me? What is that? Phase 2. Oh my god, unironically phase 2. Oh my god. What? He stunned me! I can't do anything. Okay, so if he touches you, he just CCs you, almost one-shots you. Okay, good to know. Just walking next to him stunned me. I'm out of pots. Might be GG now. Please don't kill me. If there's a red thing at your feet, you have to stop moving or you get stunned. Okay, well, I did not know what that was.
So the cultists really did have a king lurking out there in the shadows. Shame. I might have followed him myself if he'd simply promised decent meals, and thank you, hero.
Ooh, ruby charm, cold, lightning. I already have a ruby, so I guess we're just gonna take the cold. Oh, wait. We should actually push that back. What's my worst one? Lightning. Let's take lightning. Because I have 32 fire, 23 cold, 0 lightning. So I think I just put this on for lightning. Tribute? Favors? The fuck? Oh, so you just get a number. Okay. 24% chance to chain. That's kind of cool. I guess you just take this guy. I need a new helmet. It doesn't have armor, though. My current one has armor, so I'm kind of scared if I drop this that, like, I'm just going to get one shot because I have no physical. Alright, well, we did that. Got that stuff. Energy shield is also a defense. Yeah, but it's like... is 40 HP versus 15% less damage taken. Like, it's tough. When you get hit for like half your HP sometimes. Yeah, we'll try it. Why not? Upgraded normal to a rare item with 4 modifiers. Oh, it's like if you find a nice base, huh? Ooh. Wait, 12 I need a little bit more strength. I really need this. Armor doesn't do 20% ZR straight up. It scales how big hits are, so actually ES is better not get one shot. What the fuck? I didn't know it's scaled. Okay. Armor's good at lots of smaller hits? Huh.
How can I perfect myself?
Alright, so let's get double strength this time instead. And I think this guy will still work. And then we can fit this guy on. Boom. And that'll give us basically a little strength. Life regen per second, which sounds kind of nice for those longer boss fights. This one is actually kind of similar. It really is just the upgraded energy shield. You have no evasion, but that's fine.
Quickly.
Yes. Take a punt. You know you want to.
Oh, wait. Gem Bloom Skull. 30 max spirit. Creates a persistent buff skill at level 4. The Grim Feast feeds on corpses to bolster your energy shield. While active, enemies or reviving mains on your presence have a chance to drop Grim Remnants. Gives you energy shield, which can overflow. The cast on minion death, cast on critical. Blasphemy. Grim Remnants recover 17 energy shield. Withering Presence. What is Wither? The 5% increased chaos damage taken every 2.7. Oh, that's not a big deal. This is for the dot build. You'd get Withering Presence to stack up your chaos damage, which would give you 5% more damage dealt, or rather, they take 5% more damage taken. Up to 10. It's like a boss fight. This is to help with bosses. So I guess we just take Grim Feasts if we want. What are the? Are there all gems? Wait, Raging Spirit. While active, your fire spells also summon Raging Spirits. Wait, how is that not just the best thing in the game to get for me? Well, there's Heralds, but they take a lot of strength. Plague Bearer stores all poison. The Ghost Shrouds. Okay, so it sounds like I'm just getting SRS, right? Summon Raging Spirits. I remember this from fucking 8 years ago. This thing used to own. It reserves 30 spirits, but all it is just by fire spell summon Raging Spirits. This sounds amazing for me. Maximum 5 spirits summoned per spell cast. Yes, engrave. And then maybe I get, because these guys hit. I don't know how much damage they deal. Projectiles from fire skills summon a spirit on hit. So I'm with my fire staff will do insane summons. And then how long do they last though? You still have to activate it by clicking right click. Oh, right click to activate. Oh, I see. So that's minus 30 spirit. And then maybe I can give them a chance to ignite or like pierce. Also, I can make them ignite because they're doing fire damage. If I didn't want to put it in spark instead. Now, this also says, though, 70% of physical to fire, and it's only with fire spells. So I need to find a better fire spell to use now. I was using Spark. I guess it's literally, I just spam Firebolt now to get SRS, right?
Hey,
let's just get rid of all this stuff. I guess I disenchant it. Una, disenchant, please.
Sorry, I was...
Oh, that's a nice flask. Wait. Hello. Yoink.
Sorry, I was just...
Hey, none of it's not bad.
Boom, boom. Okay. Well, I need to see what the hell this thing does. Firewall is your best Raging Spirit spawner, you'll see. Oh, you think, does it spawn it per thing? That'd be wild if that was true. That'd be fucking crazy. Okay, let's go do... What's the next quest I got? Quests. Oh, it's like a little arrow. So travel to the village. Search for Unu's loots. Search for the entrance to the village. Oh, so hunting grounds. All right, let's go back. Okay. So it has to hit an enemy. But then also, this thing also hits, right? The level 3 embers. Wait, just that one fireball just casted 2. Wait. Wait, it just... Oh my god. They just instantly spawn them. All of them. They're owning. Wait. We're fucking back. So we just have permanent, like, 10 of them. Like, we have our minions. They're finally here. They just kill everything. Which means now I can probably ditch some of these other slots. Like I have Spark here. I can just Spark if I want. I think Spark's still good for AoE actually, but not sure. Because Firewall will drop enough of the Raging Spirits regardless. Wait. Skeletal warriors die 4 seconds after their life is 0. I can put that on these guys. So that way they last another 4 seconds. Right? I don't know if that works, but I feel like it might work. I guess their life might not hit 0. Well, wait. It depends. Let's see how it's coded. Wait, we have to go to game, I think? No, interface. We have to see our allies' HP. Where do we see that? Save. Okay, now, does their HP go down or not? If the HP goes down, then it works. If it doesn't, then it doesn't. Yeah, see, look, they're tanking. Regardless, they're still tanking. They don't need to like go Giga mode or anything. They're just chilling. Alright, well that's a nice combo. I think it's just because they're dying though, but it's just because they kind of just die to everything, so now they just at least you get guaranteed 4 seconds. I think that's really what the use is. It seems like it's a lot better though than whatever I was doing before, so that's nice. It seems like they do a lot of damage, at least compared to what I was doing, a minute ago. Now we have 2 uncut support gems too. What do I want on this guy? Already have 30% more damage on him. What do you recommend, game? Fire infusion, gain 25% damage as extra fire damage, but 50% less cold. That's probably better than the ignite. What's the rest we got here? Elemental army, doesn't matter. Ruthless, withering touch, vitality. 40% more duration, persistence. I don't know if I think they just kind of randomly die. So I think it still works. So I think what we probably want is just a fire infusion like it was recommending actually. And then replace the ignition on it. And put ignition on like flame wall or something else. Doesn't matter. But like firebolt. We have another support gem. I just don't have any slots on this guy. No slots on most things. I don't think I want plus 10 second cooldown of firewall. That's way too useful. Arcane tempo maybe for cast speed could be nice. Or energy barrier on this guy for 2 seconds and is not interrupted by damage for 2 seconds when stunned while using supporting skills. So if I get stunned, it just gives me 70 HP. That seems kind of nice. Oh, if you're stunned while using it. I mean, isn't that kind of low chance? Stunned while casting, like using or casting? I feel like 25% cast speed might be better for just flame wall with how much I cast instead. Also, I just don't have any points to spend. I keep forgetting I have Unearth as well, but... Let's say Swamp F Stev, 958 months, also Rothic for 4 years. Appreciate it. Let's just grab Tempo for now. It feels like you just get these so often, you may as well just plug them in. Do you use a slowness skill if any? Yeah, I think a slow would be kind of nice too. What ascent is he playing? I'm not even ascending. Yeah, I don't know. What is this thing?
I should ask a local.
I'm trying to hold these 6 uncut skill gems. Let's spin again. This one is bigger.
Please.
Checking on the Enclave. Interesting. Ominous. So I guess what I really need then is more spirit. I mean, couldn't I just go full minions at this point and just spam Flame Wall and it doesn't even matter? I guess I'd miss out on my burst damage. Like, most of my damage is coming from the other one, to be honest. Because we do have 4 warriors and that guy. We could also ditch that guy and get like an arsonist. And all we do is just spam our AoE firewall, and it builds all the like raging spirits for us. So it seems okay. I just need like a generic fire spam skill now. Like maybe I actually do just pick up like Firebolt or something. But I also need minion life, like, really bad. You see, my damage is not very good. Ooh, level 13, let's go. So we can come up here and do damage, penetrate, resist. So here's a question. Damage, penetrate, resist. Does that also apply to my minions? I assume it does. The other alternative we could do is maybe come over here and get some of these. They revive faster. That could be really useful. I do need minion life at some point. I think I almost want to respec these 2 nodes and just get these 2 nodes instead for 20% HP. I'll grab this. I don't know what stat I need. I'll just respec it later. Dude, it's so nice being able to just respec for stats. It's like, I don't really know at this point, but it's not a huge deal. That skill tree looks complicated. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing, but I have an idea of like, I want to have fire and I have fire minions, so I just pick up fire. And I don't really need to think about it. If it does not specify minions, it does not affect it, at least in PoE 1. This pen over here. I don't see any other form of pen. That's some over here. Damage penetration is lightning resist. The top, I see these. Oh, all these. Whatever fire exposure is. Oh, lowers or resist. Oh, okay. So, this does not impact my stuff, I guess? Minion. Minions have physical reduction. They deal damage, AoE, withered, reservation reduction. 40% more damage if you have 2 offerings. This sounds actually kind of OP. You can make crit minions, because you can add your dex to them. Your amulet applies for minions, not you. Recoup some of their HP. Okay, so a lot of this, like, make him tanky, make him crit. What about make them do ailments? That was my question. Like, how does this work if I make them do fire? Move speed sounds nice. Minion accuracy. This doesn't make him giga tanky over here. Do AoE. This whole fucking ring looks sick, actually. I guess you can go through the fire to get to him. Just a generic 25 all. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Zoom out. I'm zoomed out all the way right now. I don't see anything about minion penetration when it comes to, like, elements. So I'm just going to assume that this applies. Or maybe it just uses mine somehow. I don't know. Because it says, you know, that... Where is it? Short-lived flaming skulls rush nearby enemies, rapidly attack them. It converts 70% physical to fire damage. %, sure it does not apply. So wait a minute. So how does fire minions work? Maybe there's like an ascendancy actually for this. I know there's a fire ascendancy, so maybe it has something that applies to minions. So what's the point of it converting to fire damage? Is it because there would be maybe minion fire? Because we saw them have crit over here. Minion, maybe elemental? I don't know PoE. Like, what's the keyword I'm looking for on this tree? I just got to read it, I guess, till I find it. Maybe there's no... Maybe there's nothing. Maybe it's just straight up % damage. It's just % damage. It doesn't care. But then why does it convert it to fire if it doesn't matter? That bubble sucks. Oh, add a rune sock. That's nice. If you add damage to your minions, % of their damage convert is what that means. So if you add physical damage, it'll convert 75%. Is that what it means? What's this guy? See ya. I feel like this is just like a niche PoE thing. I just need to ask somebody who no-lifes PoE and they'll immediately know the answer. When it comes to, like, okay, how do you buff elemental damage on a minion? Is it just like you just don't? Blue shield? No idea, I didn't see it. And PoE1, your damage and minion damage is different? No. We're asking about ignite and element stuff. Ooh, we have a boss. Damn, that's a big boy armor. Your ignite and your minions ignite are also different. Yeah, so there's no way to scale your minions ignite. That's my question. Ignite is based on the fire damage that procced it. So how do you scale elemental damage for minions? Because scaling their damage scales Ignite. Okay. So in other words, in that case, my question was, does percentage chance to inflict ailments work for my minions? But I guess it doesn't. So does that mean going this whole side blows? Because damage, this just says damage penetration percent fire resist. So I'm like confused. Like what the fuck? It just means all damage? Like the fuck does that mean? Because there's minion damage and this it says damage. That doesn't say your damage, it says damage. I guess it'd be easy to test if I had damage numbers. There's anything at the bottom of the side of the skill tree? Oh yeah, there's... Oh, I don't know about minion stuff. Maybe. Okay, so we have the farmlands down there. It says travel to the village. Alright, so farmlands on the way to the village. What is the crow bell? It says plus there. Does that mean it's like something I have to do? Am I in there? Where am I? I'm in hunting grounds. Could minion instability be put on flaming skulls from constant minion explosion? Probably. Which one is that? Minions from sword skills explode or reduce a low life, doing 50% of their max HP as fire damage to surrounding enemies. Yeah, but it's only 15% of their max HP. So I don't think they have that much HP because they die in one hit. So I think it'd be kind of useless. There's so many of these. Holy shit. Supported skills chain +1. Oh god, dude. Chain additional times. It does recommend minion instability though for your what looks like your tanky boys. Which makes sense, because you'd stack this for more HP than minion stability, so that way they just get low HP and blow up, and they just chain res. That would be the strat for those guys, I think. The chain on Fusillade? Wait, do you think that works? Let me look. I mean, what I have nothing on it right now, to be honest. It has one flex slot. It can't fit. It has nothing recommended. But it is a projectile. Want to try it for fun? So if they chain, okay, does that mean, question, does that work? Cannot chain from enemies they pierce or fork from? Does that redirect to another target? Doesn't that mean it's worse single target though? So I actually don't want that? Because it's my single target blaster. If anything, I should probably put, well, I already have, where'd the other one go? Wait, I'm missing a big one. Where did he go? Wait, where's control destruction? Oh, already has control destruction on it. Okay, whoops, I'm dumb. I know, because that's the skill that's killing the boss. Yeah, I agree with that. But also, it sounds fun to try for a little bit. Another one could be 40% more damage against low life. But for bosses, that could be kind of nice. I'm trying to figure out if there's anything else I can just grab. I still don't know what any of these are. Fires extra projectile scatter shot. Overpower pet. What is scatter? 20% less damage, but they fire more. I don't care about attack and cast speed because it's auto cast. Life drain, life tap, leverage. Immobilize, crit chance against immobilized enemies. What's the crit on this? 7%? It's not enough. A 30% less projectile speed. Poison on hit. Also, I gotta say, by the way, these servers been remarkably stable. After they fixed the initial server problems, really impressed. Okay, so I think I want to try execute actually on this. Either execute or scatter shot. Just to try it out. I'll try whatchamacallit. Scatter shot for now for fun. Okay, where'd it go? Wait. Oh, I also have an uncut skill gem level 4. Wait. What do I want to level up to level 4? What the fuck is Infernal Cry? Oh, next melee attack. Shield charge. Channel to charge in even direction. We don't care. So if I want, I can keep leveling Firewall. I don't think it's like that huge, but it is nice. Another one could be level up my Skelly Warriors, but I'm not really using it right now because I'm using the other one. I don't have enough spirit. Frost Bomb. I don't think I need that. I need like a spamming. Okay. Am I using a shield? I have a unique and I swap to the shield if shit goes bad because I'm hardcore. Though I haven't decided. That's a lot less damage taken, but I think I want all these resists. Gives me like 10 fire and 7 lightning, which is kind of nice. Level up the most used. Okay, if I had to level up the most used, it's probably Spark. Right? I've never leveled up Spark. I might as well just level up Spark. But also, isn't it? Wait, how much spirit do I have? 130? Do I want an Arsonist? He does fire damage.
Skeletal arsonists deal high fire damage but have low life. They can be commanded to detonate other minions that are close to death.
I don't know if that's...
When you see this red indicator, it means that the minion can be detonated.
Is that considered a fire skill?
Skeletal arsonists.
And I have a 3-second cooldown. Okay, never mind.
Damage, but skeletal arsonists.
Obviously, Enfeeble's good.
Enfeeble is a curse that weakens enemy.
This is just straight up less damage taken from a boss, which is OP. So I guess I would just level Spark. Because I am just using Spark and running around right now, to be honest. It would just double the damage of just AoEing. And I'm getting all my lightning from Spirits or Wall. Well, Spirits is considered a support skill. So I can't even level it now, which is kind of funny. So I think I'm gonna level Spark. Because I spam this and then I just spam Spark and I just spam Wall a lot. Get Ember for double Ember? Yeah, that'd be cool. Alright, time to actually play the game. Sorry for sitting there stirring skills for 10 minutes, but I guess it's really just Path of Exile in a nutshell. What's in here?
Squawk all you like. Soon you'll be dead.
Oh, it's a fucking wall.
Don't run. We're just playing.
Hello, where you going?
Show me what you've got.
It doesn't even matter. My minions do all my damage. So it doesn't even matter now what this guy does. Bro, where'd he go? You going here? Seems like a boss arena. Yeah, the SRS do all the damage. It's not even... I don't do anything anymore. Book of Specialization. What the fuck is that? Grant 2 weapon set passive points? What the fuck does that mean? Okay, so I mean, my question is, if I'm not doing any damage myself, then what's the point of even running the staff? I may as well just run the shield, and that way I can block, and also I just get a bunch more minions. Right? And I should probably... Level 3 skill is hitting hard. It does, but it's not... like, versus that boss, I didn't feel like it was doing anything compared to the minions. Need a better scepter? Wait, I can just make this a rare scepter if I wanted. What level is this one? Level 10? What level am I? Level 13. Maybe I wait until I get a new one. Wait, chat, how often do new base items appear in PoE? I think it's every 10 levels? Because I noticed there's level 0 and level 10. Maybe it's less, actually. It makes more sense if it's less. But I have an alchemy orb, so I can use it on the next one I find. Also, I guess that's the boss in this arena and in this zone that I was looking for, right? So now I can just leave. The Crowbell, yeah, he's not flashing where he's fucking dead, so later, bitch. All right, time to run the farmlands. I also forget I have engrave or whatever this is on the corpses to summon even more minions on stuff. So how do I get in? Never mind. Just have to aim. Playing with Remy, thank you for the 2 gifted, by the way. Also Shrain, 70 months, Bailey the Cat, 3 years, thank you. Also Patapon, 6-year resub earlier. Holy fuck. That's a long time. It does do a lot of damage, to be fair. Like watching it. He's taking all my
No.
What's this? Guys, I want to take the rares.
Ancient power.
Plus 100 max energy shield, 50% of your max life converted to energy shield. I'm kind of scared to run that, not gonna lie. Holy fuck, look how much HP I have though. How do I regen it? Did I just die? Like if I went up this side that was all max energy shield with like percentages, I would have 1,000 HP or something. I've had all this. But I don't think I do. Guess I'm scared. Oh my god, we're going into the fucking... Burn the crops! Ooh, Chaos Orb. Level 4 discipline? The fuck is level 4 discipline? Plus 32 to total max energy shield. Okay, so I guess if you really wanted to run energy shield, you really could there, huh? I also need to get more HP for my minions so they'd stop dying or res, so that way I can have like a front line of minions plus the Raging Spirit spam. And both of those combined probably would own. This guy just fucked me up, what the hell? Oh, more uncut skill gems. Does the Ring of Fire heal your skeletons? Nah, it doesn't. All it does is the Ring of Fire spawns more of the skulls. That's all. Every time I drop the ring, it spawns 5 skulls. And then I drop more of like other stuff. I can do like the gas grenade like that. That seems okay. You can blow it up with fire. Boom. Also, I guess I should go back to base and sell.
Hello. Feeling
Hello.
lucky?
Hello.
See ya.
I think I'm supposed to disenchant these or something. People are always just like, no disenchanting? Hey, are you gonna sell me anything? Plus 2 of level to all cold spell skills. Dude, isn't that a fucking crazy modifier? I don't use cold skills, but damn, I wish I did. Especially because it has a level 4 freezing shards. And then you could just like craft on top of that. Oh, hey, look. Wait. This is level 14. Aren't I about to hit level 14 soon? Wait, allies in your presence do 1 to 4 additional cold damage and regen HP per second. Wait, isn't that fucking OP as fuck for minions? Should I just buy that? I'm buying it.
I suppose I can let that one go. Stay safe.
Okay, we gotta make sure we don't sell it though. We'll put it here. I don't know what else is going here. I'm just gonna push random shit here. Okay, uncut gem level 4. I don't know what I'm gonna level to 4 here. I already have level 4 dudes. Are skulls minions? Yes, they are. I think. I don't know how to look. How do I look? Because they're called support skills. So how do I look at support skills? Oh, down here. Minion persistent fire duration. So yeah, they count. Well, I have another support gem too. I can't put any more links or whatever in this guy though. Bone cage. Energy shield recharge begins immediately, not interrupted by damage for 2 seconds when stunned while using supported skills. Minion pact. It's hard because how do you... So wait, can I put support skills into weapon? Oh yeah, because this guy, like this... Okay. So I have 2 level 4 warriors from this guy. I haven't put any support skills into them, but I should. I think we put more HP on them. Meat shield. They have 50% more HP because we spawn up in the front line. Now, where did it go? Oh, it's just... Now, take it out of this guy. We don't actually use them. We only use them one of them. Right? And put them on the... Here, grab like another... Where's the other warrior? Level 4 warriors, 2 of them. Put that guy there instead. And I don't know, increase the sniper or something. Or we can try out the arsonist instead of the sniper if we want it. The sniper, though, is nice because if we put down gas, we can blow it up. The other guy, I don't know if he does much. But, I mean, hey, it's a new game. Let's try it. Alright, skeletal arsonist. Let's try this guy out next. I'm not really using Unearth, so I might just ditch Unearth, to be honest. I didn't realize the crit was so high, though. 15% is kind of nice. Yeah, it drops these bone constructs, but, like, I'm barely using them. So instead, let's put the arsonist in that slot, maybe, and try blowing shit up. So let's take out 2 snipers and put in double arsonists, and then put... how do I put a skill here? Skill, command, explosive demise. Okay. So now let's go back. Also, am I just going to get rid of the staff now? One sec. I'm tempted to just ditch it soon. Put it in the stash for another character. Okay. So here's the strat, right? We got these 2 warriors. I got 50% more HP. These guys blow shit up when they're low on health. Which means if I just drop these guys and I get a bunch of skulls, I should be able to blow up maybe the low HP ones. I don't know. See what, I don't know how much damage it does either. Yeah, they do. You can hear it. It did kind of work. But how much damage does it do? $17 to fire equal to 15% of the minion's life. I don't know if it's really worth it, but it's kind of cool because it's also fire damage. And they can blow each other up, which is kind of funny. And it's so hard to see if like something's killing you when you're in the fucking fields. Good thing you put the health bars on. True. Your persistent needs to be revived as timer ends. Oh, so the res timer's 10 seconds. They res every 10 seconds. That's kind of nice. So I do no damage myself. Like, actually none. I'm all in on the flaming skulls now. For fun, let's go find, before we go into the home, I think it's gonna be maybe a boss in there. I ditched the minions. Let's check out my firebolt with the old staff. So it looks like, yeah, like the level 3 part of the staff does do damage. And the unique part is still doing a lot. But it feels like it's basically all minions, so I may as well just get rid of the staff now and keep the shield. Although well, to be fair, it is a lot of single targets, so. Like if I just do these 3, it does still one-shot stuff. And I think I'll do a lot more damage once. Wait, I just leveled up. What level am I? Level 14. Wait. Isn't that what I needed to put that thing? $27 intelligence is what I need. Okay, wait. I need to get smarter. How do I... Is there any way I can see a list of like all the things that are required per stat that I currently have on? Like this thing requires 14 strength. I only need 1 int really, so. Like let's change this guy. I changed 1. So did 1.
How can I?
Another strategy.
Go to int. Did I miss anything? I don't know.
Hey, feeling lucky? Yeah, sure. I'll take later.
Okay. Because the support gems require strength and stuff. Either way. Boom. So now we have a level 5. Oh, there's support gem. It just popped out. Level 5 skeletal warrior. It's magic, so we can craft on it, I guess. What's this guy? Is there like an auto deposit or something? Alright, what do I got? Augments. Upgrades normal to magic. That's fine. This thing's already magic. Okay, so we're gonna do augments. So that way we get another one. See what we get. No space. Alright, fuck it. Is there any way to make it a rare? Maybe that's a different type that I don't have. Oh, that's alchemy. I don't have alchemy. Oh, no, I have it right here. Target is not normal. Oh, it has to be normal rarity, but it's already magic. So it has to be... It's Regal that does blue to rare. Okay, okay. So I don't have Regal soon. I mean, so far, I mean, this is already good. I'll take it. So if I want to Alk, I could like Alk a ring or something, which I don't really want to, but it's there. I still need an amulet. Wait, maybe I can buy an amulet.
Yes.
Yes.
Take your time.
Anything else you got here for me? God, that is still such a good staff. +2 to all cold spells sounds so crazy. It's actually not that uncommon. I have 2 of them here, I guess. Maybe it's actually pretty common here. Is that an amulet inventory? No. The charm, apparently. Okay, wait. I have another skill to level up to 4. So what do we want to spend here? Probably Flame Wall. Flame Wall's pretty good. The warriors I'm using are from the weapon, so I don't even have to level them. That's just +2 right there. We already have Arsonist at 4. So I guess then would be these 2, and then maybe I should also get Enfeeble. Enfeeble might be big. See, all gems. Orb of Storms. I'm not doing damage myself, really. I'm all in on minions now, so I guess it is really just wait for these guys at the bottom here. Enfeeble or a little bit more damage. Ignites as though dealing 25, 33, or 38 to 49 fire damage. I should get Enfeeble. I should get Enfeeble. I'm on hardcore. What the fuck am I talking about? I'm not using snipers, so we're going to replace this guy. Alright, cool. Oh, put this guy there. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing there. That is a lot more damage. It is, but we're going to get another one soon, I think. And now we're the level 5 guys. Level 5 guys, you now have 50% more HP. Oh, we actually have another slot here still to spend. Is hardcore permadeath? Yes, but I think because the game just came out and it's season-based that... because there's no season, that you just get dropped off instead. So I think it's okay. Like, dropped off in standard, so I don't think there's any... You're basically safe to play hardcore right now, and it's just kind of just chilling, as far as I know. Because even if you die, you just get dropped off in standard, and standard is just normal right now. Alright, so we got 2 melee guys, 2 fire guys, and then we have Bone Cage for CCing. The fire guys, do you actually do damage from that far away? They actually hit them. And every time we drop the firewall, we just get like 10, we get 5 Raging Spirits. So we drop 2 Flame Walls. And they just kill everything for us. And then Flame Wall drops Ignite, and we drop Spark through the Ignite. And that's the build. Okay, let's get the home. But that's it? I thought there was going to be a boss in here.
But dear me.
I have 3 passive points? The fuck am I doing with 3 passive points? The fuck? I have all these fire resist, but apparently it doesn't work with minions. So what am I going to get next? Mana regen is nice because I do spam a lot of Flame Wall. There's the ailments where I can get more chance to ignite, but that doesn't apply to my minions, only me. We could make our way over here. This seems like a pretty big AoE one. There's also to the right, I think there is also something over here. Oh, hey, look, there's a max life node. I thought they got rid of all of those. I need minion HP, but I don't know where to get it. There's like 40 here or something. So 35 in this node. That's kind of roundabout. Oh, up here to the top right. Well, this one up here, top right seems okay. Well, it's res faster. It's not the same thing. Minion life. I think we might want to respec these two nodes and get these two for 20% more HP. We give up 16% damage. Because we have literally none right now. And then after that, we might want to go either over here to the circle. This seems like a lot. Minions regen 3% of their HP every second. Wait, that's actually kind of nice. Wait, is it nice? Is that how I guess that's how they tank. On top of like the normal resists. They have more minion life up here. 30%. And they have physical damage reduction. And they get fire resist. That's just really nice. This whole node is OP. You might want more personal damage. What, for me? Well, I guess if I go personal, then I just go straight down here to fire resist. Or ailments, I mean. I get this, and then I would respec out of that, and we just go up here to all the ailments. And grab these. And then chance to inflict. I think we just take the damage because we're igniting basically everything. Okay, take that and then respec out of those three. Okay, wait. Let's go to town anyway.
Desperately boring.
Quickly.
I must
All right, refund passives. Let's refund these two. Wait. But can I not just refund these two and just reallocate? Oh no. So they don't have like the D4 respec system where it's actually really nice. Instead they make you do this. Wait, did I just get more expensive? Oh shit, it's getting more expensive. That buffs minion damage though? Yeah, but I just need HP. I gotta do both. I forgot to respect that guy.
How can I?
Another strategy.
Well, wait, do I actually want this for... It's fire resist pan. It'll continue to get more and more expensive. Wait, is it more expensive based off of respecking? Or is it more expensive based off my level? If it's scaling, that's really bad and the character's like bricked, right? Because I've just been respecking 1 point constantly. So if that's just like secretly ramping up my total respecs for the whole game, that blows. Per allotted points. Oh, so it's just like the further I am in the game, basically. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. Although it sucks I did just spend a shit ton, but yeah. I'm on the staff right now. Yeah, I don't know what does more damage, either the hit or the ailment. But I guess it's kind of weird, right? Because Ignite's damage is based on the hit. But also the Ignite percent it's like synergistic with each other, I guess. They impact each other, so I guess just get all of them, not care. Crop circle. Wow, this is getting fucking weird. Alright, I think I want to level really fast before we start this. Flame wall. Upgrade. I forgot to train Una's loot. Oh shit. I forgot the whole reason I even went back.
You found my loot. I think I shall begin by composing a song about you.
I guess now she'll start playing songs.
Be careful.
2 passive points and 2 weapon set passive points. I still don't know what the difference is here, but it sounds nice. I would grab that, and then I kind of am wondering if I should start making my way top right and get some. 40% max HP is a lot up here. Like, honestly, this whole node seems really good. 5, 20, 25. So they res 25% faster. So they res in, like, what, 2.5 seconds faster? The top right is to assign to only a specific weapon. Oh. Damn. Okay, so I think I grabbed these, and then I think I'm gonna start going top. I don't know what to get off these. I'm just putting it in, so I don't know. I'm fucking stupid. Weapon set 2. We have 4 points. Allocating points for weapon set 2. Strength. So how does this work? Is this to, like, unallocate? Also want to go up top here too. Because it says I have 4, right? It says 4 here. Maybe that's the 4 I've already spent. I don't know. Okay, so this is 1, 2. This is 2 points to the minions, and this is 1, 2, 3. Skill duration could actually be nice for the Raging Spirits as well. I don't know, but they come up here. There's 3 points to get over to this node, which is just going to be super efficient to grab everything. And it's 25% faster. Which is the same as these 3 nodes combined, which is kind of hilarious. So why even get those 3? May as well just get all the life. 1, 2, 3. 70% more HP for those 4 points. That's crazy. Whereas over here, I can grab them all from this side and also increase their DPS. This just seems like a god tier one. And increase their cooldown recovery. Seems like all of that's really good. So I think I go top right, grab the HP, then go left and grab the other one. Alright, fuck it. Travel to the village. Oh yeah, I still gotta do the farmlands thing. Okay. Find the entrance to the village, it says. There's gotta be another thing here, though. Like a boss in this zone I want to do before... Alright, crop circle. We just did that. The huts, the workshop, and the executioner. So you have workshop and workshop. Those are in the village. Farmlands doesn't have any... Oh, we're done the farmlands. Okay. The crop circle had nothing. That was weird. Also, Pinky, Danforth, each with 2 gifted. I appreciate you. Azunis, thank you for 69 months. Debacle, 2 months. Thank you, too. What's this do with flasks? So there's only 2 flasks, so now you have these 3 things. They call them charms. And the charms are just auto-use flasks, basically. So this says 25% lightning resist used when you take the lightning damage from a hit. And it has 2 charges, so it happens 2 times. So nothing crazy, it's just kind of cool. I see the village entrance, but I'm not sure if there's something else up to here. I feel like this is such a big zone. Why would there be nothing here? To be fair, I have done a lot in this zone, so maybe I do just leave. We get the pet for gifting here. If there's drops and it says drops enabled, then I think you do.
Darkest corner is the blaze. How festive.
Boom, 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 boom. So what is, so I know fire does ignite. What is shock? So Aetherwolf for 5 gifted, thank you. Shock as they take more damage. Does that also apply to my minions if they're shocked? I guess it depends on the damage. It wouldn't just be a modifier. I'll have to go look. Yes, that's kind of nice. Because right now I'm doing Spark through Firewall, which gives it fire and lightning. And I buffed up all my ailment percentages, so maybe I get lucky and it buffs up both. I don't know. I forgot the lore, guys. There's lore over yonder.
By decree of the Count of Ogre.
Uh-oh. Paul must report to the manor for questioning.
I see your disloyalty. I hear your mockery.
Uh-oh.
However, your plots against me all lay dead in their tracks. Every villager must report to the manor immediately for questioning. I alone will crush this revolt. Anyone who resists will not only be considered a criminal, but an avowed traitor.
A traitor. Let's go see what this is. It's pretty tanky. Another uncut support gem. I'll take that. Smithing tools. Hell yeah. Iron rune. 20% increased physical damage. Wow. I still, these level 1 support gems are still really nice because I have nothing in Spark, for example. But if I get Arcane Surge in it, then... So wait, what is... 20% more mana? So a total of 100% of your maximum mana on support. There's no way. I can't... It takes 8 mana. That'd be like 30 casts. It would never work. What about this? Conduction? Double chance to shock? Double chance to shock could be cool. Okay, wait. Ailment causes targets take 20% increased damage. Lasts 4 seconds by default. The higher the lightning damage, the higher the chance. Okay, so we want conduction, and I probably want to get one, like a little bit of dex or something.
Owner's house. You've caught me at a moment of feeling lucky.
Aw.
Say it.
This hooded one is here. You found my tools.
Oh shit, salvage bench. With quality or sockets for quality currency and artificer shards. The shock is basically more damage overall. So it said 20% more damage. So I guess the spark could be nice if I get conduction then, because I can just debuff for my minions. So I have debuff from enfeeble, debuff from spark. We just run around. I guess that'd be the strat. Look if you can get Stormfire. What's that? Doesn't look like it. I think that might be a higher level one. Yeah, Stormfire is a tier 3. shocks do not expire on ignited enemies. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm still at the pleb tier down here. I think a pleb tier. Is there anything I want? I could here, 6% chance to poison on it. It's like, what's the point? It's not even gonna poison. I guess. Wait, minion instability, right? Is that what we wanted? Did I already get minion instability? This one. Okay, watch. Alright, so they have 50% more HP, and when they get low HP, they explode, dealing 50% of their max HP to fire damage to surrounding enemies. Sounds good. Because now they're going to blow up, and so when they die, basically. Kind of sucks I can't have the 4-second extension from SRS on them, but oh well. It's like 50% more damage straight up on Spark if I'm on the other weapon set. It's crazy. Is there a hotkey to check the hardcore ladder? How's optimization? It's hard for me. I have a really nice PC. So I'm not the person to ask, but so far it's definitely a lot better than Marvel Rivals. I haven't really had any stutters or anything. Marvel Rivals was... Whew. Did you fire race die might be better for minion stability? So I think it's true, but minion stability blows up based on their max health. So the fire guys don't have much HP, so they don't do damage, I think. Hottest thing for 40 months. I think that's why it's not recommended. Instead, I put the extra 4 seconds on them because I think they do last 4 seconds longer in a lot of cases. As you can see how often they get one shot by random stuff, and then it just lasts a little longer. It's kind of nice. Level 17 just died at level position 25. Rip. It's your DJ Vice. 101 month resub. Thank you. SRS is basically a minigun build in POE1 instead of a normal minion one. Yeah, I'm kind of going down the fire path because I end up with fire staff stuff early game, and it all seems to work out pretty well, so I just haven't stopped. And now I'm too scared to change in case I die. I'm being salty and a bunch of mini stuff because SRS so busted. Honestly, chat, I just gotta say, for an early access game, I am actually like so impressed at how much content PoE already has in terms of like skills and interactions and blah blah blah. I wasn't sure if they're just gonna release this as kind of like a chill demo, but I guess they're not fucking around. They're like, no, straight up, like this is basically most of our game. Good luck. Only thing I've noticed is the maps are giant. They're so fucking huge, man. I don't know if it's supposed to be like this, but I guess it is. But maybe like I'm just bad and I overexplore, which is definitely true. I bet the PoE guys all just speedrun it, but still, they feel like big maps. Also, I just realized my arsonists. So I've been using the arsonists, but I haven't really been trying to make them explode or anything yet. I forgot I should look. Is this considered command explosive demise. 15% of their max HP. Targets maintenance to 100 or less health. Is it worth having the arsonist instead of the sniper when I'm not even really using this? The arsonist, I think, do more AoE damage too. But it goes through the firewall regardless. So I'm trying to figure out, like, is a sniper better for boss fights? Level 17 died at position 35. See ya. Nothing in this corner. The fucking boars, dude. Fucking flying out of nowhere. I think it's meant to be slower. Yeah, POE2 is so much slower and different than POE1. They literally said we want to keep updating POE1 over time because we consider it to be basically a different game. So, search for the seed of corruption. I guess that's where I'm at. Hey, checkpoint. Nice. The courtyard of death. It sounds like an executioner area. Oh my god. Holy shit!
Stop. Just wait. Surely we can.
You should have been
bye.
Mistake, witch.
Holy shit.
My would-be executioner.
What? What? I dodged out of that. Look where I died compared to the circle. What is that? Come on, dude. I got trolled. I got trolled for sure. That is definitely a hard troll right there, right? I dodged and still died. What do you do, boys? What do you do? Early access, early access. Maybe there's iframes. You're supposed to iframe it instead. And I reacted too fast. All right, well, the hardcore run died pretty fast, I guess. Now we're just plebs and normal. Noob down. Dude, I can barely see it. I fucked up, boys. It's time to delete and start over. Yeah, nah. I was not expecting to even get that far. I'm surprised I even get to level 14, to be honest. Executioner did not fuck around, though. That guy legit one-shot. You know, chat, if I took the energy shield instead, I would have lived that easily. On that chest armor. Because I would have had another, like, 400 HP. Yeah, I want to go back there and, like, fight that guy again. I think my biggest problem was not playing enough as a coward. If I was playing more like a coward, I wouldn't have even fought the boss until I full cleared the whole area and I was up another 2 levels. Swap the snipers too. I gotta level up the snipers. I think the arsonists are still better for now. Here we got, I think, for 3 months. Yeah, the other crazy thing is that was with Enfeeble for 10% less damage taken as well. Still one shot. Rename stream tile since leading. I'm too lazy. I'll tab and change it right now. I just wanted to see if I can kill this guy. I need to go eat dinner and leave. We've been on for too long today. Boom, boom. I will master the darkness. Alright. Where was I? I was going here. What point did I need again? I'm not going to turn that in yet because I don't remember if I need something. I just don't remember what it was. I think it was Dex for shock. Where do you get Raging Spirit? It's the persistent skill award. It's an aura. Please, Executioner, are you here? Wait, he is here. All right, round two, round two. Please, no one shot. Thank you.
Stop. Just wait. Surely we can.
You should have done no mistake, witch.
Great will take you, bastard.
My would-be executioner.
Dude, I just didn't even notice it. It looks like my own fire rings. Dude, that's hilarious.
Take your guillotine. Damn throat out.
See, I just iframe that, I think. Oh shit, can't iframe that. Honestly, not bad for the full tanky mode. Skelly's up, Skelly's down. Yeah, the Skellies die so fast, it seemed kind of useless. I probably was better off just running staff, to be honest. I probably would have doubled my damage or something. I never block anyway, but the block is nice for the resist and the armor. Alright, that was a cheeky way to die. Alright, what do I do with this guy really fast? There's somebody up top. You know, it's a shame I'd come up and save you, but there's no staircase. Never mind, there is. Hello. Hey, come to my camp, thanks.
Clear.
Bye. Okay.
For what it's worth, it isn't worth much.
Uncut skill gem level 5. Yo, that'll help. Thanks, dude. Okay, we still have a level 1 support gem, level 5 skill gem. Wait, we have zombies and shit now. Pain offering. Send nearby minions into a frenzy. 30% attack speed and 30% more damage. Bone storm. Yeah, I don't care. Raise zombie. How much spirit does it take? Consumes a corpse. Short-lived zombie. Limit 10. Crave from the power charges to be empowered. They do double damage. So basically you just need to have it empowered. Create icy explosions. I'm not doing ice though, I'm doing fucking fire, so maybe I just run the sniper gas instead. Flammable, yeah, that probably would have helped a lot. Fire explosion. Alright, pain offering. That's easy. Let's ditch firebolts, I assume. Oh wait, that one's from an item. What am I ditching then? Flame wall, bone cage, too good. Explosive demise. Oh, wait. I need the arsonists. Is it just... Oh, I forgot I saw the warrior there.
Do that here.
Okay. How's this thing work? I have to like impales a skeleton. Oh, that's not bad. That's easy. And that's just 30% more damage and 30% attack speed. So I just do insane scaling now. Okay, so this is where the scaling starts. Got it. Cool. Okay, how did I die? Dude, I didn't even notice it was there. Okay, that is funny. That is actually funny. I dodged before it was even there, dude. I got fucking roll. Has it bigger AoE than the circle says? I should have dodged in, but he was over there, so I didn't want to. You can see it hits me. I'm here and it hits there, but the AoE is massive, so it just one-shots you. And it is an actual one-shot. Damn, I just got trolled. It almost looks like my body's here, but then I stand up and I'm here. So I don't know. It's like I was mid-roll, I guess? I don't even know. Okay. Well, I will continue this run tomorrow. Probably some more half Deadlock patch, half the POE, or half Rivals, half Deadlock, half POE, something like that. GG's. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you all later. And you all have a fantastic night. Goodbye.